ganar, pero también las formas, cómo ganas y cómo pierdes, porque por ahí la diferencia de goles podría marcar una diferencia.
Señores, fuerte abrazo, estamos contentos, estamos felices. Hay mucha tensión, hay que decirlo. Hay mucho calor, hay mucha tensión. Porque hoy básicamente se definen muchísimas cosas. Lo decía Sebas, Real Titán ya está metido.
Sí, señor.
Ya está clasificado al Mundial. Ya está instalado en el Estadio Azteca. Creo que Germán Garmendia ya debe estar durmiendo por ahí en alguno de los palcos del Estadio Azteca, hay que decirlo. Y lo segundo es que hoy equipos como Raniza, equipos como Peluche Caligari podían estar ya sentenciando ese cupo a los cuartos de final.
Al menos.
Por lo menos.
Señor.
Y sellando también boleto a el Mundial. Entonces, hay mucho por jugarse. No sé si han escuchado un dicho que dice en las buenas y en las malas.
Sí, señor.
En Chamos saben qué es en las buenas y en las malas, Sebas.
Ellos tienen fe.
Sí.
Qué bonito, qué bonito. La verdad es que la presencia por
Tienen
parte
fe.
de la fanaticada, mirá, mirá.
Ahí está
Tienen
también,
fe.
Tienen fe.
Qué bonito. Nos espera una hermosa jornada.
Una preciosa jornada donde seguramente trataremos de estar a la altura. Porque las emociones, si ha habido un montón a lo largo de todo este primer split,
Sí.
me parece que tanto este domingo como el próximo están de verdad para no perder la cabeza. Mi querido Manuel, ¿cómo arranca el primer combo? ¿De qué trata?
Arranca con presidente jugador, ya le voy a explicar de qué es
Sí.
eso. Chamos frente a Raniza, seguido de Muchachos frente a Real
Titán.
Muy bien.
Hola,
Parceros
Alexis,
Olimpo
¿me escuchas tú a mí?
United, posteriormente
Alexis, dime algo.
Alien frente a Peluche Caligari, Galácticos del
Hello, Eric. I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Bruno. Perfect.
Oh, brilliant.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a relief.
Thank you.
Jesus, how things, mate?
Compases de este primer split.
Are we ready now?
Although I can't hear you. I can't hear you very loudly. That's the only thing.
Llegaba, ¿no?
Oh,
Ahí, al tiro, al llamado.
you can't hear me, no?
I can, but like it's not very loud. Can you hear me like loud and clear?
Yes.
Okay.
Vamos a arrancar.
Sí, podría pasar el tiempo, las semanas, las jornadas, los años, mi querido Sebas, pero Real Titán no se mueve justamente de esa primera posición, ya lo mencionaba Manu, el único equipo que tiene el boleto asegurado a ese mismo mundial. Peluche Caligari por debajo y también el conjunto de la Raniza. Continuamos prácticamente con la misma clasificación, obligados a ganar también, ojo, el tema de los Aliens y también los Chamos, que
Obligados.
van a tener la complicada, más no imposible,
Mire,
Manuel.
yo anoche, cuando
Epa.
todo el mundo veía...
Epa.
No lo tomes a mal,
ok,
anoche estaba solo.
Ah,
Pero cuando todo el mundo veía fútbol,
un abrazo.
pero
¿no?
cuando todo el mundo veía fútbol,
Con razón venías de mala.
saqué la calculadora.
Sí.
Aquí vemos los goleadores. Emanuel Tito Villa sigue líder con 14, seguido de Fran Hernández. Pero saqué la calculadora y le tengo unas buenas noticias para Aliens y para Chamos.
A ver.
Hoy pueden perder. Hoy pueden perder todavía. Y todavía tendrían una vida más para la última jornada. Dependiendo de todos los resultados, pero
Sí,
todavía
señor.
tendrían una vida para la siguiente jornada. 2. Entre el cuarto, que es Parceros,
Sí, señor.
y el décimo, que es Persas,
Sí, señor.
hay solo un punto de diferencia. Solo un punto de diferencia. Acá vamos a ver Trejo como el máximo asistidor. Es espectacular lo que puede pasar. Porque es que hoy una victoria, el penalti de los shootouts sobre el final en caso de empate, te pone arriba o te pone abajo. Así de sencillo. Así de sencillo, ¿eh?
Okay, tratamos.
Hello and welcome here to Mexico to the Kings League Americas. We've got 6 games in store for you on match day 10. So much at stake. The one thing we do know is that Real Titán are the team through to the final 4. Peluche Caligari, Raniza have also qualified for the playoff, but it's really tight. 4th, Atlético Parceros, all the way down to the team at the bottom, still have an outside chance. Los Chamos and Los Aliens of qualifying for the postseason. We've got 6 games, and with me today, Bruno Begareche. Welcome.
Hello, Eric. It's nice to be back on Kings League America's duty. You were, as usual, here last week. I was shuffled over to the Spanish edition, but I did keep a close eye on those results. I can see that Real Titán are still the team to beat, but as you say, very, very tight. A lot to play for today. A lot to play for in this first game for Los Chamos. They're always a team who I've liked. At least Giancarlo Maldonado. I've always not hidden the fact that I like watching him play, and I think he's one of the star players in this competition. I think it would be a shame if he missed out on those playoffs and on the World Cup. So let's see. But I know you're a big fan of how Ranita play. They're also one of the teams that I enjoy watching the most. So it will not be easy at all for the Venezuelans in this first game of the evening.
Well, as Chamos, as Bruno pointed out, picked up a good win against Limpo United. 3-1 with their star player, Chingalo Maldonado, scoring twice. Diego Franco adding a goal, and, well, for Limpo, Marco Bueno scored in the shootout. As for Ranita, 2-1 winners against Los Aliens. Still, Los Aliens stuck to the bottom of the standings, but still with an outside chance of qualifying for the postseason. As for Ranita, a team on the up, starting play third in the standings.
Yes, and we saw there Eric Yolo, one of the two presidents of Los Chamos, is a part of the lineup today. Yeah, so we're going to get a chance to see him out there on the pitch, not just taking a penalty.
I was going to be, have there been that many injuries?
I know, yeah. Normally you'd have to be down to the bare bones for your chairman to come onto the pitch, but it looks like they've got quite a healthy squad when you look at the numbers today.
I was looking, and I mean, well, he's obviously, he was actually watching the game with the supporters carrying a flag, Yolo, and I think he's gone from watching it in a VIP lounge to sitting behind one of the goals to now coming out to play. And it's not just Yolo who is wearing the full kit. Also, Barca Gamer, who is one of the joint presidents of Ranita, along with Alana. Now, normally it's Alana who comes down and takes the penalties. So, first time I've seen him kitted out in those green and black colours. And they're just saying, well, look, you know, we kind of heard on the grapevine that quite a few presidents might be turning out for their respective teams. I thought, why not? Why not join them? It's a good challenge.
And also, I suppose you can't, say anything to your players if you're there on the pitch, and if the team goes down with you on the pitch, then there's nothing you can say. Oh, he should have done this, he should have done that. You were an active part of it. So brave of him though, with Los Chamos needing a win. So it's a high pressure game for him.
And also, you just feel, what do the team do, the players? Do you not pass to the owner? Do you, do you complain when there's a misplaced pass? Do you, give him a good rollicking if he doesn't drop back and defend? Well, we'll see, because there is a lot of tension out on the pitch, and of all the teams, there are a few that do like to get stuck in. That's, I think, one of the hallmarks of Los Chamos. It's a team that play hard, and for them, last weekend, it was a must-win match, and they came out on top against a decent Limpo United. So morale is high, and Ranita now have qualified, Real Titan have qualified, so also maybe in the back of their minds might be resting some key players, but they've all said they're going to respect the competition, because of course the teams that have qualified, their results could have a massive bearing on how the teams finish next weekend.
Yes, and there's also the good thing about this format, Eric, I think, is that there's the possibility of qualifying for the playoffs, but playing the round of 16, playing straight into the quarterfinals, or being straight into the final four. So it means that there's always, it's very difficult for people to have for teams to have a position completely sealed, or a position in that next round of playoffs completely sealed. So in the case of Ranita, right now they're third, but it's just 3 points more than a team that's in sixth in Limpo United. So that could be the difference between having to play the last 16 in the playoffs or going straight into the quarterfinals. Of course, the only team that goes straight into the final four is the team that finishes the regular season in first. And I think, well, I don't think it is impossible for anyone to. Oh no, 7 points. Yeah, mathematically, it's impossible for anybody to catch Reality down. But other than that, there are still those little rounds to be played.
Yeah, of course. And if you can rest players for a game, I mean, games are 40 minutes. I mean, if you've been watching from the start of the season, then maybe some refreshing. Doesn't do too much harm if you're joining us, because loads of fans worldwide have been writing, commenting, and, well, discovering Kings League Americas. It's been going on in Spain for some time. Now here in Mexico, though it's based in Mexico. Countries from Central and South America, Caribbean, taking part in this competition. Of course, on the horizon, not too far away, the World Cup, the first World Cup, and there's a long list of teams from around Europe also taking part with some legends in football, players that have played for Real Madrid. We have some already here, Chicharito, for example, James, another, and also, well, Hazard is one name, but we'll reveal those names later on. So a lot at stake here, because to not be at the World Cup in Mexico would be a big blow for Renita, Los Chamos, because at the end of the day, it's exposure, and for next season, you know, your title winners, you've qualified for a World Cup, you're signing big players, because this Kings League America will only get bigger and bigger.
And I suppose a huge case also of FOMO, of fear of missing out. You know, there's this big party in a month's time, and if you're very few teams that's not there, I can just imagine how difficult it must be to not be there, to not be an active part of it.
And it's the first World Cup, inaugural World Cup Kings League, and it will have teams from around the world, even as far-flung regions as Japan will be turning out a side for the World Cup. So we are very soon kicking off in about 6 minutes. Gives us time just quickly to check on the standings. Real Didan, 24 points, 7 clear of second placed Peluche Caligari. Now Real Didan are through to the final 4 to be held here in Mexico, and well, one of the biggest and best stadiums in the world that has hosted World Cup finals in the past. Peluche Caligari second, Renita third. Just 1 point separate those two teams. Atlético Parceros are fourth, 13 points, but look at this. 13, Atlético Parceros, 13, Galácticos del Caribe, 13, Olimpia United. West Santos have 12, Ochanchos 12, Club de Cuervos 12, and Persas also 12. So, as you can see, so much up for grabs still, with 2 match days remaining. Now, some places could be decided, but whatever happens here today, this competition will go down to the wire. There will still be some spots up for grabs next weekend, but you've got teams sitting in the middle of the standings looking to book a place, and Los Chamos, well, they know that a defeat here would rule them out of a chance of qualifying.
Yep, a lot on the line, as you say, for Los Chamos. So it'll be very interesting to see a point that you have stated, which is how they play their chairman today. How many minutes he gets, how much they bring him into play, how much they look to keep him out of the way, maybe. That's one of the things I'm most interested in seeing in this Chamos team today, which, as we look at the lineups, yep, we've always said it, Giancarlo Maldonado, 9 goals in 6 games. He's the player to look out for. And in this Ranita team, which I think has been the team that's moved their star players around the most. We've had players coming in, players dropping out. Obed Martinez has been there for a bit. He's an impressive player. But Walter Ayoví coming in, who played for Ecuador at a couple of World Cups, and he'll be interesting to see how he makes his debut today for Ranita and what he can bring to them.
Oh, word from our sponsors, and you will see player 12, player 13. Drafted originally 11 players, the teams. Of course, there have been injuries, unfortunate injuries, even some suspensions in some games have been, well, I love the word feisty, but yeah, very feisty. And we're seeing a team looking to boost their chances, Los Chamos, also bringing in some new faces. Now, before the game kicks off, you will see both teams pick a card. It's a weapon. And this is prior to kickoff. And then it's used, I think the best way to describe it is a power-up, perhaps at the sometimes at the start of the second half, but it has to be during the course of the second 20-minute period. And those cards could be, well, an instant penalty, the ability to steal your opponent's card, you can remove an opposing player, goals scored can count as double, for a period of 4 minutes, or you can choose a star player who could also, his goals count as double. A joker card could be any of the above, but we'll describe those cards when they are drawn. And there we see on the right-hand side of your screen, unfortunately, the audio isn't reaching us. But yep, this is Alana Ranitha on the right-hand side, and members of Los Chamos there to the left of your screen. The Donato is the one on the left with the curly hair. And they're waiting to see how their team fare. This is a must-win game for Los Chamos. The club from Venezuela have been disappointing, but they do probably deserve more points than they have. They lost to the leaders, who have been beaten just once so far this season. Real Titan 6-5. They also lost 3-2 to Persas. They also lost to Galácticos 5-3 in a game that went to the wire. Atlético Parceros beat them also by 1 goal, 4-3. So it could have been very different for Los Chamos.
Yeah, and the thing that we point out is that there are so many factors that come into play that can decide whether you win or lose a game that ultimately... I don't think a table come the end of the season. You know, in standard football, when you come at the end of the season, people always say, oh, yeah, you get some calls that go your way, you get some calls that go against you, but over 38 match days in a season, you end up where you more or less deserve. And I think in the Kings League, in the Kings League, maybe it's not the same case. You know, there are those little things that you can be unfortunate, and it can be the difference between, in the case of Los Chamos, you could be looking at them being 4th right now, or being in 11th. So, yeah, that also makes it quite exciting.
Also because, you know, you say that, you know, games go down to where many do, and sometimes they can be decided on a card, on a weapon, or on a goal that's worth a double, or in a shootout. Because there are no draws. If you're wondering, there are no draws in Kings League Americas or Kings League España. Well, the team's getting ready now. Ranitha, the favourites, only just though. According to viewers at home, you saw a little poll, little survey, and these are the cards sponsored by Spotify. You can see members from each team collect a card. Of course, they will know what the card holds. Straight away, we will find out when the cards are revealed in the second half. Now, how do matches start? Well, there we see. Wow, it's the presidents actually starting. Look at the face. They weren't expecting this either. Well, it's a goalkeeper and a president for a minute. Now, we'll see other players enter until it's 7 against 7, but this is going to be crazy. Can any of these actually play football? Looking at their penalties so far, to see. I have my doubts, Bruno. I do have my doubts. Well, here we have that motorsport F1 style lighting system, which I do love, I have to say.
Oh.
Well, that was definitely a false start. Come on. And the ball drops from the heavens. And look, that would have been a false start on any other day. But not today.
Wow.
Allowing a few things to go. I'll pass a gamer.
Oh.
Wow, man. This is like Bruno and me playing football.
We put on a bit more of a show, Eric.
I hope. Oh, and that tame effort just bounces tamely through. I think the stars are going to be the goalkeepers. As soon as because the goalkeepers can't leave the area until there are 2 outfield players. You see a countdown in the middle of your screen that now says 27 seconds. When that gets down to 0, will be 3 against 3.
Okay.
Well, pass the game is showing a bit of. Oh, that's good footwork. Oh, that was so close. That wasn't too bad. Well, that wasn't too bad.
We put their bar so low that anything that's half decent, we're very surprised at.
Well, that just grazing the post, and there we can see, just waiting for a footballer to come onto the pitch. And now it's 3 against 3. And also the goalkeepers can leave the area. Arriaga just prods it forward. Drops the keeper again. Being hustled. Goes down.
No?
Now that could have been a free. It's a free kick. It's a penalty or handball, one of the two.
I was given a handball.
And if it's intentional, the handball, the goalkeeper could receive a yellow card. If you're wondering what that drum roll is, it's Los Chamos. Whenever they play, they have a fan who brings a drum. Chance here for Renitha, and there's the first. And Renitha have taken the lead early on in this contest. Oh, look, who has found the back of the net. You were saying that he's one of the star players.
I think this has answered the question about what they were going to do with the presidents. Their Ranitha completely looking to the side where the president wasn't Barca gamer. And I think the defending from Yolo meant that Jose Vizcarra had to come across and leave more of a gap than he would have liked on the right-hand side. So they exposed a bit of not very good positional defending there from Yolo.
About Martinez. With the first 1-0, Ranitha lead looking to hit back immediately. And a chance here on the break. The keeper that races off his line. Very alert. Arriaga, not the best of passes, and the shot from Murga. And tracking back. And in the end, had to dive on the ball. Hugo Murga, almost from his own goal. Doubling Ranitha's lead. In a few seconds, another player will be coming on. You can see them waiting to check in. Oh, great foot.
No.
I think he took a bit of it. That was.
He's having a little look at him.
Be tired. You can't be tired. Well, that was Giancarlo Maldonado.
Attempts to corner ref I've seen.
Yeah, he's one of the most skillful players here. I think he's at the top of the skill ranking, at the bottom of the stamina ranking.
Yeah, we always liken him a little bit to Luis Suarez, don't we?
Yeah, he's got those little turns, and he's, like I said, a fox in the box. And he's also got that temperament about him too.
Yeah, exactly.
Murga just knocks it here out wide. Obed Martinez, the scorer of the only goal so far here in the first half. And there is Walter Ayovi. That is some signing, Walter Ayovi. Oh, in under 50 seconds, we will be at full strength. 7 against 7, just one goal in these opening 4 or so minutes, and that's a wild effort. I mean, it's set up invitingly for Maldonado. I bet Yulo's mum made that.
Getting a lot of playing time, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable they're marking one another.
Yeah, get them out of the way.
Just cancel each other out the game.
Yeah.
And Yolo just hoofs it anywhere. Martinez. Very tricky footballer. Cuts inside. Back out again. And the shot into the side, netting. Abel Martinez. And now we are at full strength. So we are 7 against 7. We started off with 2 against 2, goalkeeper and 1 outfield player, which, well, was the precedence for both teams. I think of the 2 that came on, Alana would have made quite a good footballer. I mean, she takes a mean penalty.
Yep.
Giancarlo. Never normally see him sat so deep.
No, he's normally that sort of number 9, whole feeling the contact with the defender, playing with his back to goal, getting other players involved with one-touch layoffs. That's his kind of role. But yes, it's strange to see him so deep. He has got a good long-distance shot. To be fair, maybe he's trying to sort of get himself into those kinds of positions a bit more.
That's a really good point, because obviously you see sometimes some cagey defending, and the only way to open up a team that sits back deep, because there aren't many spaces when a team are sat back deep, is having a player who can shoot from distance. Murga just knocks it forward. That's a lovely turn. Picked up. Having his way back to Arriaga. And again we're seeing Giancarlo Maldonado as the furthest player back. I suppose he's the most skillful and can pick out a good pass, but I can't see him sprinting.
It's too deep, I'd say.
Yeah, past anyone, to be honest. You know, he's got a good turn, short spaces. Also, you need some stamina to play at the back and to cover both sides of the pitch. So now he's taking up a slightly more central position.
Giancarlo slowly making his way into his natural habitat.
I have Morales on this near side with the number 3. Quite a few new players have been joining both teams during the course of the season. Juan Carlos Morales is making his debut here today, and he's got to get across quickly. Morales, in the end, just did enough, I think, to put off the striker. It was quite a poor effort. Renitha just sitting back, keeping it tight. Almost 8 minutes gone here in the first half. Little touch there, looking. The striker bursting. This being held there, but the referee allowing play to continue. Martinez again beats his man. That's a dangerous ball into the box. A chance here, perhaps, for Los Chamos to break. And
he's not blowing his whistle much today.
Yeah, Villanueva pulling up and then fouling. Has he changed his nickname to Zurdo? Some of these players have been changing names on the back of their jerseys every single week.
Yeah.
That is Villanueva, who is one of the best players along with Giancarlo. There is the striker, Giancarlo. Twist. And
offside, was it?
Offside flag up. You can see the skill he has. It was Olivares who was also well there, pleading his innocence. Giancarlo.
He's very good at that turn, isn't he? Pivoting and just getting that little second away from the defense. It's incredible how those players still keep that despite not being in the shape they were when they played, a little bit overweight, but they still got that ability to open up that little yard on the defender and just get that opening to get the shot away. It's something natural that they have, which I find fascinating to see in players who are well beyond their professional days and well beyond their peak shape, but they still have that sort of instinct, that natural ability to do that.
He's also two-footed. There he goes, that little back heel. Just unable to link up with his teammate, but still, it's been a positive start despite conceding early. Los Chamos, they've been dominating possession, but they've yet to really test Hugo Murgo. In fact, no shots on target. Have to be careful though. Does look like that Renitha are going to sit back, soak up pressure, and they do have a lot of firepower up front. But Ochoa with Martinez, two of the quickest players on the team. A strange possession stat. It looks like the Chamos have been dominating possession, but it says 51%, 49% as Giancarlo goes down. A chance! And again, Murga. Well, the first save of the game. Down quickly to deny Villanueva. Hugo Murga.
Yeah, one of the best goalkeepers in the competition, and statistically as well, the second most saves made in the whole Kings League America, 70 before this game for Murga.
Impressive stats. The number 23, 24 years old, Murga, has also ended the games with several MVP awards. Has 4 in total and 1 MVP award for the whole round. His mother with the volley. Oh, flashes just wide, when in fact it was Villanueva, left-footed and able to hit the target. But that was a great chance for Los Chamos.
Yeah, difficult to tell from this angle how wide it was, but it it looked nice, didn't it? It was the perfect movement there, the perfect gesture on the volley from Viennois. But yeah, again, from that angle, difficult to know just how close it was to the post.
Arias not picking up his man in the box. Unfortunately for Los Chamos.
Dodgy back
Unfortunately
pass.
for Ranitha. The shot flew wide. Well, looks shattered, doesn't he? Ranitha. And the head away. It's a good one too. And that shot from Arias not really causing Los Chamos any trouble. Maldonado. Oh, no! Incredible! What a lack of communication between Romo and Hugo Murga. And literally out of nothing, Los Chamos with probably the worst pass forward by Maldonado. But it ends up in the back of the net.
Yeah, I was quite surprised at how far off his target Maldonado was there, because he's normally so precise with his passing. It's the aspect of his game that we've been talking up, but it was very average. It was sort of lumping it towards nowhere, and in the end, it's the pass that caused the damage. And Romo didn't know where the goalkeeper was and played that dangerous back pass with his header, and they're back in it.
You know, when you play football, always told Smorga forced into action, never any pass back between the sticks, always one side or another. Even those cushion headers, and that shot fizzed in by Tapie. I think Los Chamos, on the balance of play, probably deserved to be level. You can see how they celebrated the goal. I mean, they celebrated last weekend as if they'd won the title, but you could see that there was so much pressure on the players and how important it was for them just to keep alive their faint hopes of qualifying for the postseason. And this goal means it's level here in the first of 6 matches. This is game day 10, only next weekend remaining. The dates have been confirmed for the playoffs and also for the Final Four. We'll tell you more on that later as we approach the final 5 minutes of this first half. Ayala. Christopher Ayala now taking up a position in midfield. You can see how nervous Yola looks as that is whipped over the bar. Well, an audacious effort there, Juan Carlos Morales.
That's difficult with the inside of the foot from there, isn't it? From that angle.
Would have been some
curling
goal.
Attempt.
And also with Murga
difficult
between the sticks, who is one of the most athletic shot stoppers in Kings League Americas. Franco. Oh, well, that just bounces off the foot of Arcos and out for a throw-in. And that's a rather audacious effort. Well wide. Looks like both teams have orders to shoot on sight.
Which I'm never going to complain about.
Maldonado looking for support. Will he go solo? Nice touch, but decent defending. Arias. Arcos had come forward. It's out for a throw-in. In just over 2 minutes, the whistle will go. Will indicate 2 minutes remaining, exactly on 18 minutes. And then you will see a rather large Diceby throw. We'll explain that later if you've not seen it before. It will indicate the number of players that will end the match on both teams. It's when quite a few goals are normally scored. Lovely spin and shot. And again, another shot goes well wide. Again, it's Arcos who's come forward, the number 13.
Very nice turn, though, wasn't it? How quickly he turned and executed, got the shot away, and it's not only Maldonado who can bring that to the party.
And wow, that was lucky for Arriaga. Spilt through his grasp, nobody on hand just to knock it into the empty net.
Quick throw. Oh no.
I thought about releasing Ayala in the end, just taking their time. Just a minute and a handful of seconds until that dice is thrown. Movement. Good burst through the center. Franco. Oh, Franco. Often that works when the defender takes a couple of steps forward. If he can beat the striker, suddenly you have a bit of space and other players to come out of position to close a player down. Again, not really testing Morga, but it's, I think we can say that Los Chamos have clearly been the better team since equalizing. Osvaldo Martinez will dink forward. It's a risky pass. That's good control. And that's a lovely ball forward. Arias onside.
Need to get a shot now.
4 seconds. Might as well just try a shot from any distance.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Oh, that's unlucky. That was really unfortunate for Franco because he was in a great position.
Pues bueno, les voy a dar mi pronóstico. Espero atinarle. Y va a ser Bimbo 1 contra 1. A ver qué tal nos va. Ahí les va.
Well, she's hoping for Bimbo 1v1. Bimbo, the sponsors.
Oh, okay.
Spot on. Wow. And look how she celebrates. Bimbo it is. Now, I don't think it'll be the president.
Exactly. This time with proper players, I suppose.
Yeah, hopefully now, this is when, because not just 2 minutes. Now, I don't think we will be seeing much added time, Bruno. Maybe 1 minute. So, now, that's interesting. The player who's come out for Los Chamos is probably the last player you want defending, but the first player you want with the ball.
And the last player you want to sprint. He's not even going to sprint.
He's just going to stay back.
No.
He's not even going to bother, is he?
It's strange that sometimes we see someone come up. Exactly, that's what they've done. You get another player come up for the sprint, and then you put Giancarlo Maldonado for the actual shooting.
But did he? Is that a full start?
Oh,
there was no need. You were up against Giancarlo. I mean,
yeah,
that's a massive. He was never going to run.
You could have waited a couple of seconds, yeah.
Well, now he's got
let's see
a chance
that
here.
Powerful shot.
Just inside. Oh, that's kept out
that's
superbly. That is
clearance.
really good save. You cannot use your hands. That was at a really good height. Now having to track back.
Oh,
and that's really broken. He's off his line. Giancarlo must surely score. No.
Wide.
And it drifts wide of the target. A movement on both benches, it seems. Well, coming on with the number 10, Osvaldo Martinez. Now, he has got quite a powerful strike. 1 minute gone, no goals yet. Martinez will hit this right-footed, waiting in goal. Giancarlo Maldonado. No. And that is dragged well wide of the target. Giancarlo, can he score? 30 seconds plus added time remaining in this first half. This is a glorious opportunity for Los Chamos to take the lead. Giancarlo, right-footed, and that's another poor effort.
Yeah, a couple of scuffs.
Looks tired, doesn't he? He's not getting under the ball. He's not generating any real power. Just that first shot. The other two, even that shot with the player off his line, not the best. Martinez.
Oh,
wow. Really good save. But he's got to save again. A minute of added time.
A little smile. I don't think anyone was expecting that from Giancarlo.
Almost a flying kick. Slightly longer run up.
Oh, another terrible shot from Osvaldo.
And he's saying, no, I want to stay on. Now, the manager was telling him to come off. Let's make a substitution for this last shot. This, in theory, should be the last shot. Unless, of course, it's saved. And the other player gets a chance to shoot whilst Giancarlo's racing back. Giancarlo. And that is a great strike. And finally, the right decision is made. Giancarlo Maldonado scores with probably the last kick. Wow! Now, does that count?
Does that count?
Well,
I don't think it.
The referee is saying no.
I don't think it will.
It's over. That will not count. Well, some late drama at the end. Tremendous thunderbolt. Unlucky, perhaps, Osvaldo Martinez. Unable just to keep it out, and they look to take it quickly from the center circle. But the referee indicating that time was up. And you can look to the right-hand side on your screen. Alana, not happy. Her team trailing Los Chamos, having taken the lead in the first half. And for Los Chamos, well, this could be a massive, massive win. They still have to hang on for another 20 minutes.
I thought that maybe we could hear something, but...
Yeah, I was just trying to make out what she's saying.
Yo lo hizo muy bien, 2-1, sencillo. Se nota la ventaja que tenemos. Yo creo que vamos a ganar.
We're playing well. 2-1, it's been easy.
Confiamos, muchachos, fácil, ¿sí o no?
Ganamos esta mierda.
We can win this game. Well, I suppose the mic's off. She hasn't been talking for the last two minutes.
You know what? That shot from Maldonado, it's probably one of the hardest heights, isn't it, to save it as a defender on the line without being able to use your arms. It's just that sort of awkward hip height where you can't really...
anything you say, above your knee, perhaps below the shoulder.
Yeah.
And also, when those balls are struck with some venom, I mean, you mean to head it away? Well, Jugador Estrella, star player. So, the star player will collect something similar to a captain's armband. Now, when you get the star player card, you use it at the start of the second half. And there we see the captain and star player. Now, should he score... what we're going to see here.
2 star players.
Star player! I've not seen this before. Both teams drawing the same card, both using, logically, their card at the start of the second half to have more time for their player to score. And we're going to see the player who scored for Renitha, Obed Martinez, and a player who scored for Los Chamos, Giancarlo Maldonado, wearing the armbands, the star players. Their goals will be worth double. Now, sometimes you see teams obviously look for that player. Sometimes you see opposing teams look to close down, even put 2 players on that player, creating space for a teammate. Either way, both cards used at the start of the second half. Now, as you can see, there are 7 against 7. 18-minute mark in this second half. Again, the clock will be stopped. And depending on the scoreline, if the teams are tied, it's a golden goal. If the teams are not tied, then for the final 2 minutes, plus any additional time, goals scored by any player, doesn't matter the number of times, in those final minutes will be worth 2. And how many games, Bruno, have we seen turned on their head in the last 2 or 3 minutes?
No, many games. And I was just thinking, from memory, Eric, I don't know if you remember, but I seem to have this memory of Los Chamos having had star player quite a few times, and Maldonado, hang on. But I think Maldonado's been star player.
Build up the chance is in the back of the net. And would you believe it?
It's Obed.
It is an amazing start for Ranitha in the second half. With his first touch after collecting the armband, he fires high into the roof of the net. Obed Martinez has scored twice. That is the most important goal. They've turned things around with just one strike. They were trailing 2-1. They now lead 3-2.
That has to be
There
the
it is.
quickest
Made
and
use
most
of that
efficient
band.
use of star player I've seen.
Well, it's only worth the one goal, so he has scored. The armband comes off. But Ranitha lead 3-2. Oh, for Los Chamos, they were saying, weren't they saying at halftime how easy it was? A walk in the park?
Trash talk never gets you anywhere.
No, no, no. I mean, if you're going to trash talk, leave it to the final whistle. Don't take a risk and trash talk at halftime, because you may have to swallow those words. 3-2, Ranitha lead. Well, Obed Martinez popping up unmarked on the far side. Has now made 6 appearances for Ranitha. Has scored 5 goals. As Morgan just watches that bounce. Because why 5 goals? Because although it counts as 2, it only counts as 1 goal as far as goals scored in the ranking. Again, Martinez winning the corner kick. Out by Morales. I suppose, should it stay this way, the teams in the middle of the standings would be quite happy with this result. Ranitha already in the playoff. Of course, will they play 1 game less or 1 game more? That still has to be decided. But if Los Chamos do lose, and that is 1 team that are going to fall out of the playoff race. Tenacious defending there by Arias.
It's a good team though, Ranitha, isn't it? Because I think Obed Martinez, since he's come in, he's been one of the best star players. At least one of those that has the biggest impact on games in the Kings League. But then you've got your Jade Arias kind of players who work hard, who put in that role which isn't so evident on the pitch. They've got a good balance, I think, of defensive players and players who can make a difference, score goals. And I know that you've talked about them a couple of times in our commentary about them being one of the teams that you like the most. But yeah, I think going forward, they're definitely one of the teams to look out for. One of the most well-rounded teams in the competition.
Yeah, definitely. But that mix of veteran players, young players, very fit players like Arias, for example. The player fouled here, but that foul actually started off slightly earlier. On the touchline, there was a challenge by Arias to win back the ball. He kind of clashed with Ayala, and then straight away, Ayala just, I think it was a bit of a nudge, not much more, but a bit of a, tension between Arias and Ayala. And that's a brilliant strike! And what was the keeper doing? Well, how about that scoring on your debut? Walter Ayothi, new signing, steps up and lashes the ball home. But I have to say, I think the keeper,
marks. Yeah,
the wall not well positioned, but still quick thinking. And suddenly it's 2-4.
Yeah, he made that easy for Ayovi. Player who's played a couple of World Cups. You can't give him such a big gap to aim at.
I mean, if they can keep hold of Ayothi, it's already a very good team. Who, as you say, have signed a world-class player, and they come forward once more. Ranitha. That was a very timely challenge. Also, Rochin seemed to be through in on goal. Now, you can see there, alongside Chamos, Cha, and Ranitha, you've got those little arrows, this light blue cyan colour, well, that is a presidential penalty, a penalty that each team, you don't always get it in every game, each team have the option of using it whenever they want to, and it is a penalty. Now, of course, having conceded 2 goals, which are worth 3 in the second half, having led 2-1 at the interval, they're opting to use their penalty straight away. Now, Renitha will still have theirs, but this is for Los Chamos, an attempt to get back into the game. Morale now rock bottom. So if you score, you're back in the contest. You miss, and well, it's going to be a tough way back into this game for Los Chamos.
He took a good penalty that day. Do you remember when he was handcuffed?
Yeah, brilliant. This now, massive. The rest of the season could be riding on this penalty. Now, Murga just looking to put off the president. Yolo. Oh, and that's
yes.
an even better penalty. Well, you might not be great as an outfield player, but use him as a set-piece specialist. Yolo,
He can
couple
take a
of
penalty.
steps, a little pulls, and look at that. Gets his fingertips to it, Murga, but that's unstoppable.
I seem to recall it was a top corner pen last time as well, that same side. So he seems to have it down to a T, Yolo. That's his. He might be a one-trick pony, but it's quite a trick he's got.
No, definitely. He just placed it in exactly the spot he was aiming for. And Murga probably saw his previous penalty, guessed right, but even Ugo Murga unable to keep it out. 3-4. They've used their penalty. They've scored their penalty. Though Renitha still have theirs. Anius goes down in the D. And a belated free kick. Let's see it here. There's nothing there. He stumbles.
Oh. Very late call, yeah.
Well, he seemed to stumble. And, I mean, having scored moments ago, I'm pretty sure Walter Yothi wouldn't mind having a crack from this distance. I'm sure we're going to see a few more players in the wall than last time, but I think they've got free kick pecking order here. So despite having played in those 2 World Cups, it's not going to be handball, perhaps. I thought that was a handball in the wall. Well, the strike,
yeah, looked a bit,
was a fierce one.
Dodgy.
Martinez.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
what
it was
they're
a clear
claiming now. It
handball.
looked like he turned. Yeah, it looked like he turned away, didn't he? And he brought out his arms. I think the referee's having none of it, though. No VAR or
He's
anything.
waving away the protest. There is VAR, by the way. We've not seen it yet. And the referee has been told to wait. Now, VAR is normally very quick here, which is a good thing, because I am not a fan of VAR, or the use of VAR. Any use of VAR. But here, it works. Okay, let's see if it's a penalty or not. If they do decide... Nope.
No. Yeah, play on.
Play on, says the referee. Floated to the far post over the head of Obed Martinez. I thought that perhaps, I don't know, would you, Bruno, have taken your penalty straight after Los Chamos scored yours? Or would you, obviously, would you wait a bit longer?
I mean, they've got that Maldonado star player, which could still give them a couple of goals, and I suppose it's not bad to have that up your sleeve.
Arias does brilliantly to stay on his feet and looking to break here through the middle, and that's excellent tracking back. Oh, he's put in a good shift so far. Not seeing too much though. Obizcada going forward. He has 4 goals so far, but he's been having to defend against Renitha, but still in this game, Los Chamos. Trailing by just 1 goal, dispossessed. Villanueva. Martinez. Now playing slightly further forward. Walter Ayothi. Maldonado off the post.
No!
And just wide. Well, that was a really good shot from a tight angle. Giancarlo Maldonado with his weaker foot, and in the follow-up, how did that not find the back of the net?
Yeah, you've got to score that.
Oh, the goal at your mercy. Well, glorious opportunity goes begging. Vizcarra missing the target. You approach the final 10 minutes. Franco. And not on the same page as Giancarlo, who's setting the ball into feet. He is dangerous with the ball into feet. Not dangerous with ball into space. Now, of course, he is a player whose goal would be worth 2 should they find him in his score, but hasn't happened yet in this second half, unlike Ranitha, who did pick the right player. And they come forward again. Arias. Nestles into the back of the corner. And the 24-year-old puts a bit of distance between Los Chamos and Ranitha. Perhaps the keeper should have had that far post covered. It wasn't the fiercest of shots, but somehow found the back of the net.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Eric. The goalkeeping, normally the standards are so high in the Kings League, and we always praise them, and a lot of the time they're the best players on the pitch, or Murga as a prime example with Ranitha, but today for Los Chamos, I think the goalkeeping has been a little bit suspect. That free kick, that shot there, as you say, wasn't that clean from Yair Arias, and it wasn't. Yeah, it was heading into the corner, but it wasn't a very powerful shot. I think he could have got across, and if he'd been well positioned, he would have had that covered. So a couple of moments there where they can look at the goalkeeper.
Well, that was a dirty challenge off the ball, right in front of the referee. There was definitely a bit of contact there. And once again, the two players colliding, Ayala and Arias. Now, I don't think there's enough contact for Arias to be down as long as this. But these two players have been at it throughout the second half.
That is great treatment there. He just chucked a bit of water on his neck, rubbed it slightly, and then a little pat on the shoulder.
Yeah, no, even a magic spray or sponge.
No. Brilliant physiotherapy there.
Well, the two players there again. Let's see. There we go. Nice little good challenge. No free kick. Well, sparks flying between Arias and Ayala. And that was a really clever chip into the box. It found the head of Arias. Rochin with the floated cross. And it's all Ranitha. But they will know that a 2-goal cushion might not be enough. As that shot just bounces off Murga. Again, Maldonado. I mean, he would have been some player in his prime.
Yeah.
Ranitha able to break on back by Tapia. Ayala. There's Franco in the middle. One back.
Great
by Arias.
By Yair Arias.
Martinez sliding in. Had to make sure he won that challenge. Tapia. Rochin. And it goes out for a goal kick.
Yeah, it did look like a corner, didn't it? I thought Heido was trying to get away with that one.
Corner kick. In no real hurry here Renitha. And a bit of afters again.
Yeah.
Involving
Loose
Ayala.
arm there.
Yeah, I mean... And we're seeing Christopher Ayala carded. And rightly so. He's lost his call clearly in this second half. Could have been sin-binned earlier for a little push on Arias off the ball. Well, he's now been sin-binned for 2 minutes. So down a man for 2 minutes. Giancarlo's going to fly, and you can see, can't you? You could see it was like a rabid dog. Just wanted to kick something. And going for goal, Osvaldo Martinez. Now, Renitha still have their presidential penalty. I mean, I personally would take it now.
Yeah.
It's worth a goal if you score it, and then it's 3 goals. It's a 3-goal cushion. So when you go into the final 2 minutes, your opponents would need 2 goals. And from a psychological, I think, aspect, just knowing that you need 2 goals in the final 2 minutes plus added time, I've seen it once. And that should have been number 6, popping up unmarked on this near side on his favoured left foot. Joseberto Rochin missing the target.
Yeah, and having that two-goal cushion also, it forces the team that's going for the game to rush in their decision-making. You're playing against the clock. You're not probably making the decisions that you'd make if it was earlier in the game. So it does apply that pressure that probably forces more mistakes into them. So I think it'd be a good idea to take that penalty now. Just another little blow for Los Chamos.
Yeah, I think that'd be one final nail in the coffin. As Abed Martinez just keeps that ball going out of play for a goal kick. Throw-in taken short. They're pressing out the pitch. Renitha. Nice little ball forward. Waiting for support. And stepping out of defence. And that collision between 2 players. Morga off his line. Just rubbing the side of his head. Ayosi. He's been on for almost the entire game. Rochin playing a bit of keep ball. Renitha. Now we're even hearing a few olays from the supporters as a crunching challenge over on the far side.
That's how you put an end to the olays.
Yeah. I mean, that was, I think, clumsy. Olivares. Back to 7 men. Could easily be down again to 6 for that challenge by Olivares, who is not booked. Well, there is the 44-year-old. Spent.
There it is.
Well, there we go. Surely now it's over. Arias in the 6-yard box. Again, where was the defending? Where was the goalkeeper?
Yeah, I think he's been their biggest weakness today. And Jade Arias, probably the man of the match for me for Renitha. He's been absolutely everywhere on the pitch. He's been battling away, but he's also been present in attack, scoring that goal. Great all-round performance from him.
Oh, cool napping. Once again, Los Chamos.
Oh,
just
save
off the keeper. Lovely turn once again. Well,
there's the difference, though, isn't it, between both goalkeepers?
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, Morga hasn't put a foot wrong. He's pulled off 3 good saves. He's been saved also on one occasion by the woodwork. And we're going to see now the 38-minute mark. So goals now will be worth. Now watch here. I mean, it's a good ball into the box. But still, I think the keeper really needs to get that ball. Needs to get the same way that the free kick was well struck, but still you'd think a keeper of the standard of the Kings League, the standard we've been used to, week in, week out, would have had it covered. So, gol doble. You can see that any goal scored by any player at any time, more than once, is also valid, unlike the star player, where you score and then the armband comes off. Now, they need 2 goals to win, though Renith still have a penalty. So they would need perhaps 2 goals to draw, and they cannot concede.
As usual, teams a little bit laid back, getting onto the goal line here.
The players have to be.
They always get caught.
Why? Again. Oh, Arias, he's quick. Didn't really need to set off too early. They've given possession to Los Chamos. Oof, and again, that is not a bad effort. Oh, claiming it took a deflection on its way through, and that should have been a corner kick. I think Morgan might have got a touch. Always seems like the whole world is against him. Doesn't it?
Yeah, it's hard to tell with Giancarlo.
Just like Suarez.
Because he complains about everything.
Well, still, they've not used their presidential penalty. I wonder if they've forgotten about it.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
I've not seen one this late in the game. I mean, goal difference could prove important come the end of the season, the way things are right now. So, of course, winning margins could prove key. As far as goal difference, Renith's goal difference isn't bad. It's 5, not including today's result. They are just 2 goals behind.
Oh!
Morga! Cracking
What a
save.
goalkeeper.
Just 2 goals behind Peluche Caligari. The team who are just 1 point above them. So even though it might have no bearing on the game or result today, they would still want to score that penalty. Tapie, the player fouled again. Look who's in the middle of things.
He is the exact same as Luis Suarez, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, like you're going to pass the ball. Let's see. Giancarlo Maldonado will be a massive shame should he miss out on the World Cup. It looks that way, though, for Los Chamos, or definitely the postseason. Giancarlo Maldonado, and the ball does its job, and it bounces around. And what are you complaining about now?
This game, though,
where
with...
one day, yeah, he'll complain about something, and the referee will go, no, you just complained so many times, I'm not going to give it to you.
No, exactly. But this game, Eric, with a more normal, down-to-earth, average goalkeeper, could have been a little bit different. Because Murgo has been absolutely incredible.
Oh, into those 2 minutes of added time.
Oh.
Well, luckily he's unscathed, Arias. I mean, surely. I mean, that has to be a free kick.
You can see what Heido was. Once that sat up, he was like, yeah, this is my chance.
Almost trying to hurdle Arias. Well, they have forgotten about the presidential penalty, surely.
I've never seen that.
Though, it doesn't look like Elena might want to take this, even though she didn't start the game. Remember, the presidents of both teams started. A bit of pushing and shoving. And a yellow card for not retreating. Well, they just need to hold their nerve, Ranitha. Do not get drawn into this finale. You're playing into the hands of Los Chamos, who should easily have been a man down following that awful challenge by Dabier on Arias. Instead, complaining, Sanchez, marching orders, last 2 minutes. A man down, an extra minute of added time. And another effort. Again, it's off the wall. Final few seconds of this opening game. First of 6 here. Kings League Americas. The penultimate round of games. And it looks like Los Chamos are going to miss out on the playoffs. They needed a win, really. I mean, they have an outside chance, but almost impossible because of their poor goal difference. And it's got worse here today, losing 6-3. Maybe out of pity they're not taking this presidential penalty.
Yeah, it's a bit of a flex, isn't it? We beat you without taking our penalty.
Well, look at this. The referee has to intervene.
Ooh. Jairo. I don't know what the complaint is.
Well, I mean, obviously his challenge was awful earlier on Arias, and I think the manager was just saying, come on, that was over the top. He wasn't even booked. And just losing his call. Well, for Los Chamos, I think the outburst we're seeing from some of the players' attention is just the disappointment of what has been a season that promised so much. But some poor shooting, I think today some poor goalkeeping has condemned them. And they will probably end, well, saying that they've been robbed.
Not entirely sure how.
Oh,
wow.
They're talking about corruption. Oh, I don't think the referees had any bearing whatsoever on the result here in this first game.
Maybe he's saying his goalkeeper had his hands tied.
That might explain some of the goalkeeping we've seen.
No nos pitaron nada, no nos pitaron nada. Le cayeron a coñazo a Maldonado.
Oh, basically saying that Maldonado was a victim. A rather happy president.
Didn't get to take a penalty.
Didn't get, I don't know why. I mean, that needs explaining.
I reckon they forgot. Has to be.
Now you imagine they miss out.
Yes.
By a single goal. There we see the stats from that first contest. I mean, at the start of the season, Bruno, we were commentating, cards were flying around like confetti. Just 2 cards in a game that could easily have seen 6.
Yeah, the ref. I mean, we said it early on. The referee was taking a while to blow his whistle, so he set quite a high bar. I think you have to set a high bar, because if you don't set a high bar in Kings League Americas, I mean, without rolling the dice, you could be having 2 against 2 for
2 against 2. You don't need 3 dice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, some of the challenges there today, off the ball as well. There's a lot of off the ball stuff going on.
Oh, basking in the glory of victory. And here we have the star player. Well, you said he was going to be the star player. Well, you're through to World Cup. Congratulations. It's the objective we were looking for. When we started this tournament, we started poorly. It's our first season. Come on, let's make the most of it. And we have.
el MVP del encuentro, Yaira.
Oh, the MVP, Arias. They got off to a good start. A bit Martinez, but then gifted Los Chamos a goal. They took the lead just before half-time. Wonderful strike, Giancarlo Maldonado, but that goal was worth 2. 3-2 up, and then maybe some suspect goalkeeping. Oyothi scoring on his debut. You're not showing that he can take a mean penalty. Telling his players, come on guys, I've done my bit, you do yours. Man of the match. Another shot that found the bottom corner before a finish inside the 6-yard box. An impressive win for Ranitha, who continue their climb. They are now currently second in the standings. 2 points ahead of Peluche Caligari, who will be in action later. And now we have a match between Muchachos, a team that started the season in fine fashion, but are now 8th against the side that are through to the final 4, Real Titan. Now shortly, this game will commence here in the Kings League Americas. It will be the second match of the session. Second game of 6, Bruno. And I know you're a big fan of Muchachos and their president. I think you must be somehow thinking, wondering, looking for explanation as to how this team have just 12 points when they were on 9 points 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, I am a big fan of Jero Freixas. I think he's my favourite. It's no secret, he's my favourite chairman in the Kings League Americas, as we hear from our partners from Sportium. But there have been weeks with Muchachos. I recall one match day. It was a weekend where there was a double match day. Do you remember they had a squad which was of 8 players, 9 players? So they've had,
and their star player was missing.
They've had Tito Villa missing, exactly. They've had star player missing. Tito Villa scored 14 goals in 6 games, which is more than 2 goals a game, which is remarkable. And I think it comes down to that. Again, the team itself, I've always felt that Muchachos, they've got solid defenders and they've got strong players, but they don't have that kind of speedy winger who can take someone on and get away from him. You know, sometimes I think that they lack a little bit of magic and they can be a bit flat. I don't know what you think of them, but that's just a little feeling I get from Muchachos.
Well, it's a team that, well, there is their star player, so good news for them. He's missed 3 games, if I'm not mistaken, so far. In fact, those are the 2 key players, number 17, buildup, and Villa just handing him the captain's armband. But yes, it's a team that seem to promise so much but not quite deliver. Sometimes they do lack that intensity we see from other teams here in the Kings League Americas. And I suppose also, you know, morale not at its best following that poor run of results when they were looking up. Potentially they could have ended a match day top of the standings, but it all went pear-shaped. They are still, though, in the playoff hunt. So, you know, this for them is a massive game against a side that, well, they're top, Bruno, but looking at their results, they beat Los Chamos by 1 goal, Barcelos by 1 goal, Peluche by 1 goal, Los Aliens, they lost by 1 goal, Olympia United, they won by 1 goal, they beat Ranitha by 1 goal. I mean, they do have a star player, I have to say. But I'm surprised that they have won the league with such a wide margin.
Yeah, it's very difficult because we've said how there are so many things that can be thrown in your path, which can mean you lose a game, or maybe you can be the better team, but you don't come away with the win. And to win 8 games out of 9 is absolutely incredible. It does mean that everything has to go your way, though. As you say, there have been those matches where the fine margins have fallen the way of Real Titan, and you suspect that that's not always going to be the case. But also, I think when you get into that run of results and you almost instinctively end up winning games, you sort of get used to it and you think, oh, we'll find a way to pull through. And as you also said, it also helps having Fran Hernandez, who's the best player in the league.
I suppose that's a great argument, because the sign of a good team is to win when you're not playing well, and we've seen that from Real Titan. Sometimes they've not been the best team, but they can just grind out results.
Well, we're ready to kick off this second game of the evening. A bit of historical rivalry as well. One team's from Argentina, at least their chairman's from Argentina. The other one from Chile. So maybe that will add a bit of spice, although not many of the players on the pitch are from Chile. There are a couple of Argentinians in Muchachos, including their top goal scorer, Villa. So let's see how this one pans out. Surprising to see Carlos Calvo being the player used in this 1-on-1 for Real Titan, the defender. Muchachos who tend to go for Eric Vera, because he's so difficult to get past. Let's see if Carlos Calvo, though, can make the most of that long stride. And now he's left his half completely unoccupied. Eric Vera, he's struggling to get away from Carlos Calvo, who makes up some ground. And what a save from Paul Cruz.
Not the fastest, Vera. He's a tenacious, tough tackling defender.
He was struggling.
He had a big head start, didn't he?
Those long legs, though, from Calvo, how he was making up ground. I think you could see him in the rearview mirror.
And now he just decided to stay back. He thought, no, that didn't work last time.
Yeah, we'll let the clock run down, I think. He'll be aided by Villa. So the two main players from both teams coming onto the pitch, Fran Hernandez and Tito Villa. Two top goal scorers in the Kings League. Here's Villa. Now Vera.
Striker, in fact. Yeah, the games he's missed, they've lost all of them.
Well, that speaks volumes about Villa, and he's scored the first goal of the evening, and that's the sign of a deadly goal scorer, because it wasn't the cleanest shot, it wasn't the best finish, but he knows how to score goals.
Well, again, the important thing is just to make sure you hit the target. And I think, like you said, the keeper, I'm not sure, maybe took a slight deflection off the defender. But there you go, one chance on target, and he scores yet another goal.
15 goals already for Tito Villa. Look at them playing the ball out coolly from the back, as we're up to 4 against 4. Jonathan Bonfit, new addition to the team this week, one of the star players.
Now, some of the clubs in the race for a playoff position were saying, we hope that Real Titan put in a good performance in their last 2 games, because, of course, they're playing teams that are still in the hunt for a playoff position. But important for Muchachos, but I have seen them take the lead so many times this season and end up losing. I mean, when they're ahead, great, but if they do fall behind, I don't think they've come back once from being behind so far this season.
Well, let's see what they're made of today, with Fran Hernandez taking over here and dictating to his teammates where he wants them to move and what he wants them to do, as they were unable to hold on to the ball there. Andres Guzman was the man leading the attack there for the Chilean outfit. This is Lugo. It's nice that he always wears that headband, Lugo, because he's easily distinguishable without seeing his number. Villa. Another shot from Villa, and he scores a second. This man is on fire this season in the Kings League Americas. 16 goals in 7 games, although I could see him complaining about something there. Not sure if it's been chalked off. I can't imagine why. No, he was celebrating 2-0.
He's a goal machine. What a strike. Again, such little backlift. He knows where the goal is. I mean, the most expensive thing in football is a striker. He's had 2 shots, 2 goals, and what an incredible start. He is so, so important to this team. I mean, just imagine where they could have been had he not missed both matches in those back-to-back games. I mean, he's only made 6 appearances. This his 7th. And this is match day 10.
Now Fran Hernandez, they need him to show up. What's the referee giving here?
He gave an offside. Came from an offside position. I think Fran Hernandez is probably a contender for MVP of the regular season.
Well, 5 minutes in, 7 against 7, 2-0 to Muchachos. This Real Titan side, who have only been beaten once all season long, have got their work cut out now. As Edwin is ushered into that corner, maintains possession, plays it to Jimenez. That's intercepted, but given straight back to Muchachos.
This is a brilliant start by Muchachos. They're not just,
not
just sitting back, are they? They're leading 2-0 and they're going for a third.
Exactly. Yeah, 2-0, and they're the team in possession. That was Eric Vera. Not far off at all. Now Eric Guzman. Sliced clearance. Very well defended between Bonfe and Eric Vera.
Oh, yet to see, like you said, the number 10, Fran Hernandez. I mean, for those who watched Kings League España, Aniquiladores and Cuni Sports, his two teams.
Mistake! Oh, he's got back just in time. A second opportunity now saved by Jonathan Orozco, who says sorry to his teammates for that pass there. Oh, he did well, didn't he?
Your friend's wearing those lovely glasses again.
Yep, thinking about getting a pair myself.
What would you use them for?
For absolutely nothing.
I was going to say, because we were talking about, you can't go skiing in them. I'm pretty sure they're not made for going anywhere near water. Just some fashionable goggles that leave some awful tear marks.
Well, third shot for me yet. Well, that's the first one that hasn't ended up in the back of the net. Wall doing its job.
A convincing performance so far, Muchachos.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he's maybe he kind of thinks the best thing for him is just to stay home and not tune in and send somebody else, because he's been frustrated. He's missed a couple of penalties himself. He's seen his team lose in a shootout, a game that they looked like they're going to win. It went to a shootout. And those 4 straight losses, 5 defeats in their last 6 games. I mean, they actually have the worst run in the league, along with Los Aliens, who are bottom. Going back the last 6 match days.
But look at the way they're playing today. The way they're just playing the ball out from the back. Orozco Bonfe, who's looking like a tidy player in the middle. That's a brilliant 1-2 with Jimenez.
Things are, there's such fine margins for those who've been watching these games. I mean, games can turn in a moment. We saw in the previous match from leading 2-1 at half-time. Renitha with a double goal took the lead, and then from then on they cruised in that second half. Well, here, when it comes to a playoff system, and how often do we see this in football, in general soccer, where the team that qualify on the final match day have that kind of boost, and they go on to win the playoff. Whereas a team that qualify and then have to spend 2 games, like Real Titan, or even more because they go directly through to the final 4, they lose that kind of, the word in Spanish is tensión. Oh!
off the post, and that was Villa again. No angle, left foot. He's an absolute killer.
I mean, he's 42 years old. He's in great shape. The only thing he has struggled with are those back-to-back rounds. There have been 2 rounds where players rested less than 24 hours, and in one of those rounds he was rested because Los Muchachos thought they could win without him. Poor choice. They should have had him at least on the bench just in case. And then for the other, I believe he had picked up a knock in the previous game and they didn't want to take any risks with their star player.
Well, very poor choice when you take into account that he's scored 16 out of 36 goals. Pretty much half the goals that they've scored in the whole season.
And also, I think 4 or 5 have been worth double. So, I mean, he himself, I mean, if they've won 3 matches, it's thanks to Villa and, I mean, the top goal scorer and a player who we've seen already in this game. Right foot, left foot, doesn't matter. In the blink, I don't even see some professional players do that. In a blink of an eye, or hit it, and he's on target.
Oh, here he is. Oh, that's good goalkeeping, though. That's one time that the goalkeeper's been a little bit more alert and a bit more intelligent than Villa. He's good at opening his legs there, Paul Cruz. He's not done that. Oh, sorry, he's done that a couple of times already in this game as Fran Hernandez finally gets his first shot off today. But here we go to see just how he comes out in that sort of futsal manner where he spreads his legs out wide.
Look really big, really important not to concede a third, and then almost Fran Hernandez pulling goal back for Roditan.
Did he get that? Oh, I was going to say, I didn't look like he'd kept that in play. Well, it's Paul Cruz in goal for Real Titan again. Omar Lascari's been someone that's impressed us this season, but there was that one weekday where he was out suspended, and well, they're going with Cruz again in goal, and he's going to have to come out again. Eric Vera. Is it in? Oh, how's he not put it away in the end? Lugo shows up almost unannounced, unexpectedly. The ball falls to him, makes it 4-0. That finish from Eric Vera was almost taking the mickey out of Paul Cruz. How calmly he just poked it past him, and sometimes you just got to clear the ball off the line there.
Well, I think Rojas had the chance to clear. Vera playing almost a 1-2 off the post, and Lugo was just trotting forward, and the ball just dropped perfectly to him. So 3-0. And you have to say, I mean, full credit to Muchachos. They've been outstanding in these 12, 13 minutes. But, you know, if you are the managers of Parceros, Caribe, Olimpo, West Santos, you'd be thinking, they've not turned up.
Yeah, and that gets at you, doesn't it? Because when you're doing sort of the mental arithmetics for what's left in the season, you're thinking, all right, they're up against Real Titan, so that'll be 0 points. But yeah, it's it doesn't when they don't show up against a team that's playing for something in your sort of vicinity, it can be a little bit frustrating. You can ask questions of them.
Just one defeat so far this season, Real Titan, but they did actually lose to the team bottom at the time.
Well, this is where Fran Hernandez can sometimes shine. His set piece taking. Oh, he's played it through. That was an intelligent pass, but well read by Lugo, who can not only score goals, but also help out in defence. Thrown to the far post. The volley! That's a beautiful finish, and Real Titan finally turn up to this game. There's still a very long way to go. It's Edson Trejo with the finish. 3-1, 14 minutes into the clash. And Eric, it might be a throw-in, but Fran Hernandez again with the vision to find a player completely unmarked to the far post.
Really clever. Early that free kick. Everyone expecting the pass. Instead, expecting the shot, the pass, and there with the throw-in. It just set up invitingly. And that was a cracking volley. Got over the ball. Kept it down pretty low. And while they're back in this game, and you're right, I'm just checking to see, and I'm not too sure where Hero Freixas is because he's always been here. Sometimes with his partner, sometimes you've seen his kids. Hasn't missed a game, always wearing his shirt. Maybe he's hearing hiding somewhere.
Always tearing his hair out, looking dejected. Well, Real Titan, let's see what the champions-elect are made of. Paul Font, who's normally the manager, is on the pitch, number 77, former player of the Kings League in Spain.
Now for this game,
Fran Hernandez.
Didn't see the presidents take to the pitch, unlike the first match. That would have been some spectacle.
That was a good start to the evening, though.
I would have paid to watch
that
Freixas
one-on-one.
play. I would have prayed. Having seen his penalties, I would have paid to see him on the pitch for a minute, even just 60 seconds.
I can't see him getting forward and back in the same move.
Do you know what? He probably thought it might happen, so he decided just to hide. Pulled a sickie.
Jimenez. Ooh, that's a nice floated cross to the far post. He was looking for Hector Hernandez. Not the most enthusiastic supporting there going on from Real Titan, perhaps. Not the script that they were anticipating.
They've got a really decent support, Real Titan, but they've been silenced, the supporters, so far in this first period. Just under 90 seconds until we reach the 18-minute mark, Bruno.
Fernandez back to Calvo. Here is the aforementioned Bolfont. A couple of step overs. Played it into traffic, but he wins it back for Real Titan. Been very comfortable playing it out. Well, I shouldn't have said that. Muchachos. So Eric Vera does well to clean up. Oh, I was going to say, how about that for a pass? Very South American goalkeeper pass there.
Yeah. Almost picked out Yael Rebollar in the box. Well, they've got a few seconds. They've got to try and just keep hold of possession, Real Titan. And before the 18-minute mark, at least have a pop at goal.
Well, they're taking it slowly. They've got 20 seconds left before the dice roll. Calvo into the middle. That's well played now by Real Titan. Can he get the shot away? Well, he sliced it there. Edson Trejo. He was looking for his second goal of the evening. And I think that will be that for the opening 18 minutes.
Now, come on. We want another bimbo, if possible. You know, these two teams have not had a 1v1 at any point.
3. Well, it's not a bad 1-3, actually. You tend to see quite a few goals because the goalkeepers come out.
Now, do you sometimes swap goalkeepers and opt for a goalkeeper who's a better outfield footballer? I mean, I don't think we'll see Muchachos take any unnecessary risks in these final 2 minutes plus added time. I mean, the pressure on Real Titan, but then again, when I say pressure, I mean, they're under no real pressure because they're through to the final 4. It's a bit of a strange one for them.
Yeah, you don't really know how to play it out, do you? I think some of them will be thinking about their stats. I think Fernando Hernandez will like to continue scoring goals because he'll probably have, I know it's not the be-all, end-all, but he'll have one eye on trying to catch Tito Villa, although he scored a few today, which will make that task a little bit more difficult. And no Fran Hernandez in the 3v3. That's interesting.
Now, might see him come on when they have possession.
Eric Vera tries the shot and he drills it low and past Paul Cruz. Muchachos again have a 3-goal advantage in the game. 4-1, that was very simple. Pass out wide to the left and the low shot doing the damage.
7 goals for the defender. Not a bad tally for Vera. And they have a 3-goal cushion, and Hernandez is on for Real Titan. They need him.
Edson Trejo. They need a goal before half-time. Fran Hernandez. He's got that quick feet. There's the opening, there's the shot, and the finish from Christopher Pedraza. 4-2. It was Fran Hernandez who shimmied and moved the defence and opened up, but it was a good finish from Pedraza at the near post, surprising Jonathan Orozco.
So important to hit back almost immediately. Real Titan.
Oh, what a pass from Orozco. Villa. Again, it's brave goalkeeping from Paul Cruz. He's got the better of Villa on a couple of opportunities tonight. He's done well.
Well, that's some really good goalkeeping. I mean, you put your money on Villa beating the keeper in that kind of position, like you said, twice in one-on-one situations. He's come off second best.
Good turn. It's in. Oh, it took an age to fall. Edson Trejo sliding and hitting it under the crossbar, just spitting off the underside of the crossbar. Awkward angle, good goal, and Real Titan have played these 3v3 2 minutes very well against Muchachos.
Well, capitalising Trejo on the fact that he was being marked by Villa.
Orozco. Vera, 30 seconds left. That's a heavy touch from Vera. And I think the roof has saved Muchachos.
Saved, it did. It was on target.
It was looking good. Orozco. Well, the last chance will be for Muchachos. Oh, it slipped away from him, but he did well to at least ensure that there was no quick counter-attack from Real Titan. They take the throw in, they make the substitution. I don't think they're going to have time to get the ball down the other end, depending on how much more the referee awards. Well, he lets them play on. No, he doesn't. Oh, I don't think Fran Hernandez can complain.
Fran Hernandez is fuming with the referee.
It was 1 minute, though. Yeah. Referee did what he had to do.
He was complaining that there was a bit of time wasting. Didn't see any myself, and I'm pretty sure he didn't see anything wearing those glasses.
Well, Eric.
Are those glasses part of the headset?
I don't think not, because that would be a very difficult headset to put on. Well, Armendia saying you can feel the energy, and his team is, well, he's saying that they were going to turn it around, which they've done very well to do so in those last couple of minutes, and that's why they're the league leaders, I suppose. They've not played the best football, but they're right there, 4-3.
Oh, what an entertaining first half. Well, you know, this 3v3 added plenty of goals at the end of the first 20-minute period. And, you know, I think they're looking to save some pride. I mean, Muchachos were in control. Now I'm sure there'll be plenty of nerves in this second half because they've played so well. And it all kind of went to pot in that added time from the 18-minute mark. Now, they're still in a good position, but they're not being good this season defending leads.
Well, it set up the second half very nicely. It's been Villa leading the way for Muchachos. As always, there's a trusty sidekick, Eric Vera, showing up, scoring a goal, defending fiercely for Muchachos. But Real Titan Seen Edson Trejo with a couple of goals. Christopher Pedraza on the other flank, giving options to Fran Hernandez. And if you make the run, he's going to find you. Let's see how this second half unfolds. No secret weapons used. Bonfit back to Law. That's an inviting volley across the box. Nobody there to finish it off. What's the referee awarded here?
I'm not too sure.
Penalty?
I was going to say.
Looks like a penalty, given the high five.
Is there a handball in the box? I mean, the ball did bounce around. Might have been a deflection, but no real complaints from the Real Didam players. I need to see a replay. It happened so quickly.
Oh, they're locking in the weapon as well. So this could be a painful couple of minutes for Real Titan. Villa, well, you'd back him to put this away, although Paul Cruz has grown into the game for his third goal of the evening. Villa! He smashes it past Paul Cruz. He went the right way, but there was too much power on it. 5-3 again for Muchachos, and no surprises to see Villa converting the penalty.
Well, seemed to go through the legs of the goalkeeper. One of those ones that struck really hard down the middle. And if the keeper moves in any direction, very difficult for the keeper to pull off a save. So 5-3, and they've got the weapon to come.
And hat-trick and just another day at the office for Emmanuel Tito Villa.
And there's still, just under 20 minutes remaining in this match. I'm going to try and find out where Hero Freixas is. And I'm also going to try and find out who is that person sat with Garmendia, who hasn't said a word ever.
Yeah. Always there, making no noise. Double goal then for Muchachos for the next 4 minutes.
So this is any player who scores the goal is worth 2, unlike, of course, your star player who has that armband, and until he scores, if he does score, you can use that throughout the second half.
Well, let's see what Fran Hernandez can come up with this time. This time it's a chip towards the far post. It's always unexpected with Fran Hernandez, but it's always dangerous. It always has a lot of intent.
Well, he had offers to stay in Spain, Fernandez, but he said that, as a footballer, spent most of his career playing in the lower leagues. And he couldn't say no to playing abroad. It was his dream.
Yeah, Fran Hernandez, look, the other day, little personal story here, but I was speaking to a mate who's from Jaén, and he told me that Fran Hernandez had a spell at Real Jaén, and he said people used to go to the ground just to see him play. That's how good he was.
Yeah, really skilled. I mean, he's a really skillful footballer. He's from Granada. He's still only 30 years old. I mean, for some footballers, nearing their prime. But it didn't quite work out. He's you can see he's very technically gifted. And though probably lacked, I think they kind of said the kind of stamina. He was like really good with the ball, maybe tracking back, defending, other areas of the game. Not, the stronger, best player, but he said he was also unlucky with some injuries. So, I mean, it's a massive signing for the Kings League as your favourite player, at least one of your favourite players, Villa, almost getting on the score sheet again.
Yeah, I don't really go for the obscure underground players, do I? I'm very obvious. Yeah, I go for Giancarlo Maldonado.
You like your veterans, Maldonado, but you see these two players, they're like chalk and cheese. They're both good goal scorers, but look how Villa conducts himself.
Yeah,
compared to Maldonado.
Very different. I like that sort of maverick. That's Giancarlo Maldonado is.
I mean, I'd say, for those who show my age, your Ruud van Nistelrooy, that kind of striker, that would be Villa. Or even David Villa would be Villa. And as you said, Maldonado is Luis Suarez. There can be no other comparison.
Horrible to play against. Well, here's Lugo. Oh, nice little step over. That was the JJ Okocha.
Well, the no-nonsense defender has scored, and that was quite a bit of... Oh, look at better.
They're better, as always. Sliding across, he must have so many carpet burns on those knees. Oh, that was a good ball across. And now, some space for Villa, and that's not good for Real Titan. Well, he had to make the challenge. It was all or nothing from Edson Trejo. I don't think the referee's given it.
Come on, that has to be a yellow card. Nothing.
No.
Gets it ticking off, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, it felt like an all or nothing challenge from Edson Trejo, but the referee didn't see any contact as down the other end. It's Bolfont. Strange to see him in this different capacity as a player. Okay, so the penalty, it was that near marker from the cross. I feel like the player that maybe has flipped on with his hand.
The cross, from your star defender who won a penalty, scored a goal, saved a goal at the other end as well with some excellent defending. Just clipped the hand of a Real Titan player. I mean, the hand was in an unnatural position. No real complaints from the Real Titan players.
And muchachos, their 4 minutes have run out. The secret weapon hasn't been capitalized by Jero Freixa's side, so no double goal for them. Real Titan yet to use their secret weapon. Villa. Fran Hernandez tracking back. Well, he always finds a way out, Fran Hernandez. Trejo. Shot from Meraz. It's always sailing over the crossbar.
Oh, you can kind of see from the Real Titan players, they're not quite, they don't have that hunger that we've seen from them in recent games. And also, I mean, defensively, they're a team that don't concede many goals. I mean, you look at recent performances, I mean, they've only conceded 23. It's the second best defensive record in the league. But here already, muchachos have scored 5 and could easily have had a couple more.
Okay, he's given a previous free kick. I was just going to say, Eric, if he's given that, that was a terrible decision. That was one of the worst dives ever. And we've seen a few today.
He's going to go for goal, I think, here.
Yeah, he's been very altruistic with his recent free kicks. This time the shot is punched away by the goalkeeper, Eric Vera, as always. Diving in to block the shot. Oh, there's some confident last man defending from Timmy. Lugo. We needed that. He needed that whistle to be blown there. Bonfit, who's holding his shoulder.
I mean, it was awkward. I mean, this is the first time this game really has been stopped. I mean, no strong challenges. Not as tense as the previous game won by Los Chamos.
Oof. Yeah, awkward landing.
It was just a bit awkward, a bit clumsy. Now, hopefully,
let's see what the physio
shoulder hasn't popped. Yeah, out of his position. He seems to be in quite a bit of pain. Now, if it's the first time that happens to you, it's so painful. If it's one of these ones you just have to put it back into position, it's also painful. But I've seen players, pop it back into, by themselves. So hopefully it's nothing serious. Game stopped.
There we go.
They've spent a bit more
There's
on
that
their...
spray.
yeah, they spent a bit more than the physio of Los Chamos. Can only afford a bottle of water. These guys have a spray.
Well, good to see Ponce back up. As that was a awkward landing for him. When he wants the ball to be played to him immediately, it's Vera. Now Ponce. Outside of the foot, he was looking for Lugo. Didn't quite catch it as he intended to.
And right now, this is such a great result for Muchachos because quite a few teams directly above them are facing off. So you've got Parceros against Olimpo United, Galácticos against Persas, Club de Cuervos in the final game against West Santos. So, you know, you'll be able to close the gap on at least 3 teams if you win here.
Yeah, things are going to be extremely tight in that midfield, as they have been all season long. I mean, just the fact that there's that 1 point from 4th to 10th, as you say, it's been a very exciting first edition of the Kings League Americas.
Going into calculating
league
next
leaders. Week. Yep. All those permutations, which I do struggle with sometimes, especially with so many different things that you can qualify for in the Kings League. Fernandez, we're waiting to see that shot.
And also, if you win a game in normal time, better than if you win a game in a penalty shootout.
Yeah.
I mean, Real Titan have never gone to a shootout. All 8 victories have been in normal time, and their defeat also came in normal time. They are the only club that has not gone to a penalty shootout.
Well,
who's your money on? Do you think Real Titan will come back? Do you think they're going to come back into this game, or is it going to be a good win for Muchachos?
I think they've got so much quality that it takes nothing for them to get back into the game. And don't forget, they've still got their weapon.
Oh,
there it is.
There you go. They're listening to the English commentary, Bruno.
Fernandez outside of the foot. Oh, you almost walked that one in. And it was Christopher Pedraza asking for the pass, but I think he had every right.
Look at that. That's really nonchalant. Little flick. What's it going to be?
Just so nonchalant. Oh, okay. It's the Joker.
You're going to go for the... yeah, you've got to go for a penalty, haven't you? I mean,
you've got to go for a penalty, yeah.
I mean, really
has anyone ever not gone for a penalty?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's... Well, you said, with very little, they can be back in this game, and this is a perfect opportunity.
Well, the captain, the number 10, Fran Hernandez, of course he puts it away. He sends the goalkeeper the wrong way. That's 14 goals for him now this season. It's 5-4. This is going to be a tight ending to the game, and there's still something left in this.
Well, you kind of said, I mean, almost without, I wouldn't say without wanting to, but just almost effortless. Muchachos are running, closing down, putting in some shift. And despite all that hard work, despite probably one of their best performances of the season, it's 5-4. And Real Titan haven't really done much. And it's still just 1 goal in it.
Well, I think that's also that scoreboard pressure or the name, the pressure that comes associated with the team that we said before. sort of got used and accustomed to winning games, and I think for Muchachos that can play into their minds as well, thinking, oh, these guys, they always come back, they always find a way. Are they now going to nick this from us? Maybe those doubts start to creep into the minds of the Muchachos players as well.
Yeah, I think brilliant. I think that's definitely happening. We've seen that so far this season with them in the last 4 weeks, where they've lost their last 4 games. And I think also for Real Titan, they also believe, we can go up a couple of gears still, and we'll win this.
Yeah, this is generally the time when Fran Hernandez shows up. There we saw him almost unlocking the defence with that pass for Eric Guzman, who wasn't quite on the same wavelength as Fran Hernandez. It's not the easiest task to be on the same wavelength as Fran Hernandez sometimes. This man tends to be on that wavelength, though. Edson. Now Fran just knocks off Villa. Out to Guzman. To the edge of the post, edge of the box for Santiago Martinez. Timmy. Oh. Just ran it out of play there, Javier Meraz.
I thought Muchacho would win this, but right now, it's going to be a golden goal, and I'm sure Real Titan will score it. It's a golden goal, sorry, a goal worth 2. And they'll nick it.
Well, you heard it here first. They're under pressure. Guzman. Quick turn, but he runs into Lugo. Away comes Gerardo Lugo. Oh, it's opened up for him. And just turned away. Maintains possession. Bonfe on the edge of the box. Ran down by Guzman. Now it's with Orozco. That's a good pass. Oh, it's not too far off from Hector Hernandez, another player who we've not seen this season with Muchachos.
We're seeing plenty of late season signings.
Solid shove there from Jimenez in defence.
Well, Guzman just turning away.
Get out of the way.
The face. Yeah. Ooh, that was a waste. Ghosting in at the far
just
post.
About getting enough on that. Now Fran Hernandez. He loves that drag. Drag back just when he looks like he's going to shoot. But now Villa. Not seeing as much from him in this second half.
You imagine, how many goals he could have if he was in a team where there was more service. He was playing for Real Titan, for example. Him and Fran Hernandez in the same team would be some duo.
That'd be deadly. That'd be deadly. Bonfe. Hector Hernandez. Oh, it almost opened up for him on his left foot. Fran Hernandez now it's a 3-on-2. Out wide to Timmy on his right foot. Oh, he never looks comfortable. He's so left-footed. And he drags it wide.
That was woeful. That was a good yard wide. And complaining a bit of time wasting, perhaps. So it wouldn't surprise me.
Lugo battling away down the left-hand side. Oh, he turns the defender inside out. It's going to fall to Tito Villa. Paul Cruz with another brave save. Magnificent goalkeeping from Cruz.
Well, keeping his team in this, the 26-year-old sprinting off his line. And like we saw earlier, that's a double save. Makes himself big. Now on the attack.
The action continues. They're going to have to take the corner quickly. Pedraza looks to Fran. He doesn't control it for the first time in this game. And, of course, Eric Vera is there on the scene. Every time there's a loose ball inside the box, Eric Vera is the quickest to it. And the 38 minutes are up. Just 5-4 to Muchachos. We're going to go into that double goal window in these last 2 minutes. And there's a sense now, Eric, that Muchachos holding on for dear life. Although they did have that clear chance down the other end.
Well, had a good chance to take at least a 2-goal cushion into the final 2 minutes plus added time. So if you do concede, it's tied. But right now, we won't be going to a shootout. It will be decided in the next 2, 3, 4 minutes. We have to wait and see how much added time the referees will want to add at the end of this game. But if I had to choose a team, I think I want to go with Real Titan. I think Muchachos are going to struggle here. I mean, they're going to be nervous. And the other teams, by the way, just up next, are here watching this game. No doubt cheering on Real Titan.
Right, here we go. Last 2 minutes of this fascinating encounter between Muchachos and Real Titan. And if that's not a full start...
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We've seen 2 or 3 so far tonight, and none have been given.
Wow. You might as well, the message being sent out here is you might as well go 4 seconds early because they're not going to give it.
And we're seeing yellow cards as well.
Yep. Bit of a free-for-all tonight. Lugo.
I can't wait for Furby. And also, Club Equalizer, they've got some really fierce players too.
Number 5, Martin Rodriguez. Now Fran. That is very well defended by Abner Rebollar. I did guess where he was going, and a frustrated Fran there.
Yeah, I think he came up against the advertising. But again, no yellow card, no trip, no foul. Play on, says the referee.
Lugo. Oof, almost coming away from Edson Trejo. He plays it to Timmy. It's a good turn of pace from Bolfont. Played it too long though for Fran Hernandez, and Muchachos hold on for a couple more seconds here. Just about to make it to 40.
Oh, if they can hang on for those final 2 minutes, they would climb up from 8th, tied with Club Cuervos and Persas, up to 4th. Of course, teams, quite a few, who still have a game in hand, but it would, whatever happens in the remaining matches, they would go into the final match day and the destiny in their own hands. They would control their own destiny going into the final round of matches.
That's something which teams always look to as Martin goes down. Well, he went down a little bit too theatrically, maybe. That's well defended by Fran Hernandez. He could see where it was going to be played by Villa. It all continues. The referee doesn't blow his whistle, and Tito Villa drags his shot wide. Timmy. 1 minute left. Fran up against Villa. Back to Timmy. Edson Trejo. Timmy comes away with it, and it's Eric Vera with the tackle. And then a collision between Timmy and Vera. To be fair, it did go through the back of him.
I mean, I think it was quite good defending by Vera, who stepped into the path of Timmy, knowing that he couldn't get there. And then Timmy kind of spotted him and went, yeah, and he just slammed into the back of him. So he didn't kind of like pull out the challenge.
Brilliant defending, though, every week from Eric Vera. He's back up on his feet. There's the challenge.
I mean...
and there's that little coming together. Oh, 1 more minute has been given.
Look at the nerves. Look at the nerves over on the Muchachos bench.
Oh, this would be a huge victory for Muchachos. Martin, they've just got 40 more seconds to hold on. Edson Trejo. Still Edson! Very wayward with his shot.
"30 seconds.
There's a scream. Yep, 30 seconds, lads. Martin comes across. He's done well to keep it in play. Fran Hernandez. All the back pass from Bonfit. Alonso. And he telegraphed his pass there, and this could be dangerous now for Muchachos. Edson can't come away with the ball. Jimenez with the strong defending, and surely this should be the end of the game. But went the wrong way there, Edwin Cardenas. But it doesn't matter, because the game does come to an end when how Muchachos had to fight for those 3 points. That's what it takes to get the better of the league leaders in the Kings League Americas. But a solid performance from Eric Vera at the back, and some brilliant finishing from Tito Villa have been, I think, the two key ingredients to that 5-4 victory for Muchachos.
Well, they started off brilliantly, didn't they? Taking a 3-goal lead, 2nd, 4th, 13th minute. And then Real Titan pulled a goal back, 4-1, but suddenly it was a 1-goal game. And in the end, hang on, perhaps they had chances to, well, secure the win comfortably. Instead, they went into the final 2 minutes, defending a slender lead. And you can see disappointed Real Titan, because I suppose you want to maintain positive momentum from now on to the end of the season. But just a second loss for them won't change anything really. Still top of the standing, still will finish first. Still the team through to the final 4. And for Muchachos, they end that poor run of games. That's now a win after 4 straight losses. And next week they could qualify for the post-season.
Well, there's the team photograph from a team that has put in a good, solid performance. Everyone played their part, from your Gerardo Lugos, your Eric Veras, of course, Villa and Jonathan Orozco in goal, Tito Villa. Unsurprisingly, the man of the match with his hat-trick, and we're going to hear from him now. Let's see.
MVP del encuentro, Tito Villa. Tito, ¿qué significa para el grupo estos 3
Tito,
puntos después de una mala racha
what
de
does
4 partidos sin ganar?
this mean for the team after that poor run of results?
Primero, para recuperar la confianza anímica que muchas veces cuando los resultados no llegan se pierde.
It gets our morale back up, which you lose when you're on a negative run of results. We had to win today. They're the league leaders for a reason. They're a great team, but we played very well, and we got 3 points. Going to stay here, watching the other matches, because you can qualify for the quarterfinals today, depending on some of the results. Yeah, we're going to be praying to make sure that the results go our way. But we did our part, and now if results go our way, then even better. Well, those were the words of Villa, the man of the match. 3 goals, a brilliant second game in this evening's match day number 10 in the Kings League Americas. Up next for us, Eric, after this short little breather, Atlético Parceros against Olimpo United.
Oh, it's a massive game, Bruno, for these 2 teams that still can qualify for the post-season. They are in a good position as far as the standings, tied on 13 points. So, for the winner, it will be a massive step towards qualifying for the post-season. The loser, well, they could still potentially be in the hunt, but the win moments ago for Muchachos means that whoever loses this game will end the weekend behind Muchachos and also behind the winner of this game. So A lot at stake for both teams. Olimpo United, 28 goals for, 33 against. They are behind their opponents on goal difference. So, Marco Bueno, perhaps the best player out on the pitch here. He's been outstanding. And let's see if the favourites are Olimpo or Parceros. Now, we always get a little vote, a poll, before the game where the fans, those watching, call in, message, and vote for their favourite team. Now, they don't always get it right. Sometimes, you know, you vote the team you support, not the team that will probably come out on top. But coming into this game, nearing the end of the season, I'm interested to see Olimpo United against Parceros. Olimpo United in white. Now, they wear white. Why? Because the president, Chicharito, kind of... well, he said that he was a big fan of one of the football kits he used to wear when he was playing in La Liga, and he based this kit on that shirt. What is that?
Oh,
is that the president?
Nice little werewolf number. What was I going to point out to you, Eric? Yes, that's it. And Atletico Parceros, with all these rotations in star players. And there's a player who comes in and out of the team who I think we've both been hugely impressed with. Luis Moreno, probably when he's here, the best defender in the Kings League Americas. Well, he's not here this evening for Atletico Parceros, so that's a big player missing for them.
Well, that's an injury that has kept him out of the active roster. Now, there's no more news on the defender, as in, could he be back in time for the final match day of the regular season? We'll have to wait and see, and will they still be with a chance of qualifying for the postseason on that final match day? Now, there are, of course, lots of famous presidents taking part in this Kings League Americas. But here we have James Rodriguez and his mate, who can't take a penalty to save his life. And for Olimpo United, the president is Chicharito.
Although he's almost never here.
No, I've seen him a couple of times. I think twice. We will win this 100%. Confident. Last weekend, Chicharito was here, and he was just saying to his friend, you know, honestly, take the worst penalties. And we've seen how important those penalties can be when presidents step up and score. I'd love to see James and Chicharito take penalties, but of course, you know, James is still playing professional football. So he's, you know, got other commitments, but he does always tune in. He makes the effort.
I'm leaving that one to you, Eric, to explain.
Thank you very much. That's Diego Castellanos, who picked up a knock. He's injured. And so they brought along a mini-me version of Castellanos. I mean, I'm sure they could have afforded a slightly bigger cardboard cutout. Come on, I mean, hard up for cash, the president. But at least it's, you know, as I said, it's, you know, it's a nice gesture, that miniature cutout to pose for the photo. Hopefully they use him again in the team photo come the final whistle if they can win. So two teams probably expected to be high up the rankings. As for Parceros, they had a rough patch mid-season. They lost to Real Titan 3-2, but then bounced back to beat a couple of teams. They've only, however, struggled really in 2 or 3 games because the rest have all been tight finishes. They were thrashed by Renitha. And if I'm not mistaken, they've only lost the other games by 1 goal. So again, just like quite a few teams in this division, in this competition, they probably deserve more points. It's fine lines that decide winners and losers, and even more so when you have these weapons that were drawn moments ago. Teams down players at the start of the game, the last 2 minutes, and of course, when those weapons are used, they can make a massive difference. So now, a lot at stake. 2 teams tied in the standings. The winner would take a massive step towards qualifying for the playoff. And always starting, never misses one. Arias. Onto that left foot, shows the pace he always has. And in the end, though, the keeper just about smothers the shot. He's a live wire, isn't he?
Yeah, he's another one of those 360-degree players who do a bit of everything. Very useful in these teams.
Takes a good shot as well, doesn't he, from the halfway line?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, risky challenge.
Yeah, took a bit of a risk going down to ground in the box. But seconds ticking away in just over 10 seconds as that shot is wide of the target. Both players will be up a man. And it will continue that way until we have 7 against 7.
Just how difficult he made it for Morales. There was no shot on for him. He was snapping away at his ankles, and he had to go in the end for that curling effort from the edge of the box with Arias all over him. It wasn't a clear shot at all. So he's a very, very intense and dynamic defender, Arias.
Barcelos beating Bersas 2-0 last week. And a reflex save, and really important, Juan Jimenez. Strong hand to push it away. Cut back superbly onto his right foot. Taken quickly. Rather deep, and that's not the best of corner kicks. And the keeper scrambling. And another reflex save. And another corner kick. It's Mateus in goal for Olympia United. And just shepherds that ball out of play. Mateus just plays it in short, or hover around the centre circle. Doesn't want to go too far forward. You lose possession at risk of conceding a goal from long distance. Morales back to Mateus, just keeping hold of possession, looking to find space for a decent shot without taking any risks. Again, Morales looks to beat his man and just stumbles as he gets into the box. Another player comes on. Just over 3 minutes gone here in the first half. Still goalless. Commentary you can hear in the background is the commentary in Spanish. Bit of commentary here live at the venue in Spanish. It's Bruno and myself offering you the commentary in English as Bueno works onto his stronger right foot. He skies his effort well wide.
It's been good defending from Atletico Barcelos. It's very much in the same manner as Arias, where you get Uribe, who's turning up now.
The shot kept out by Mateus. I think we can just guide it through the legs of the goalkeeper.
I was going to say, he's
Had
a
it
similar
covered.
mould of player, Didier Uribe, to Arias.
Yeah.
Another one of those players who can do a bit of everything and very active, very dynamic, and they've got a couple of those characters in the team, and they can play it long, as we saw there to Angelo Caro, who can hold it up and wait for them to appear, the likes of Uribe and Arias.
Angelo Caro, the number 19, very skillful striker. And that shot pushed behind, and the keeper upset at the amount of space allowed. Caught it well, Osuna. Five minutes gone in this first half. And Morales able to get past his man. No doubt Cesar Marin will be out on the pitch slightly more than recent games, having lost a key player coming into this contest. Probably the most experienced defender on the roster. As Parceros look to break, and that's a crunching challenge. Valencia across well.
Get a couple of those in every game.
Yeah, these. I mean, I think the challenge we saw in that other match, it should have been a yellow card the first game. You know, that keeper down well again. It's Mateos, and well, that volley. Not the best.
No conviction.
No, he just seemed to be leaning back.
Yeah, he was a bit afraid to sort of commit to it, yeah.
Oh, there's so much at stake in this game, and also next weekend. But if you win here, you can even afford not to win that final game. You get a bit of a cushion as Bueno goes down, and you can also strengthen your goal difference, which I think could perhaps decide a team that qualify and a team that might have to sit out and watch the postseason and World Cup from home. It's not just qualifying for the playoffs, it's also looking to qualify for the World Cup to be held here in Mexico. Now, Osuna is the player who will take this free kick. Has a long run up. There's a three-man wall. Osuna hits it well, but in the end, frustrated, he couldn't hit the target. Hooked forward by Valencia. Well, plenty of respect being shown by both teams in these opening minutes. And a free kick awarded to Atlético Parceros. Quite a young roster, Parceros, compared to other teams. Uribe had a chance moments earlier for Parceros, which he ballooned. That little back heel, not finding.
He's got on the right side.
Yeah, he just, you could see what he was trying to do. I think he could have gone for goal himself instead.
Yeah, I think.
Looking for Caro with a back heel.
Away, yeah.
Yeah, something probably too fancy.
I don't think maybe he lost his spatial awareness, but it seemed like he got the right side of the defender and he could have turned around and finished it himself.
Throw in. Oh, that was late. That was a late challenge. Now, I'm sure he's okay, but you can see here. Ooh,
yeah.
Just gets caught, doesn't he? Dominguez. Just catching Caro. Luckily on the shin pad. So quickly back to his feet. No need for physios or team doctors to come on. He was playing last week. Had so many injuries that he came on. And not only did Lanzarote play, he also scored. And he sent the game to a sudden death. And he's a very, well, he used to play professional football, Manuel Lanzarote.
He was a good Yeah, he was a good player. I think maybe I was with Dane or with Spence one week when I started going on about him. But wait, I'll wait for this attack.
Quickly back defending. Perez did really well. Yeah, so Bruno.
Just going to say, I used to do quite a lot of commentary for second division in Spain, and Manuel Lanzarote, I remember doing a lot of his games at Zaragoza, and he was a very, very classy player. Wasn't the paciest, wasn't the best physical attributes, but he had a wonderful left foot, and I was quite surprised when I came across him here in the Kings League Americas, seeing him managing Atletico Barceros. But he was a very, very good player, very good at free kicks as well, very good at set piece. So I can imagine.
Yeah, he was taking the free
format.
kicks. Yeah, he was taking the free kicks here. He went straight to the top of the pecking order. You're not going to argue with the player manager. 57%. Barceros, but still no goals. We've seen a couple of decent saves from both keepers, but most of the shots have been wild, I think is the right term to use. What we are seeing more and more are teams shooting from outside the box. It's difficult to walk the ball into the back of the net. Osuna launches it towards the near post, looking for Bueno. Now, there are no presidential penalties in this game, as you can see by the side of the names. There are no light blue arrows. The weapons will be used in the second half, if you're wondering. Corner kick. Also goes just to hurry up the corner kick. In fact, was that a corner kick, seriously?
That's the most defensive corner kick ever.
All the way back to the keeper. That would be a rule I'd like them to get rid of. If you can do that. Yeah, definitely. For next season. Corner kick, can't go back to your goalkeeper. Also, how frustrating. I mean, it's not the same, when it's 7-a-side, but how frustrating is it for a defender? I mean, it's obviously shorter distance here. You've got to trek all the way up the pitch for a corner kick. It just goes straight out of play.
Yeah, defenders hate all those fancy little, just put it in the box. That's what they want.
Yeah, put it in the box. In there. And
let me jump up and get my elbows out.
And also, corner kicks now almost like a basketball game. All these screens that players are setting, and blocks and this and the other. I mean, it's there's so much dark arts at set pieces. So from a corner kick, it is very difficult to score in the Kings League. Well, that clearance striking not the roof, but there's actually, you can see there the row of lights. That's slightly lower than the roof here. So when that happens, it's a throw-in. Oh, that's really acrobatic. Nice. Well, that was pretty skillful. Couple of touches. Right foot. But in the end, not really testing the goalkeeper.
That was Fernando Uribe, who, if I'm not wrong, Eric,
it's Uribe.
Is playing his first game this evening? Or has he
still
featured before?
No, he's making his debut.
His debut, yeah? Okay.
If you're looking for his shirt number, here's the striker with the number 9. His paperwork just coming in time, so the website not yet updated if you're looking. By the way, if you are wondering, stats, teams, players, standings, information on the draft, on the playoffs, any dates, kingsleague.pro. And then, of course, you've got to go to Americas. You have the option of Spain, Americas, and World Cup. World Cup will be May and June. Really looking forward to that World Cup. Bruno, there's still some time before we know all 32 teams. It's going to be the Swiss system of qualifying. So, a chance here. And, the flag not going up.
Okay.
And I think the Olimpo United player thought he was offside. Again, no conviction about the shot. I'm just saying, just quickly, the Swiss system, that's how the new Champions League is going to work. For those that follow European club football.
Not a fan.
Yeah, competition is the Champions League. They're going to have some random Swiss competition, which I don't think would work for something like the Champions League, but would definitely work for something like the Kings League.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to work in the Champions League. I think it's all going to kick off and everyone's going to be complaining, oh, they've played against these two and we've played against these two. And
also, we've played against these two at home or away, yet they've played against them at home.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a field day for the media to, complain about stuff. And, well, we all know, at least in Spain.
And they don't complain about anything at the moment.
Madrid and Barca will be complaining about each other's calendars and
who gets who at home,
who they're playing at home, and who they're playing away. It's going to be a nightmare.
It's quite funny sometimes. I mean, recently, when teams have 3 games in 9 days, they complain, and when they go the same amount of days without playing, they complain. I mean, it's they've gone too long without a game, and then you play too many games. I mean, it's obviously always reason to complain. But here in the Kings League, looking forward to the World Cup and that system, it will make sure all games, every single game, will have something of interest.
Yeah. And it's going to be a very fun World Cup because 40% of the teams, we have no clue how they play. So there'll be a surprise element. Those Japanese, I think it's a team from the UAE, Italians,
Saudi Arabia,
Belgians, etc.
Italy, Germany, UK, and also some of these clubs, UK, Belgium, Eden Hazard, Belgium. I wonder how many ex-pros could be on those teams.
Yeah.
I mean, they could be turning Italy. Up. I mean, do you think Eden Hazard will play? I mean,
I think he will.
Incredible. He could just sit in the middle and just ping that ball around. I mean, he's a player that's perfect for this.
Because perfect. You can't get the ball off.
He's so skillful. So difficult to take the ball off. I mean, if Giancarlo Maldonado, the shape he's in, that's quite an interesting seat, and he's a star here. You can imagine Eden Hazard, even if he's got a couple of years more.
What about Totti?
Totti's
shooting long distance shots, free kicks.
Oh, yeah. Well, you just bring on one of those players to do exactly that, to take a set piece. And that's really important too there. Bueno's complaining. Handball, penalty, handball. And the referee is saying to wait. Now, Bueno was looking to hook that ball back across the penalty box. Now, we saw a penalty in the previous match when a cross flicked off the hand of a defender. This definitely struck the defender's arm. Now, was it intentional? Was the arm tight on the body? They are taking a close look. And I do think they are going to continue. Let's see. Well, we used to be able to see this, didn't we, on the screen? They used to play the VAR image. But I think it upset some footballers who thought perhaps that, it wasn't quite... We even saw a couple of offsides. You remember a couple of offsides that were right, having seen the replay, I'm now not too sure. Will Bueno get a chance to take a penalty? They're taking their time over this.
Oh, no.
And the referee says, nope. We don't get to see it. We might do later. Well, that's the second really good corner kick we've seen from Olimpo. Probably should just pass it to the keeper.
Not been the most eventful 18 minutes.
No, I'm confident it'll explode into life now in the final 2 minutes.
Final 2 minutes always offers
whistle was blown, and we'll see how many players have to come off both teams. I would love 2-on-2, perhaps. 1-on-1 would be perfect. Long throw-in, which they look to take quickly. But the whistle is blown before that throw-in finds Trevino.
Hola, mi pronóstico es Rey.
He says he's
Bit of a
going to,
vintage goalkeeper shot.
yeah, land it on the king.
Oh,
Bimbo!
no. Bimbo.
Yes! Second Bimbo.
Yeah, we needed this.
Yeah, this game needed a Bimbo. Definitely. So what does that mean? If you're... It sounds great, doesn't it? This game needed a Bimbo. What does that mean? It's 1 against 1. Now, Bimbo, I suppose, in some cultures, doesn't mean a brand that make bread, for example, donuts or pastries. That's what Bimbo are. And Bimbo are the sponsors on all the jerseys, which you can buy on the official website. And when that dice is thrown and Bimbo comes up, it means 1v1. So, final 2 minutes and added time. Are we going to see a goal? We did see in the previous game, Los Chamos, for example, in the Bimbo score. And Arias, if I'm not mistaken, in one game scored 3 times in the same match in a 1v1.
Yeah, remember that one. He's one of the best players in this format, so this will be fascinating. I'm pretty sure we'll get goals.
Yeah, I'm not going to race Arias. Yeah. But I remember another game, the week after he scored 3 out of 3, he had another one of these and he scored none. So it isn't as easy as it looks, but he has got some strike on him. Arias! Oh! Off the bar! He gets another chance, though. He plays a 1-2 off the crossbar.
Yeah.
He did this on purpose. It's one of those crossbar challenge. Arias! And this time, it's saved. But still...
He's going to get another chance? Oh, no.
I feel really sorry for Arias because that was a wonderful strike, the first one, that just crashed off the crossbar. Had that ball not have gone out of play, would have been another chance for Arias. Instead, it's Osuna, the veteran, 35 years old, right-footed.
Good
and
shot.
That is a wonderful goal. It was the sheer power that took it past Arias.
Again, that awkward height.
Olimpo United have taken the lead. Oh, Arias tees himself up. And that one just bouncing in front of Osuna. Sometimes you see players tire. Now that was a much weaker shot, his third, Arias. Remember his first hit the crossbar. And Osuna now looking to add a second. Big run up, halfway line. Strikes it right-footed. Oh! And that was Arias.
Wow.
Well, Arias almost scoring.
Can you imagine?
Well, this was a penalty that was headed onto the bar by Arias and almost scored.
Can you imagine that goes in?
Again, Osuna.
Oh, another
denied
post.
by the woodwork. He goes again. Well, what an entertaining shootout. Osuna. And that is brilliant goalkeeping. Excellent goalkeeping. Well, these are some of the best penalties I've seen. We've only had one goal. A post, the ball off the crossbar, a couple of goal line saves. Now, can Arias level things with the final kick? Arias. He does!
That's a good shot.
It's 1-1. Atletico Barcelos deservedly tie the game at the end of the first half. Nothing Osuna could do. He flung himself across the face of goal, but couldn't keep it out. There goes the halftime whistle. It's Atletico Barcelos 1, Olympia United 1.
Again, it's not the evident powerful shot that gets the goal. It's the one that's at an awkward height, bouncing and low and in the corner.
Well, they always say, the best time to score is on the stroke of half time. We had 5 good chances to score. Hopefully we'll see some good finishing in that second half. That is James.
Hola, buenas noches. Sí, la verdad que contentos con el mono. Hemos tenido ahora chance de ampliar el marcador, pero sí, está siendo un partido muy parejo, de pocas ocasiones.
Happy, pretty even match. Both teams have had chances.
Que al final, en una de esas, ya sabemos que por detalles se deciden estos partidos. A ver si se decanta del lado de Olimpo. Vamos a buscarlo.
Well, we know that these kind of matches are decided. It's fine details, and hopefully, you know, we can come away with the win. Oh, it's a massive game for both clubs. Well, we're nervous. There's a lot at stake. All the players getting ready now to come out for this second half. Not much of a break. Not those 15 minutes you get in football. It's all square ahead of this second half. Barcelos tied with Olimpo United. Well, it might have been just outside the box. And if it was inside the box, it definitely came off the player's back first. There, Arias. I mean, it's not the best of replays, to be honest.
Yeah, I've had a couple which haven't been too easy to see from the replays, but...
Well,
let's see the second half.
Yeah, for the second half, Bruno. All tied.
Let's get some more goals. Come on, more goals.
1-1. We'll also see the weapons used in this second half. Now, if the buzzers don't go right at the start, you can almost rule out, well, I was going to say you can almost rule out the star player. But Barcelos, straight away, have opted to use, was it Barcelos? Was it? Well, they've just switched it now. It's Olimpo United, so they made a mistake. They said it was Barcelos. It's going to be Olimpo United. We're going to use their weapon first. No surprise. Star player. So, who will they choose to wear the captain's armband? Probably Bueno, the striker.
Yeah. There he is.
Well, so far this week, oh, it's 11 goals in 9 appearances. Marco Bueno. Not quite as prolific as Villa, but still a very decent return. So Barcelos do not have a star player. Otherwise, just like in the game we saw earlier, both teams would have opted to use their weapon straight after the restart. So 1-1, all to play for. Disputing Arias. His opponent, that the throw-in was his way. Four-minute. Oh. Guess who's coming off for 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Well, no surprise when you use that card, you can sim bin a player for 4 minutes. And more often than not, if there's a star player on the opposing team, he is the player that comes off. I'm sure there are times when you're thinking, wow, it was a deserved break. But straight after half-time, having just been given that ban, you would have wanted to stay on the pitch as Osuna sees that shot come off. Now they've got to be careful. Barcelos. They don't want to commit too many players forward and be caught out on the break. Because you do think the team with an extra player has the advantage, and they do have a numerical advantage. But that doesn't always mean more chances, more goals.
Very rarely, in fact, do we see teams capitalise from having more players on the pitch. There have been occasions where we've seen teams with 2 or 3 more players on the pitch and haven't managed to score either.
And also, I've seen quite a few games where they've actually conceded goals. Like, I've seen more goals scored by teams down a man than up a man. Because, well, you're tight. The opposing team, feel a bit of pressure, sometimes make some rash judgments because they've got an extra man on the pitch. They see that time ticking down. They feel the need to continue attacking to try and make use of that one-man advantage, and they can be caught out on the break. Arias. Cut it with a header, and that should really have been a goal. How did he miss the target from there? Avalos.
Put it away.
Unmarked in the box and facing that. You saw the cross coming in. Really should have scored. Well, they rue that missed opportunity. Arias, decent defending. And again, a little pass out wide. Unmarked in the centre. Oh, that pass was looking for the striker. Cut out superbly. Nice bit of close control in the centre of the park. In the end, dispossessed Valencia. Arias, 2 minutes remaining on Bueno's 4-minute ban. Knocked out wide by Caro, who's taken up a position in the centre. There is Angelo Caro, and that's scooped past. Not easy for Arias.
No.
Turned, to his teammate as if to say, what was that? And there's a player down for Olimpo United.
Wow, strange move.
Down for a second time. Oh, that's a bit of a nasty cut on the knee.
Got a nice little burn. Yeah.
Substitution. Keeping players fresh. Olimpo United, of course, being a man down, you're going to have to put in a bit more running. But here they have the ball. And, well, they had 2 players in the box. Caro. They need a bit more urgency. Barceros. They have just over a minute remaining with an extra man. And they've yet really to have a shot on target. Yeah, really, they should have scored because they had a clear header. Caro. Touch to Uribe. Patient build-up. And it's out behind for a corner kick.
But it's that same similar pattern that you tend to get with one more player on the pitch. It's left to right, a bit like handball, no penetration because the other team is sitting so narrow and compact in defence and don't ultimately really see any clear goal-scoring chances with teams that have got one more player on.
Marin. Well, they're not a bad hit. Always curling wide. And a countdown for Bueno. Oh, that's a huge mistake. And there's a goal.
No.
That is massive. What an error. They were literally a handful of seconds away.
Such a long touch.
Turned into trouble, and alert Caro capitalizing on the mistake. Well, what was Osuna thinking of? I don't think he realized he was being pressed by 2 players.
No, we had that angle from behind. I thought, I don't know, for a moment I thought the whistle's gone or something. I didn't quite understand what was going on because I couldn't imagine someone would take such a long touch to the side blindly inside their own box.
Well, that is a massive, massive mistake, Bruno. And it goes the way of Parceros, who were really struggling to create anything a man up. But in the end, Olimpo undone by a scorebook error. But yeah, they have a free kick, and this is Bueno territory. He has the star bad. It's worth 2. And that's clever. And that's so good indeed. They all expected the shot and instead just slipped it into a teammate. All eyes are on Bueno and instead sets up Perez. And Perez equalizes. Really good first touch and just pokes it past Atletico Barcelona's goalkeeper.
And do you know what that goal reminded me of? If anyone old enough to remember, Zanetti against England World Cup '98.
Yes. Oh, and that almost ends up in the back of the net.
That's a beautiful set piece.
Really clever, really clever. I was expecting the shot, to be honest. As well, I think the defenders of Parceros. That cross. Looking for the header of Vivian. The keeper comes a long way off his line. Bold move, that's a good header clear. This is the third match of 6 here from Mexico, the penultimate round of games in the inaugural season of Kings League Americas. So far we've had 2 very good matches, and this one, well, started off slowly, but it's at 2-2. And with so much at stake, no wonder both teams have taken a few risks. Forward, looking for Perez. He claims he's won a corner kick, and the linesman says no, but the referee says yes. Well, Perez, who equalised for Olimpo, or hopefully take a better corner kick than the ones we've seen so far. Morales strikes the defender and safely back to his keeper. Cross from Morales. Perez goes down. No free kick. Looking to break here. Barthos have got players forward. Caro. Oh, lovely play by Angelique Caro. The cross and the goal. That is wonderful.
Sublime.
Superb play by Parceros. Well, Caro just skipping past the keeper. And then the inviting cross onto the head of Fair. It's 3-2 and Parceros in front once more. How about this?
Give me a replay, the flip-flap. Oh.
Well, even James
Rodriguez couldn't believe it.
One of the first players I saw that from was Romario. Brazilian footballer. He used to star for Brazil and Barcelona. Oh, hopefully they won't rule this goal out, but it's such a good goal. Even if it's offside, they should just let it stand.
Oh, no.
You can't. Come on.
That's never
come
a good sign.
Just pretend you didn't see it. That's not a free kick. Come on.
Oh, he's going to give that. There's knee on knee. Oh, what a shame.
But that was so early on in the move. or showing his displeasure, I will be very angered also. I mean, there was contact, but I mean, how far back are you going to rewind at the start of a move? Well, 2-2 it is. And from leading, they now have to... Oh, he's just saying... I'll have to wait for the referee to... Oh, that was not good. To, you know... I suppose he didn't deem it a free kick, but VAR intervenes. And such a shame that goal didn't stand.
The thing about those is that the referee's actually seen that and decided not to give a free kick. You know, it's not like some of those where they go to VAR, which are angles which referees can't see. But that one, he's obviously watching the game. He's seen the incident and he's decided that it's not a free kick. So why did they have to go back?
Two players came together. I mean,
it's not a flagrant.
And where was, you know, the Barcelos player going? He couldn't just disappear. I mean, he ran into... I mean, it wasn't like he looked to block the opponent. Either way, the goal doesn't stand, so it's 2-2. Oh, just looking to find Carlos. Arias. Looking here to regain the lead again, having seen their goal rolled out. That's another inviting cross. Oh, Caro has his supporters group. Going forward once more. The better team in this second half, Barcelos, and out behind by Osuna. Not making the same mistake he made earlier. Looking to play the ball out from the back. Led to Barcelos' goal. Some tough tackling. And the shot straight at the keeper.
Handball, they're saying.
Well, so much at stake. The team lose here. Either two teams, which one will do, of course. And they're going to face... Oh, that's a brilliant fingertip save to deny Bueno, which would have been 2 goals.
Oh, they're talking in his ear. Are we going to go back again?
What, to the handball? Oh,
no.
I didn't really see anything, to be honest. So they take it
no.
Short. That reverse pass, not the best chance here for Barcelos to break. There's space on the near side, but the pass couldn't find Caro. And then Bueno was unmarked through the middle, and that was a poor pass too. We're seeing plenty of mistakes in this game. I think it's down to what's at stake, which is taking a massive step towards qualifying for the playoff. And the losing side being left with what could be an almost impossible task of making the playoff. For Atlético Barcelos, they will end the season against West Santos. That's another massive game. West Santos will probably still be in the playoff hunt next week. And what about Limpo United? They've got Muchachos in their last game.
Oh. Yeah, it's just impossible to call what when you look at the count. When you look a couple of games ahead, it's impossible to call what you anticipate as a potential result. What you anticipate is a good game on paper or a bad game on paper. This competition has sort of lived up to the cliche of one game at a time.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to go into the final round of matches with, I think, at least 2 games, perhaps even 3. The winner will qualify, the loser won't.
Yeah.
And the winner here will have a bit of a cushion, bit of a safety blanket, And the team that lose will need to win next week and just hope results elsewhere go their way. Caro looks to bundle his way through the center. Runs straight into a player in a white jersey, Dominguez. And the cross shot kept out by the keeper. Well, it's not been thrilling this game, but it has flown by. Just 4 goals, and we're approaching the 38-minute mark, where goal double will not be used. It will be the golden goal for the final 2 minutes, plus stoppage time. Olimpo United. Can they snatch a goal here? Can they find Bueno? And Bueno was in the box. There he is. He's onside. He's onside. And that's a wonderful, wonderful save. Well, that's really clever from the striker. He made sure he was onside. Before the pass is made, he took a step back. And there, the keeper pulling off what could prove to be a huge stop, not just for this game, but also for qualifying for the playoff. Would have been 2 goals for Bueno and Olimpo United. Bueno with the chest down. Not the best of balls from Olvera. Has to track back now with Arias. There is the number 7, Olvera. And not on the same page as Bueno. He made his move to the left of the centre-back. Caro. 30 seconds just over remaining until we hit the 18-minute mark. Arias. Seeing plenty of the ball in this second half. Uribe. And a challenge off the ball.
Is it a yellow?
Valencia hits the deck pretty hard. Fer is the player. He's having, well, just words with the referee. Doesn't look like we're going to see a card, though.
That's a big decision. That card could have been costly. Just a couple of minutes of the game left, let's see. Nah, it's not a card for me. I mean, yeah, it's an unnecessary shove, but...
Yeah, it's a bit of a shove, but I think the contact was where it says bimbo, not on the end of the nose. So, bit of play acting. And we are going to have a golden goal. Gol de oro, which means that whoever scores wins. If we don't have a goal...
We don't get too many of these.
Yeah, if we don't have a goal, though, we will have, well, a shootout to decide this third match. Penultimate round of games in the Kings League Americas. We know that Real Titan are through to the final 4. We also know that Peluche Caligari and Ranitha will also be in the playoffs from 4th even down to Los Aliens. Any team can still qualify. Gol de oro.
I was going to say I'm amazed at how many full starts they let him get away with. Because that one was,
I think
again,
that's something
very evident.
In the past, it was that constant, full start. Here, we're seeing some players set off what seems to be at least 2 seconds earlier. They're getting a massive head start, but they're not being called back. As Bueno just looks to flick it on. Long throw out. I think we see more play acting in the final few minutes, hoping that a team get a man sin-binned than we do during the first 38 minutes. Caro. I'd love to see presidential penalties in every single game.
Yes, I'm a big fan of those. And the worse the president is, the more I like to see them.
Yeah, sometimes they're really comical. Great entertainment value. Now are we going to see a goal here in normal time?
Oh,
and that was awful.
More.
Uribe, again, no conviction. Really poor
it's
effort.
Angelo Caro, who's almost been isolated. He's been on his own, being the sole creator of anything in the final third for Atletico Barcelos. And just the pass that he saw there that he picked up for Didier Uribe. And you just feel a bit frustrated for Angelo Caro because he's not really had too much support from his teammates.
No, very little service, and probably the piece of skill of the day so far.
There it is again.
His neat footwork was ruled out after what was, well, I mean, having seen the replay, I mean, was it a foul or not a foul? Doesn't really matter what I think, but the foul was given, and they managed to rewind quite a few seconds. In the end, they ruled out the goal, so still 2-2. Is that the third time? That's the third time. I mean, I must be blind. Where was the handball?
Yeah, Manu Lanzarote complains he's on a par with Giancarlo Maldonado. Every week it's the same.
I mean, he's very animated and puts a lot of pressure on referees. And they're looking at a penalty. Now, a handball, which I have to say I did not appreciate myself, in the sense that, oh, wow, Bruno.
We might have a case.
We are going to see some late drama here.
Oh, he's got a case. That's just inside the box as well, isn't it?
That is, I mean, so, I'd like to see it from that angle there. Is that a penalty for you? Just inside the box.
I mean, for me, it's...
And it is.
It's a handball. Oh, no. Wow.
Wow.
I mean, my only question was whether it was inside the box or not, but definitely a handball. It's intercepted path of the ball, or the flight of the ball, and his arm was a little bit separated. Oh,
well,
that's
he's
going to be controversial.
He is livid. They're going to have to send him off. I mean, they're going to have to retain him because... And there's a red card for the manager.
Well, he's not going anywhere.
Now, of course, if you know, wondering what that means, someone touches the side of the face, you know, it's like, what would you say, very cheeky. I mean, cheeky's not quite
yeah, it's
the word.
a difficult one to translate, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
tienes mucha cara in Spanish. You know, in Spanish.
Cheeky. Yeah.
Cheeky's not strong enough, is it really?
No, exactly. It's... yeah, it's just cheeky's got that element of, oh, it's a bit funny, he's cheeky, but when someone's got cara, it's a bit more negative connotation.
Yeah, definitely has a negative toll to it. And, well, it's almost like cheeky, disgraceful.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Well, funny enough, the referee is saying that the handball wasn't
inside.
A handball in that he didn't see it as a penalty, but it was inside the box. He was telling Caro it was yes, but the arm didn't come out. Wow. Well, if that is the explanation, I would also have been shown a red card, just like the manager. Because you tell me it's outside the box, fine, it's outside the box, it's not a penalty. You tell me it's inside the box, and I don't understand how that cannot be a penalty, which would have been a chance to seal the win, a golden goal.
Oh, that looked like
it takes a big
traveling
deflection.
nicely.
There are only a few seconds left. Now, just quickly, red card means, obviously for the manager, he won't be playing. next week if he was thinking about playing on the final match day. Well, he's going to have to watch the game from the stands. Perhaps the header, the cushion header back from Garo. Doesn't find a teammate. A chance here to break perhaps for Olympia United. And that should be a yellow card.
Yeah.
And, well, that's good to see. Not complaining. Fate. Yeah, not complaining. Yeah. Marin. I mean, clearly hauled back Perez. Now that Simbin will carry over a minute into next week. But here they have a free kick to defend into the final seconds of added time at the end of additional time. The shot. And it's out behind. And there goes the final whistle. We are going to have a shootout. The first shootout of the session. And there we're seeing Uribe saying, how can there not be a handball? And I have to say that I feel for Atletico Barcelos. They've been the better team. And let's see what James has to say as well, because he was fuming too. Well, they're watching it back again. Un robo.
No, que nos están robando a mano armada otra vez.
Armed robbery. Daylight robbery.
Un buen partido y los árbitros muy bien, están ahí pitando, muy bien.
Wow, and a red card.
Another red. Yeah.
Shown to the goalkeeper. Out. Look at this. Oh, the referee throwing cards around like confetti. I think he lost control a little. He's just shooting red cards around. So that means Alvarez will not be playing. Well, just saying that we were unfortunate last week. Referee decision didn't go our way. Maybe we've benefited. I think over the course of a season, some go your way, some don't. It's like flipping a coin. I think they played well, but it's going to be decided in a shootout.
Yeah,
James and his crew very disappointed, Bruno, in what they thought was.
It's a good message though, that, because we get a lot of people, and we've had it a lot this season, talking about robbery. Remember, we had Wes Santos boycotting a game, the presidents, and I feel like the teams that aren't Mexican have got this chip on their shoulder and this sort of running theme that the referees are trying to help the Mexican teams, and you know, I don't buy that. And I don't like to hear them every time something goes against them. Conspiracy theories and all this.
Yeah, I mean, basically over the course of a season, you know, some go for, some go against, but in theory they should balance themselves out. I have to say though, I do believe,
and I don't think that
the
fact that they're not Mexican means that they're getting worse decisions.
We saw a penalty very similar earlier today. A cross into the box, struck a defender's arm. I thought this was worse, if it is inside the box. Yeah. But hey, it's 2-2. Barcelos, Olympia United. A game that ended 2-2 is going to a shootout. And they're opting to start with Brennan. Now, this looks easy, but it's not. You get 5 seconds. There's a countdown. The ball has to hit the back of the net before the end of the countdown. Bueno. Now, he's normally a safe bet. And he sees his shot kept out. Excellent goalkeeping by Navarro,
who's played none of the game.
Well, he's only just come on because Alvarez got sent off. Caro, he's been so good. 35 years old. Around the keeper, no, he couldn't get there.
Touch.
Mateos at full stretch. pushing Caro
Good
out
touch
wide.
there. I thought he'd done him. Oh,
Yeah,
just
he
enough.
reacted so well, went down to ground really early, but just managed to stick out that arm. Now, it's the turn of Osuna, who made that mistake that led to the equalizer for Barcelos in the second half. Is he going to redeem himself from the spot kick? He's going for the shot. No, instead around the keeper. And how quick was that? Well, he's not the biggest of goalkeepers. He's probably the shortest goalkeeper there is. But you don't need to be big. Look how quick. That was superb again.
Good move. Yeah. Yeah, very good movement down low.
Well, feline goalkeeping
It's
from
difficult
Navarro,
to take
the
it round the keeper,
19-year-old.
though.
Yeah, it's so difficult. I think it's the toughest option because you don't have time. Arias.
No time, no.
One touch, two touches, and it's through
Oh,
the
he's
keeper's
done all the way
leg.
through.
And Barcelos have gone ahead. Now, probably not the best of shots, but sometimes you see those ones through the middle, nestle in the back of the net. Well, Jacob Morales under pressure. His team yet to score, and this is their third spot kick. Lobo. Jacob Morales goes out wide and was looking to curl it into the corner. You could see what he's trying to do. Now, by going out further wide, you're looking to have a very different angle.
Difficult angle.
Yeah, and it wasn't a bad effort, but wow. Navarro has faced 3 penalties, has made 2 saves, has yet to concede. Now this could virtually put the game to bed. Gutierrez. And Gutierrez going for power. And quickly off his line. Mateos. Now here.
Followed through into it there.
Yeah, a little chip. Would have been perhaps the best option, but with hindsight, of course, much easier. Vivian. 26-year-old striker. Looking to get Olympia United back into this game. He really does need to score. Can he? Well,
good save.
I think we have a man of the match performance here. Navarro with another excellent stop. Now, this is almost a Hollywood script. You've been on the bench watching the whole game. After the final whistle, your keeper gets sent off. Your star keeper gets sent off. And the first piece of action is facing 4 penalties. Uribe. And Uribe has put Barcelos ahead. They've won. Barcelos have claimed a massive win against Olympia United. But all the credit should go to Navarro. The goalkeeper, the hero, he's in tears. Well, Navarro, who has been watching most of the games from the subs bench, thrown into the thick of things in the shootout.
Sí, yo creo que es una victoria amarga, pero
Well,
de todos los muchachos que han hecho un partido
bittersweet win.
todos súper concentrados. Y bueno, hay que
Team
pensar ya
focused.
en el próximo partido que hay que hacerlo mejor.
And we've got to be better and play better in our next game.
Claro, salimos victoriosos, pero igualmente nos vamos aburridos, weón. El arbitraje no vale nada pelear jornada tras jornada. El árbitro sigue siendo...
Well, we're disappointed with some of the refereeing decisions. We won, but we feel that we should have won in normal time had that penalty have been awarded.
Sí, bueno, entiendo la sensación agridulce también tanto de Peli como de James. La verdad que creo que tienen que mejorar las actuaciones arbitrales ya para todos. A partir de ahí,
Yeah, I do think
por nuestra parte también se ha intentado dar todo en un partido donde
I understand their frustration. Yeah, I think some of the refereeing decisions can be better, but not just for them, for all the teams involved.
para entrar entre los 4 primeros, no nos queda otra.
Todo bien, muchachos.
And we've got to try and improve. We've got another game to prepare. We haven't lost hope that we can perhaps make that top 4. Well, I think qualifying for the top 4 for Olimpo United is going to be near on impossible because Real Titan have 24 points. Renitha are on 19. Peluche Caligari are on 17, but they have a game in hand. Muchachos, winners early today, have 15. There is Arias, the man of the match.
Pato Arias, siempre te encanta el dado, ¿verdad? Es tu posición, tu puesto. ¿Cómo te sientes después de sumar un poco de puntos para ya clasificarse?
Bien,
How do you feel
la
after
verdad es que esperábamos la victoria, se trabajó
a good win?
como para ganar, no tuvimos muchos chances, pero
I think we played well enough to win. Maybe we didn't create too many chances.
Y bueno, pues ya prácticamente clasificados y por lo menos pudimos sumar ese.
But now we've qualified.
Ahora esperar resultados porque recuerden que ganaron, pero por shootouts, no por gané total.
Sí, sí, pues estuvimos ahí para el gol de oro, el penal, no se dio.
Not quite there yet because it's not 3 points, 2 points.
De todo el equipo y pues muchas gracias por el MVP.
Felicidades por ser
And thank you for the MVP award. On the receiving end of that spot kick, then scored one himself. Really important, his goal, because it tied things at the end of the first half. Second half, entertaining, lots of drama. In the end, we went to a shootout, and the star was Navarro, the goalkeeper, who did not concede one single spot kick. Well, we've had 3 games here, and now we've got Los Aliens against Peluche Caligari. Now, can Los Aliens still qualify? Yes. But they would need to win the next 2 games. They take on our side 3rd in the standings, Peluche Caligari, who could regain 2nd spot by winning. Renitha currently 2 points clear of Peluche Caligari. Here we have probably 2 best nicknames. Gustavo Guillen, number 7, and also the number 23. I say this every time they play. But I'm a huge fan of the rather uncuddly, unfriendly Furby and Shaggy. He looks like the double from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, and not only do they have the strange standout nicknames, they're actually pretty good footballers as well. Very important players in their
Furby's
teams.
brilliant.
Peluche,
I'm a huge fan of Furby.
Peluche, last week you saw them. I missed it because obviously I wasn't on duty, but that was a big win for them, wasn't it? Because there was just going on to that negative spiral after a brilliant start to the season, and they needed to stop the rot. And I suppose that win could maybe be a turning point for them to get back towards the top end of the table.
Well, huge performance coming back from behind to beat Muchachos. Prior to that, you know, results weren't great. They lost the local derby to Club de Cuervos 7-3. They also lost to Real Titan 3-2. Before that, to struggling Persas. So those 3 losses in 4. But like you said, they seem to have regained form at just the right time. And, well, they're taking on... I'm a big fan, I know you are, of Los Aliens. I think they've got the best kit here. I really do like the colour scheme. I think their president is a great character. And it's another one of these teams, I think I say this often, but they deserve to be higher up. And they've been really unfortunate in so many tight finishes. They always seem to lose a game if it goes down to the wire.
Yeah, Castro's always good fun to watch. When you've got the little screen down on the bottom, you can see him with 30 other people, and he's always got a different theme going on, and he's always very energetic, and those expressions on his face, he does make me laugh. Castro, he's one of those presence, which are fun to watch. As are the Montiel brothers, to be fair, for Peluche Caligari. They always put on a huge show, and when they come out and take a penalty. So big names in the, well, not in the dugout, I was going to say, in the booth, in the corners for this game between Los Aliens and Peluche Caligari. And maybe a last chance for Los Aliens. We've almost bid farewell to Los Chamos. Of course, they still have that redemption round in the World Cup. Everybody will have something to play for, but this is probably the final roll of the dice for Los Aliens in terms of qualifying for those playoffs, you'd think.
Yeah, I think, I mean, we've still got more games to look forward to here from Mexico, Bruno, and one team will pick up points. I mean, ideally, they would want all the teams to pick up just 2, not 3. Like just earlier, the game was decided in the shootout, so it's 2 points for the winner. But even so, you know, they need maximum points today and maximum points next weekend.
Well, away kit for Peluche Caligari, normally playing in with the red and black stripes. They're wearing the white shirt today against Los Aliens. Furby is out against Rebollo. Rebollo takes the first possession of the game for the, I was going to say the bottom side team, the second from bottom side team in the competition, Los Aliens.
Oh, what a wonderful
oh, what was that? Wow! What a start to the game. Sunglasses off for Castro. Have you seen anything more in the top corner than that, Eric?
I want to see that one again. That was unbelievable. As soon as one of those ones, as soon as he let fly, you knew that was heading into the top corner.
Yes.
That is contender for goal of the season, Bruno.
Give me a replay. That was beautiful. It was almost stuck in the little stanchion there.
Just
in the
stop the
top
game
corner.
and put the replay on. That is worthy of stopping the game and showing that goal again. Look at Castro. He's still in shock. I'm still in shock.
Give me a replay, please. Well, 1-0. Rebollar, goal of the evening. Arguably goal of the
ones
season.
As well that was still rising as it hit the back of the net.
Oh, yeah. It's just so sweet when he struck it. Well, Shaggy's on the pitch. That gave us an energy
Shaggy
boost
and Furby
to kick things off. Shaggy and Furby. Dynamic duo. Oh, not going to get it in the top corner every time. Rebollar going for it again. Yes, here we go. Oh, it bobbles up for him just before he hits it as well. Oh.
It literally just bobbles and just sits up perfectly. Wow. That was some hit, though. I mean, 1 in a million.
Oh, yeah. The feeling, he must have got goosebumps once he hit that and just thought, oh, look at that, flying into the top corner. Wow.
Well, that's a bit of a start to the match.
Yeah.
Unexpected as well.
That's given us something to talk about, unlike the start to Limpo against Parceros. And it's nice to get those energetic juices flowing at the start of the game. Rebollar again. He's feeling it. Oh, that's a good block there. Oh, con Rebollar, I should say Rebollo.
We've seen how many goals we've seen. Some weekends we've seen over 60 goals, but I mean, I can't remember a strike like that one. I'm thinking we've seen some cracking goals, some amazing volleys, overhead kick, but just the thunderbolt we saw there. It was also just like one touch from the keeper and hit first time.
Yeah. Simple. Oh, that's good punch clearance there from the goalkeeper. Block from Shaggy. Villaluz. Bit too much on that pass this time. Cleaned up in defence. Here comes Peluche. Shaggy. Furby in support. Now Francisco Garcia.
I think they're still in shock, Peluche Caligari.
Oh, that was a good through ball looking for Shaggy. Good defending from Bialuz. And if this drops him, oh, wow. Good to see him get back up quickly. I think he immediately realised that that's a bit too much on that.
Don't show that. Show the goal again. Every replay should be the goal.
Yeah, we should get at least a couple more views of that before the evening's finished. Assist from that man, Oscar Medina, Plátano.
I say it's true, actually. The three best nicknames on the pitch at the same time. Banana, if you're wondering. Back at home.
So, still 1-0 to Los Aliens, courtesy of the goal of the season. They're holding on quite comfortably, though. 5 minutes into this one. Now it's a good high press from Peluche. That's a nice turn from Rebollar, although he's played it into trouble. Oof, high foot, surely? No.
It's definitely high foot in the box, yeah.
Well, that's come off the post, does it? It's difficult to see with the change of camera angle, but
that was dangerous.
How high does the referee want it? Let's see what happened here. Oh, it was a post.
Yeah, off the woodwork.
Slight touch from Oscar Medina. Well, possession again for Los Aliens. They've had more of the ball in these opening 6 minutes. César Bialuz invited to go forward. That shot was always rising.
And Castro still, I think, amazed. I mean, it was such a good goal, and you know, for them, a win, faint hopes still perhaps of qualifying. In fact,
Bialuz, this could be a chance. Oh, drags it
didn't Los
wide.
Aliens beat Real Titan? I'm pretty sure they did.
They did they?
Yeah, yes, I'm just going to double check, but I'm sure it was Real Titan.
Yeah.
Were beaten by Los Aliens, so they are giant killers. They can't beat anyone else, but they are giant killers. And probably, you know, the two biggest teams are Peluche Caligari and Real Titan.
Definitely, yeah. Far post, that's a good corner volleyed into the ground by David Cabrera.
And they were really unlucky against Renitha, losing 2-1. So they seem to raise their game, Los Aliens, against the toughest teams.
That's a good block from Alejandro Corona. It was, again, Bialuz coming forward from the back undetected. Near post corner, back to Bialuz. This is Jacob Montes.
Not
Cabrera.
getting anywhere near the ball, are they, Peluche Caligari?
No.
Not getting a whiff in this first half.
That's been very assured possession from Los Aliens. Bialuz, he's seen plenty of the ball. Likes to make those progressive runs. Good turn. The shots, and it's well collected by James Hernandez. It's David Cabrera with that effort.
Safe pair of hands, the keeper.
Oh, straight into the roof there from Oscar Medina. Shaggy.
Well, not too
That was
free
good
kick.
defending. It was tight defending from Fernie
it's-
Rebollar, I think. Oh, no.
I thought
you
you got the ball, didn't he?
Yeah, he got the
Yeah.
ball. Bit lucky there to get away with it.
Also, would have been caught out because he was out of position and his teammate was looking for the overlap. So that was a lucky escape for Palucci Caligari. I mean, if you're just tuning in and thinking which of the two teams, if you're not too sure, the track record or where they are in the standings, it is Palucci Caligari, the team who are flying in the league. They are third, started play second, and can be second if they win here. And Los Aliens are joint bottom.
Yeah, it's been all Los Aliens. Look at that possession, 80%, although that was a very dangerous ball to the far post and not the best marking, as Oscar Medina was letting his players know.
Oh, I mean, I would be really happy for Los Aliens if they could take a win. It would keep, make it more interesting going into the final round of matches.
Definitely would, yeah.
I mean, two teams
would make it.
Would miss out. I mean, you got the playoff.
Oh, is that not a foul?
There. Yeah, well, I mean,
wow. Meanwhile, Shaggy comes down to another firm challenge from Rebollar, and he gets back up from that previous foul. And he just looked to set up his teammate, did Jose Nieto. Well, I'm sure they're going to have a look at it. Castro wants to have a look at it.
Challenge. Maybe not. Well, are we going to see VAR? No VAR.
There.
And rightly being told to wait. I would wait also. You may get a penalty out of this. Though right now, flip a coin, Bruno. Yes or no? Because I have no idea.
I don't think they're going to give anything, but I saw a clear trip up of the Aliens player. Okay.
Wow. Castro must be delighted. Well, it's not yet been given.
But let's have a look at it. On first instance, it looked like a very clear trip there. See? He lifts his leg up. He's lost possession.
Oh, come on.
And he trips him.
I mean, how can that not be I mean, that's a booking. It's a clear last man back. Look at that.
He's tripped him up, yeah.
I mean, this is the referee from the previous game.
Oh, that was the easiest decision of his life. 1 second, one look. Well,
now that has to be a booking as well, no? No booking? Last player back?
Yeah, should be.
And Castro's now also saying, come on. A booking.
Well, just take the penalty. Don't get too greedy. But a big opportunity, big chance. Jose Nieto to score his 7th goal of the competition. He was the player that was brought down. He's up against James Hernandez. Oh, into the top corner. Another brilliant finish from a Los Aliens player. And they're 2-0 up. Castro, look at the celebrations in that booth. They're taking Palucci Caligari apart.
Well, that is a really good, just strokes it home penalty. Now, just quickly, this is massive for Los Aliens because there are 12 teams in the division. The bottom 2 miss out on the playoffs. They have no chance. They miss out on the playoffs. The team top goes straight through to the Final 4. The team 2nd, 3rd, and 4th quarterfinals. And then there's a playoff involving the teams down from 5th to 10th. So for Los Aliens, a win here, and they would tie Bersas, Club de Cuervos, and West Santos. Those 3 teams still have to play, but they face off. So for Los Aliens, they win here. They will go into the final round with a chance of qualifying, which would be a remarkable turnaround considering, you know, they were down and out coming into this game, but results so far have gone their way.
And they'd be that dangerous proposition which you talked about before, of the
Bruno.
team that didn't think they had a chance of being in the playoffs, and suddenly they see that they're in the playoffs. They've got that belief, they've got that excitement, they head into it as well on a positive momentum. They'd definitely be a team to look out for.
And also,
Peluche, this is a chance. Oh, well, we maybe could have been a little bit more selfish because it was difficult to get that across to Ismael Valadez.
Just quickly to point out, Los Chamos, the other team who were tied with Los Aliens at the bottom, were beaten by Renitha in the first game 6-3. So that is a great result for Los Aliens, because they would move 3 points if it stays like this, and they win in normal time, 3 points clear of Los Chamos. And coming up, we've got Galácticos de Caribe, Persas, Club de Cuervos, West, Santos. So also, only 2 of those 4 teams will, you know, pick up a win. So this is ideal scenario for Los Aliens, and Castro knows it, which is why he went crazy with the second goal.
And again, it's 2-0 to them, and the same pattern of play. Los Aliens, the team in possession. Good football. Villaluz, a lot of space. Dummies the shot, goes out wide. He was running out of options there as Furby blocked the cross in. Corner kick. Yeah, wasn't sure he was going to take a throw, and it's corner kick for Los Aliens. Out to the far post again. There's a player unmarked. This time it was Kevin Quiñones.
Well, they look disjointed, Peluche Caligari. I mean, they haven't recovered from conceding that goal in the first minute.
Now they're doing all the running here, but not much possession. That's very good football from Los Aliens. Quiñones with the cross. It's blocked by Alejandro Corona. Peluche, can they
Just quickly point out, in this match, we've got presidential penalties, Bruno.
Oh, yeah. And Castro is in the building.
And we know that one of the brothers will come on, probably wearing that mask that you get in wrestling. Are they going to sub the referee?
Yeah, looks like he's getting star player armband.
Star player. Yeah, that was awarded by Manuel Lanzarote.
Yeah, I was going to say he's not made too many mates today, the referee.
Yeah, there are lots of words starting with P, and one of them's not. They're not player, definitely.
No.
But he would have been called by Lanzarote, which probably got him a red card. Now,
how much fun does Castro
parents,
have?
Is that FaceTime with his parents? Showing his folks, hey guys, winning 2-0. Not counting my chickens just yet.
Oh, nice little flick. Comes to nothing. Cabrera.
That's one of the ones
He's
where
just
there's
waiting for the
nothing
contact.
Really, there's a bit of contact. And the player just goes, I'll just take a dive.
Cabrera to Villaluz. These two have probably between them had 60% of the game's possession. Although that was a bit lazy there from Cabrera. Almost inviting Peluche Caligari to come at them. Although they can't do anything in possession. And Quiñones happy to see that one played out of off the pitch, but deep inside the Peluche half.
The ball's been in Peluche's half. Oh, look at that. Almost for the entire game. I mean, this is not the kind of game we were expecting. But I suppose as well, just like we saw earlier, Real Titan probably not quite at 100%, not at full throttle. We're seeing something similar from Peluche Caligari.
Yeah, we've barely seen Shaggy, not seen much of Furby. That's again a softish free kick given against Anferni Rebollar, who is one of those physical defenders who likes to feel contact and be close to the attacker, but he's been penalised there, and Ismael Valadez will get a chance to fire a shot at goal here. And he does go straight, blocked by the goalkeeper, second chance cleared by the defence. Oscar Medina does his job.
Well, finally, we've seen a bit of a late rally from Caligari.
Oh, but here they come in numbers.
Oh,
that looks like a penalty.
That's a penalty.
It is a penalty. It's Miguel Rebollo. He goes down. And Peluche Caligari are shooting themselves in the foot. Oh, that's a clear shot
really
from
clumsy,
Shaggy.
wasn't it, from Shaggy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You've been caught out there, Shaggy. Rebollo, cool as you like, makes it 3-0 to Los Aliens right on the 18-minute mark here. Castro is telling everyone to calm down, but that's definitely not how he's feeling on the inside. And we head into the dice with a big advantage to Los Aliens.
Well, this has been a perfect first half. They've conceded no chances. They've scored goal of the season. They've been excellent. And now we've got the die through.
Gracias, ¿cómo están? Oigan, pues mi pronóstico es Bimbo o Kings League. No hay de otra, ¿va?
Okay, saying it's going to be Bimbo or Kings League. Let's see what she gives us. A 4. Slightly underwhelming.
Well, we were hoping
It's
for
not the end of the
Bimbo.
world. For Los Aliens, though, Eric.
No. In fact, they probably wanted the highest number possible.
Yeah.
You don't want to, you don't want to give your opponents any, because obviously they've got quality footballers, and you'll see that more so when it's 1v1, 2v2. And they just want to keep it tight now, and I think that's a decent number, because all they need to do is hold out. Hold out for these 2 minutes. Hold out for, 60 seconds of added time. Don't think we'll see any more. You go in 3-0. 3-0 at half-time. I mean, that's a dream. I'm sure nobody expected them to be leading 3-0.
Well, let's see if they do attempt to hold out, because their approach to the game has been, regardless of the scoreline, to keep possession and be the team that's in the dictating play in the opposing side's half. And this is another chance for Villaluz. He's through on goal. I was going to say, surely not a third penalty. It's Shaggy this time, timing his penalty, but it's the mistakes by Peluche which are costing them right now.
That's a brilliant
got that
challenge.
one right, and he had to. Yeah, Luz plays it back. Just how you like it, Eric. All the way to the goalkeeper.
Yeah. And Peluche not pressing. No urgency about their play.
Oscar Medina happy to take this one into their half. It's a long one for Rebollar. Pushed away by Shaggy.
Very good minute here by Los Aliens.
Worth a shot from Medina. This will finally give Belucci, a chance to get on the ball. Shaggy brings it out. Furby.
Well, President Castro wasn't too happy with that shot. Wanted his team just to hang on to the ball for a bit longer.
Furby. Oh, he's going for the curling attempt. No need to rush. Medina was looking to see if he could have a shot on goal with James Hernandez so far forward.
I'm surprised we've not seen nothing really from Furby. Well, Shaggy we have seen commit a penalty. But Furby, 8 goals, 6 assists, and has had no mark on this game so far. I mean, it's... I am just surprised at how well Los Aliens have played, but like we were saying beforehand, Bruno, they've been really good in the vast majority of their games, and it looks like things have just clicked, and maybe just in time.
Yeah, they've looked mightily impressive in this first half. Medina, oh yeah, the pass is on for Rebollar. It's a little bit too long, but might as well.
Good to see. End product. You know, shoot. Try your luck. You waste some valuable time if the ball goes behind goal. Just don't allow them to break because it's a poor shot and you're out of position. They've been excellent in this added time.
Furby. Good defending from Nieto. Takes it away from Morales. Now Montes.
Doesn't seem too happy, Castro, about something.
Oscar Medina. It's another good run from an Aliens player. And he's... Oh,
own goal!
It's an own goal! It's an own goal. Has he given a free kick? I think he's given a free kick on Furby, yeah.
Free kick? What? Why?
You don't need audio on Castro.
No.
Oh, yeah, I think the Aliens player was just falling down. He sort of lost his footing and kind of carried it on to Furby. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's completely been sold there. He's fallen straight into the trap, has Nieto.
Well,
an almost
4-0
perfect first half
to a lifeline for Belucci Caligari.
Ah, yeah.
That's a real silly challenge. That's so late.
He's going nowhere as well.
But I want to see what happened at the other end. That's a clear-cut penalty. No debate. But the goal at the other end, and that's what Castro is fuming about as well. We've not had a replay.
Oh, every penalty's been converted so far today. Have I just jinxed it for Furby? Oh, almost. Almost. But he scores. He finds a way past Oscar Medina. They needed that Belucci Caligari, and it's been a gift from Los Aliens, but it's the only way that they've been able to score a goal and find a way to get a foothold into this game, because they've been completely, utterly dominated.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. They've scored after 3 minutes. 2 minutes. The foul, I think, was on 1 minute 57:58. So it was within time. You've got to, of course, allow for the penalty. But I would love to see that
replay,
goal rolled out. I mean, I think, like you said, the play was falling. There was contact, but still, though, no replay. And in a split second from adding another goal, suddenly you've conceded a goal. Still a good lead, but a bit of doubt perhaps, and still 2 minutes. Look, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Why?
Yeah, it'd be nice to get another look at that goal, but Belucci Caligari will probably be feeling, hey, this isn't too bad. 3-1 down in a game where we've had 20% possession. Yeah.
Yeah, if you can lip read, I think you said a word that starts with B and ends with T, and involves an animal with horns about 20 times. It's like a game. 2 words. that could be also it. Yeah, it could be an animal or ball. Yeah, he's not happy, Castro. He's not very happy.
As for the second part of the word.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you can see though, I mean, he never complains, Castro. You know, he's always got a smile on his face. He's a great character. But, you know, there's pressure. You know, there's so much at stake. You know, for a team to qualify for the World Cup, to be there, to be a part, to qualify for the postseason, there's a lot riding on this match, and depending what you do here, on next week.
Yeah, even from a business point of view, these YouTubers, Castro, for instance, you know, he'll get exposure. Oh, hang on, here's a chance. Oh, it's a good save. Just to finish on the subject, he'll get exposure in countries such as, I don't know, Japan, or, you know, everyone carried over from the other YouTubers. It means it's a chance to explore new markets and open up new possibilities for these YouTubers as well. Oh no, Jose Nieto. That's very similar to the face I had calling that one.
I mean, that was harder to get off target than on target. It's one of those ones that if you hit it badly, it's a goal.
Yeah, it's one of those that's just rising, and I don't fancy them too much.
We're going to have an action-packed second half, Bruno. We've got the presidential penalties. Ooh, the weapons Shaggy. Also. Well, we've not said Shaggy's name much. And, you know, he's got a mean shot in him. That's probably the closest he's come to a goal. Now, they have a very good support here, Peluche Caligari. I mean, Peluche Caligari, Club de Cuervos, you know, local sides. They fought out a mean derby.
Good football from Los Aliens again. Moving it around so nicely. Oh, can I get a weapon? Coming for Peluche. Oh, presidential penalty, in fact. And yeah, he's gone. One of the Montiel brothers. Nice flick onto the far post. This time it's a good save. And the follow-up is cleared by Alejandro Corona.
Well, living a charmed life. Excellent goalkeeping. And then magnificent defending alert with the keeper down, beaten. Just hacking it away. And Los Aliens really deserve to have a bigger lead.
Wow, he's looking a lot more quiet than he usually is when he comes out. He puts on a bit of a show normally. He's looking a bit nervous.
Not wearing a mask. Now, I have to say, these brothers, between them, can't take a penalty.
I've seen them score a few, but yeah, not the...
yeah, it's these ones that are hit so badly, the keeper dives the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly. What's going on? Down the other end. He's not going to score an own goal, is he?
Maybe he's just telling the referee that Peluche Caligari attacking that way. Maybe he hadn't realised.
Exactly. That's what I would have said if I was the ref. You know what I'm not a fan of is short ankle socks with football boots.
And I would never wear them in the Mexican league.
Yeah.
I'd have shin pads. I'll wear NFL gear.
Helmet
What's he
included.
doing? Yeah, what's he doing?
He's not going to go for a back heel, is it? Oh, no, okay. Okay. Turn around. The quick run. And he puts it away. He can take a penalty. Who said he couldn't take a penalty?
Well, of the two brothers, he's definitely the most talented when it comes to playing football. That was quite a good penalty, wasn't it?
Which is not. It's a bit of a backhanded compliment, that, isn't it?
No. I mean, the bar is like, you know, floor level.
Oh yeah, he's about his business today. No gay fans, no mucking about. Penalty scored, off he goes, sprinting. What are we looking at here? A replay of the ball hitting the roof. Oh no, okay, it's live images. Okay, I was going to say.
Not
the best replay I've ever seen.
It was like slowed down almost.
Yeah. It looked like a replay. Yeah.
It did.
Oh! That's not a replay. That's a goal. That's Jose Nieto, the quickest to pounce. The fox in the box, scoring again for Los Aliens. And that's one way to react to that goal from Peluche. And also, the weapon being locked in. Is that for Los Aliens? It is. It's a penalty, so they could make it 5.
Well, the overhead kick blocked by the defender. Like you said, quickest to the loose ball in the box. 2-goal cushion. And their turn with the presidential penalty.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing a bit of Castro. If memory serves me right, I think I've seen Castro take one penalty and miss it. Well, he's having all kinds of issues with his mic today, the referee.
You could take out that sentence with his mic.
Here he is. Getting that head up in a knot.
Well, you can see there's a partisan crowd here. And a few whistles for Castro.
How can you whistle Castro? Oh, I don't remember him being left-footed. Unless if there's some sort of hiding something on the run. No, I mean, that's massively left. Oh, wow! Ooh. Wow! That is a much better penalty than I was expecting. Now, that's a celebration there to those fans. It's got to...
That was some. We've seen 2. I think of the best penalties we've seen have been scored by the presidents.
Massively surprised. What?
The technique was brutal.
Brilliant. Well, 5-2 Los Aliens. Castro doing his part. Now free kick after that clumsy challenge on Furby.
He's going to want to take this one, Furby, isn't he?
I think he is. Oh, what a save! Oscar Medina!
Well, it was his pose to cover, but still a remarkable save down low to his right. Had to turn it behind. That was a good free kick also, Furby.
Shaggy. Nice. Managed to get another free kick out of Los Aliens on the edge of the box, just stepping across.
I think he was looking for that free kick.
He was, but he did so well, and I think he wants to have a look at this as well. If Furby allows him.
Got a player marked here inside the box.
Yep, Diego Flores. Not the best finish there. The toe punt from Diego Flores. Down the other end, Los Aliens. And Furby getting back with a crucial challenge.
Oh, that's even
Took
better
one
after
step
the
the
replay,
other
isn't it?
way. Yeah, the bounce as well. Oh, that's another nice save from Oscar Medina. Although he's not too happy with it. I wanted to catch it. Don't know. I had a bit of venom on it. Shaggy goes flying in. Oh, he's got to make sure he doesn't lose the ball here. And he has done that. There are two players in the box. If they can get the cross in, Villaluz.
Well, Nieto was unmarked at the far post.
He had his options. Shaggy to Furby. The overlapping run from Flores. Good first time ball to the far post. And reminiscent of Paul Gascoigne against Germany in Euro 96. Giving away my age.
Yeah, definitely. I was very young back then, I don't remember.
I was very young as well, I will say. But I do remember it.
They're hanging on. Well, I wouldn't even say hanging on, Los Aliens. I mean, they've had good spells. I mean, this second half, this 3-goal cushion, they can just maintain this. And of course, we've still got their weapons, which the longer the game goes on, you kind of think, is it a penalty or not?
Rebollo straight into the one-man wall. Fired away by Dustin Salazar. Taken away by Montes. Looks up. Flores. It's Corona rather, who can come away with the ball. Now Furby. Couple of step overs from Shaggy. Ball's loose inside the box.
Once again, I think Shaggy now has been excellent in the second half. Non-existent in the first half.
Well, they're asking for a handball. So my camera just freezes as that
pinball in the box.
Played in, so didn't quite catch what happened, but and they're going to have a look at it at least. I had a lot of VAR decisions today.
Quite a few handballs in the box.
Yeah. And another one. It's just swept under the rug, and that's a disappointing throw-in from Shaggy. Medina. All the way down the other end into the hands of Hernandez. Flores. He ran into trouble there. Yeah, nothing there.
Yeah, it seems to come off his hip, if anything.
Oh, another acrobatic overhead there from Jacob Montes.
Well, this result is the worst result possible for Los Chamos.
And it definitely doesn't look like there's any way back in here for Belucci. Oh, Furby's taken out. Well, this could be a way back in because it's going to be a yellow card. Bit of knee-on-knee action there. Nieto will be out of the game for a couple.
That's a bad trip.
I mean, he could have destroyed his knee there, Nieto.
Well, both players are going to need treatment. I think that Los Chamos could actually be out of the playoff hunt if it stays this way. I mean, they started with a poor goal difference. Now they've now got -10, and Los Aliens will have -6. That's 4 goals, and more importantly, Los Aliens will have 3 more points than Los Chamos.
Yeah, I think it's time to focus on redemption game at the World Cup. That's their only hope of any post-season activity, you'd think.
Well, the playoff for the World Cup would be Los Chamos, Los Aliens, Persas, Club de Cuervos right now. But that's going to change. That will definitely change between now and the cut-off point at the end of the regular season.
Well, a lot of spray coming out because that was a nasty coming together there.
Yeah, it was a
foot
late challenge.
Planted on the ground. He could have ruptured his knee.
Well, very lucky that it's just a yellow card, not a red card. He seems to have come off worse for wear, though. Nieto, just quickly while we wait for the game to resume, just confirm those dates. The World Cup, 26th of May to the 8th of June in Mexico. And, well, lots of teams from around Europe taking part. I mean, you mentioned Totti, Rio Ferdinand, Eden Hazard, Mario Götze,
Neymar.
I mean, honestly, it's
remarkable.
It'd be a who's who in football if those players decide to play.
Shaggy. After that stoppage in play, see that banner underneath for the Final Four, as you mentioned before, being played at the Azteca Stadium. What a place to hold the first Final Four for the Kings League Americas.
I mean, we could see a new record set. I mean, remember when at the Camp Nou?
Yes.
Capacity is at 98,000? Or close to?
Yeah, I don't know the exact number, but it was pretty much a full house at the Camp Nou. Oh, that's a nice turning shot.
Wow. The capacity of the Azteca Stadium has changed over the years. I mean, it was much bigger in the past, but, 1970 World Cup, 1986 World Cup also. Back in 1986, and capacity of over 80,000. Some venue for the first ever Final Four.
And the next World Cup as well.
Yeah, in 2026, it's also going to be a venue.
Will feature Mexico, Canada, and the United States. Another shot saved by Oscar Medina. A brilliant performance from the Aliens goalkeeper.
It was also used in the Olympic Games, the Azteca Stadium in 1968. So, wow. Some event. 4th of May confirmed the Final Four. Get your tickets on Ticketmaster if you're going to be in Mexico, of course. If not, you can join us.
Not a bad plan.
Nah, it's a good plan. You can watch these games and lots of goals, lots of banter too in this inaugural season of the Kings League Americas.
Oh, that's another brilliant challenge from Rebollaris. He's a solid defender. And he likes to go in hard. He likes to get physical, and he needs to make sure that his timing is right. And today, every single time, it's been spot on. Oh, that's a good shot from Montes. The turn and shot flashes just wide from Ismail Valadez. Did so well.
Surprised it's still only 5-2. Been lots of chances at both ends in this second half.
Looking for Valadez again. Those sliding in. Behind him was Dani Lopez. Montes, that's a brilliant ball. Splits the defence open. And it's come off the inside of the post. Peluche still have a hope in this game. That was a beautiful pass from Montes.
Well, did everything right across the keeper. Seemed destined for the back of the net. Just bouncing off the upright.
Oh, desperately close for Los Aliens. Dialuz forced back to Medina. Now Juan Marin. It's intercepted and it's shot wide by Dani Lopez.
I have to say it's been an excellent second half, just lacking that finishing. Peluche Caligari didn't do much in the first half. And, well, look at that,
Well,
shootout.
Shootout now. They need to score this. It looks like it's going to be Furby. Well, it's been a fine performance from this man, Oscar Medina. Can he cap it off by keeping Furby out in this shootout? Oh, that was a quick touch there from Furby. Looks to go wide, and Medina stands his ground. And get the feeling that Peluche, well, that's a kiss there for DJ Mario. You get the feeling that Peluche might have just had their last chance there to get back into this game.
Into the final 5 minutes, and goal doble. Bit late in the game.
Bit late, yeah, but it would have a huge effect now, wouldn't it? They made it 7-2, making it into heading into the 38th minute.
I wonder why they waited so long though, because going into the final 2 minutes, it would have been goal doble anyway.
Valadez! Oh, he was stretching and sliced the volley wide.
If there's a game that you can miss your chances, it's probably this one for Peluche Caligari.
Oh.
I mean, they could have had 4 or 5 goals in this second half.
That's been a wide open second half, been massively entertaining. bad distance on this free kick for Miguel Rebollo.
That was a good strike on him.
Oh, it's saved by James Hernandez. Oh, almost played perfectly there into the path of Juan Marin.
Well, that poor control almost turning into a great pass.
Villaluz. Everybody's inside the box. It was a stretching header from Miguel Rebollo. Oh, 38 minutes are up, and the weapon not used to its maximum capacity by Los Aliens after drawing it so late on in the game, but they're 5-2 up in these last 2 minutes, meaning that Peluche will need to score 2 goals to come away with the win.
I mean, Peluche Cagliari have had chances. You can see Castro there. I mean, he looks worried, understandably. Their whole season rides on these next 2 minutes plus stoppage time. If they can hang on and claim maximum points, it'll be a big, big step in the right direction. Los Chamos will be hoping for a Peluche comeback. Peluche also, you know, in the playoffs, they would rather a weaker team in the draw, so ideally they want to finish as high as possible. Right now, Renitha a second.
Shaggy goes down. Oh, the referee waiting a little bit before blowing his whistle there.
It was a bit late, wasn't it, from Villaluz? Bit of a body check.
Yeah. Yeah. Down, below, and also upper body. Bit of everything there from Villaluz. Good turn from Valadez. Oh, it might fall favourably here. Although he didn't quite know what to do with it. Dustin Salazar.
I think he tried to like tee himself up for a volley. It just came off his toe. Well, Castro's counting down the seconds.
I think there are going to be massive celebrations in that bottom left-hand corner in a minute's time. Villaluz. Surely offside? No. No offside? Well, Rebollo turns away. I think Castro also thinking, how could he be so isolated? It looked like he was pretty far and deep into the box, but it looks like they've given it 7-2. So that's the end of the game, and that's a brilliant performance from Los Aliens, finished off by a Miguel Rebollo, who's been an absolute headache for Peluche Cagliari. What a performance, Eric.
Well, he started, the goal scoring has ended, and Castro still isn't celebrating. He's kind of looking to say, was it? I mean, he was so alone, like you said. It must have been offside. I mean, it was, he just plucked the ball out of the air, and then with the other foot, finished across the goalkeeper, and now he celebrates.
Goal. Well, it just felt too obvious to be onside. I don't know.
You can't believe it. Look at Castro. I mean, look at the bottom right-hand corner. Looks like somebody's passed away.
Yeah.
You look at Castro. He's won the lottery.
It looks like a photo. Yeah. Bottom right-hand corner looks like it's a freeze frame. Villaluz. Well, Los Aliens, they show up a couple of times a season, and they do it against the best teams, and just we've been saying it, but look out for this team in the playoffs.
Oh, Los Aliens. I mean, it seems everything's going to fit perfectly for them. They're playing Persas next weekend. Now, Persas started this weekend 3 points clear. So Los Aliens are now level with Persas. Even if Persas should win, Los Aliens beat Persas next weekend and they will qualify.
Incredible. Incredible final sprint from Los Aliens heading into the playoffs. Danny Lopez, Rebollo's probably never been so unmarked in his life as in these final 10 minutes.
Or deserved winners, Los Aliens. I'm delighted. I mean, we try and remain neutral. And, you know, I do like Ranitha, how they play. I'm a big fan of the President Castro. But I think it would be good if Los Aliens do qualify for the playoff and also, of course, the World Cup.
Rebollo. Oh! Oh! That would have been the icing on the cake.
That was his left foot. The goal he scored.
Yes.
At the start again with his right foot.
Right foot, yeah. I mean, it was a sign of things to come, that goal early on. And it set the tone for Los Aliens. It was a very special performance from the 30th second onwards. What a victory against Peluche Caligari. Hopefully we can hear from Castro. Ah, what a shame. Looking forward to hearing his thoughts on this game.
Yeah, we're trying to sort out the sound, hopefully. Not for the remaining matches here, definitely for next week, because, you know, it'd be great to hear from Castro. Not going to hear too much from the other presidents because, look at them. I mean, they've been thumped here. And Castro, well, his team are on the up. 12 points, tied with West Santos, Club de Cuervos, and Persas. Now, those three teams still have to play later on, along with Galácticos de Caribe, so 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th will be in action in the remaining two matches.
Well, big celebrations on the pitch from the Aliens team after that win, which puts them on 12 points like a host of other teams in the competition. It's so tight in the Kings League Americas. It'll be interesting to see how it ends up and who does qualify in the end and who's in what round come the playoffs. But Los Aliens, they're a team on the up. They're a team with a lot of positivity heading into match day 11, the deciding match day 11. There's that chant, that roar from the players. And they'll be looking out also, as we've been pointing out, to the results coming up in the upcoming games. Galácticos del Caribe against Persas, the next one that we've got coming up. 13 points, Galácticos del Caribe, 12 Persas. But before that, Miguel Rebollo, man of the match, MVP. Let's see if we can hear from the star of the game.
Miguel Rebollo, escogido MVP del partido. ¿Qué tan importante es regresar a jugar con tu equipo y de esta forma con hat-trick?
How important is it to come back and do it with a hat-trick? It's a beautiful experience. This is a personal objective for me after the mistake I made. We're all humans and we always get another chance. I'm proud of my team and myself for turning this situation around.
Todavía hay que esperar la próxima jornada, pero tienen oportunidad. ¿Cómo está Aliens? Los ánimos.
Bien, muy bien.
The team can still qualify.
Hemos estado con la actitud positiva y creo que ahorita es importante.
We've always been positive. Wanted to finish tournament the best way possible.
MVP del encuentro.
Well, well done to Rebollo, the MVP in this game. Very well deserved after that goal early on. Some of the stats there. Let's see how the possession ended up. Well, 60% in the end for Los Aliens. There was a moment where it was 80% in their favour. But they come away with a win, which, as we say, has left the league table as tight as ever, as tight as you could imagine. And I was just getting sidetracked there looking at that goal again. Eric, what a
I could watch it again and again. I mean,
strike.
It's a shame we don't have like 16 angles, because there's actually a couple of fans who are recording from behind the goal. I want to see that video, because they were there.
Yes.
And they got the perfect flight of the ball into the top corner. Here we're seeing those penalties in the shootout. 2 excellent spot kicks, and really happy for Los Aliens. I mean, they were brilliant against Real Titan. They've been so unlucky in so many games. Maybe a bit of fortune in the second half, but they go into the final round. They will take on Bersas, who are in action next in that final match. So Bersas, Galácticos del Caribe, the loser, they're going to go into that final round needing a win. The winner will virtually qualify, unless, of course, they get thrashed on that final match day and their goal difference takes a bit of a beating. But Bersas have a goal difference of -4. Galácticos del Caribe -5. So, I mean, this result could prove important. Now, Bersas don't score many goals, 19. Galácticos have scored 31. They don't concede many goals, Bersas, just 23 goals conceded all season is the best record, although it's true that Raniza have played 1 game more. They've conceded 24, but still, Bersas, with those 23 goals conceded, you would think would be high up the table, but they've scored a miserable 19 goals. Now, Peluche Caligari have scored 42, not including the goals from this previous match. Muchachos 37. So the big issue with Bersas are goals.
And more so, given the fact
and
that
goalkeeping.
Tony Alvarado... yeah, there he is.
I mean,
although he's
goalkeeper.
He's a goal for Galácticos.
Yes.
But no, Tony Alvarado. Tony Alvarado's been one of the players that I've been most impressed with in the whole Kings League. There was that incredible performance when Bersas beat, was it Peluche, with his late goal where he...
Yes.
It was the best individual performance I've seen. And, well, he's not available this week, so I can't see them... if they struggle to score goals with him on the pitch, I can't see them winning this one without him, to be honest.
I mean, it's a massive blow, missing the number 86. Again, he's one of those players who is sometimes a bit volatile, but a genius. And with those players like Maldonado, you get that spark, you get that temper, you get that fire in the belly. And Alvarado almost single-handedly guided Bersas to that victory. As again, we hear from the sponsors and also now the presidents of both clubs. Now, they know there's an awful lot at stake in this game. To the right of your screen, Zane, the president of Bersas, favourites according to those voting from home.
No podía. Me avisaste muy tarde, men. Me avisaste hace 2 días, literal.
Couldn't get a flight, too expensive. I've got a mean right foot, so couldn't make it, unfortunately.
Que ojito, estás frente a uno de los mejores arqueros de toda la liga, ¿eh? Así que te deseo mucha suerte porque la vas a necesitar.
And just saying that you're going to need a lot of luck if take that penalty, or your team against my goalkeeper, one of the best goalkeepers in the division. Well, Bersas are big favourites, bit of trash talk before the game. And for Galácticos del Caribe, I mean, it's a team that have struggled against weaker teams. This for them isn't a must-win game, but they don't have an easy game to end the season. So you've got to try and get the work in now. Otherwise, you're going to go into match day 11. And when I say not an easy game, on paper, it's one of these ones, Bruno, it's Real Titan. So is it an easy game or not? I mean, I'm not too sure now. Maybe it is the team you want to play.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to anticipate what kind of Real Titan team you're going to come up against. Obviously, no one wants to get injured ahead of the Final Four, which is where anything you've done throughout the season doesn't really matter. It's how you do in the Final Four for Real Titan. So we don't know how much they'll be putting their foot in for that game. So yeah, it's impossible to read how they'll come out and how they'll perform in that final game of the season. And here, well, we said there's no Tony Alvarado, which is a big shame, but we've got Leandro Gomez on display for Galácticos del Caribe. Another one of those players that's very fun to watch, one of the better players in the competition and already in the scoring charts. He's on 11 goals for the season, so we want to look out for the tiny left-footed maestro for Galácticos.
Oh, Galácticos del Caribe do have firepower. Persas will definitely miss those 7 goals, 2 assists scored by Alvarado in just 5 games. In those 5 matches, 3 MVP awards. So already short on goals and missing their star keeper. Now, Jose Damian with the number 21 could be making his debut for Persas here. They brought in quite a few players last weekend with Miranda, Cerda and Peña all making their debuts. The 3 players combined for 0 goals. All set. Galácticos del Caribe against Persas. 2 good goalkeepers in action, Ferriño and Monterde. Well, 1v1, we will get presidential penalties in this game. There is Brihan Gutierrez, or Guti, a 26-year-old skillful midfielder. Saw a goal in the first minute in the previous man. Great close control, really. Good footwork. Brihan Gutierrez. Oh. Extra touch out wide. And that's a superb finish. Such a good goal. Such a good goal scored by Brihan Gutierrez.
Wow. Toying with the defender. That was torturous. Oh, look at that little step away there.
And not having to defend. And that was a bit rushed, wasn't it, that effort? Oh, and Andeth striking it early. High and wide. Good to see an early goal in this game. 3v3. Monterde. Forward. Has only conceded 18 goals, Monterde, in 9 appearances, which is rather remarkable. 2 goals per game. Gutierrez.
Onside.
Onside. And there's a second.
Wow.
Brihan Gutierrez just tucks it away into the far corner. Galácticos 0, Persas 2. Gutierrez onside. Sublime finish.
Tony Alvarado, who? Missing him.
I was going to say, I mean,
not one bit.
Where were the goals? Well, Brihan Gutierrez, 2 shots, 2 goals, 2-0 lead, Persas. Well, shocked Galacticos. And another poor effort. I mean, you're going to have to shoot through a player. Well, look at that. Bottom left-hand corner. Wishing luck to Galacticos. And there's another. It's the goalkeeper. Well, I don't know if he wished luck or not. Good luck or bad luck, but Monterde gets on the score sheet too.
What a start.
I can't remember 3 goals in under 3 minutes. Blistering start by Persas. Oh, clearly the Galacticos player is still on the team bus. The throw out. Every shot has found the back of the net, Bruno.
It's been clinical start. Well, a bit like the most recent game we've had, where it's been a very one-sided start to the game. Let's see what kind of a response Galacticos have got in them.
And they're going to have to pick themselves up, Galacticos. Junco. Shortly, we will be at full strength, just under 60 seconds away. It's now 6v6. Oh, long spell of possession. Gutierrez on this, oh, he's unmarked on this near side, not spotted with the number 77. Hernandez sitting back, defending well so far, Persas, which is what they are very good at. We can't forget they have the best defensive record in the Kings League Americas. As there is half an opening. Though Gomez shoots well wide. Seven v 7. Halil. They're not going to take any risks. Persas with this 3-goal lead. Pablo Samano getting ready to come on for Galacticos. On this near side, not back by Hernandez. No inroads so far for Galacticos. Monreal just prods it forward. Sitting back defending Persas. Very well oiled side when it comes to defending. That's a good ball across the 6-yard box.
Very good ball.
And Gomez frustrated. I thought that was a brilliant pass, and maybe set off slightly too late, Gomez. Told to hurry things along, Monterde. Gutierrez. Guti's around one, gets the byline, and he wins a corner kick. Well, not according to the official. This is the 5th game of the session. We've had a couple of upsets so far. And this is another, despite very little separating the two teams. Persas considered the weaker side coming into this contest. Another team, though, that have started to pick up after a poor start to the season. They managed to win 3 straight games, beating Peluche Caligari, Chamos, and also Muchachos. Unlucky to lose to Club Cuervos in a penalty shootout. Beaten 2-0 last weekend by Parceros. But despite those back-to-back losses, they've been playing well of late. And they couldn't have hoped for a better start. Galacticos 0, Parceros 3. Gomez looks to switch play. Seeing all the ball. Galacticos, but not doing much with it. Bernal wins a throw-in. Wants to take it quickly. Four players sat deep on the edge of the box for Persas. It's a wall. They've got in behind them, and that somehow
hit it backwards.
Isn't in the back of the net. And a couple. Oh, that's
nasty.
Well, 2
that
dirty challenges. This one here was late.
It was high.
And the defender
like
clearing the
clothesline.
danger there.
Oh,
Watch this here. Gets caught.
that one there,
Knee
yeah.
on knee.
Okay, the ball's there, but this.
This is just
that's
cynical
terrible.
from Bernal. Oh, 2 minutes. Galacticos without Bernal. Well, was caught Olmedo. Really important clearance from the striker. And Gomez there getting... Oh, he wasn't happy, Gomez. Actually went across to the manager to say something. And the manager just telling Gomez to calm down.
I don't know what the complaint to the manager can be. It's all down to the players, really, because, I mean, they're coming up against a team that, when you look at them, if you look at the defenders, and there's Rafael Cid, for example, at the back, they're so in tune defensively. He's constantly communicating, pointing to his teammates, and they move together as a unit, and it's quite an impressive defensive setup that they've got in Persas, and they're all very active and switched on, and they're making it very difficult for Galacticos.
If they can maintain this defense, how they just look so comfortable when they have to defend. Flashes across the face of goal, and they just improve in the final third of the pitch, their finishing, without conceding more opportunities, because of course the more you attack, the more risks you take at the back. They could be a very difficult team to beat. They already are. They don't concede many goals. So you add a bit of finishing to this side, and look, they've been prolific. They've been clinical. They've had, 4 chances, and they've scored 3.
Oh, there's a
Wins
chance.
the ball back in the centre of the park. Still, well, they get back quickly on this occasion. Galacticos. Khalil in the end, though. Look, I mean, that's, I suppose, clever. Even Monterde just telling Khalil, safe option. Back to the keeper. Persas will probably be content not to shoot again. Apart from that one. That was really close. Making his debut, Damian.
That was very close, I think.
Yeah, it was... I mean, the keeper was rooted to the spot. Just fizzed past the upright. Osano dispossessed in the middle of the park. Well, Galacticos not pressing too high up the pitch, trying to coax offside flag up. Persas forward, because by getting them to come forward, then you'll have a bit more space in behind them, because otherwise Persas would just sit back deep and defend.
And that's why they need this man, Leandro Gomez, to find a way to wiggle past a player or two and then start creating openings for his teammates, because by moving the ball around, it doesn't look like they're going to find a way to open up the defence. So they need a flash of individual brilliance.
Would he make your star team if you had to pick a team made up of 7 players, Gomez?
Ooh. It's a difficult one because...
Yeah. If you were picking players in positions...
Exactly, he's competing with players up front.
Not 5 strikers, 1 goalkeeper, 1 defender.
Exactly. So Leandro Gomez, for me, he's competing position-wise, competing with Fran Hernandez, for example. And yeah, I'd pick Fran over Leandro. They'd be interested to do a team, actually.
Yeah, there could be a remarkable team, and there's so many options in the final third of the pitch.
Yeah.
So many talented players, goalkeepers as well, and even defenders. I mean,
oh yeah,
we've seen some excellent footballers taking part in this Kings League Americas, and there is Gomez. His shot deflects behind for a corner kick.
Ooh, off the face.
Bernal hurries across. Well, that was looking for the fellow defender to come forward. Oh, for Galácticos de Caribe. Disappointing first half. Uriel Duarte is playing for the first time for Galácticos, the defender. Not a happy debut so far. Headed away by Halil. Mid-season signing Nicolas Halil. 6th appearance. And they've seen so much turnaround, Persas, in recent weeks. That only 3 players have played in every match so far.
Wow.
Olmedo, Brijan Gutierrez, and the goalkeeper Monterde.
Well, that makes it even more difficult to climb up the table, because you're not clicking together as a team. You're not getting used to playing together.
Obviously, the President Zaheen has looked at his team, that run of poor results, and made several changes on the roster. Oh, Gomez, lots of trickery. Looks to just play it into the boxes behind for another corner kick. Very difficult to score from corner kicks in the Kings League. Really difficult. And the volley charged down. Took too long for the ball to drop for Bernal. Just over 2 minutes until we reach the 18-minute mark. The clock will be stopped. The dice will be thrown. Hopefully we'll see another bimbo. Although I'm sure Persas would prefer as many players out on the pitch as possible. Halil, the 31-year-old defender, has gone down and looks to be in a bit of pain.
Maybe, yeah. So we've got caught there as he slid across. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but looks like maybe he's gone over his ankle.
Well, a few grazes, carpet burn. It's pretty painful, I have to say. Gomez, right-footed, just dinks it to the far post, and that is some superb goalkeeping. What an unorthodox save. Monterde with his foot.
What's he gone for there?
He was completely off balance, but somehow raised his foot as high as his head to keep it out. Well, look at this save again.
Let's have a look at this. Well, it's the kind of save that when you get put in goal and you don't have any gloves and you use your feet because you're not used to using your hands, that's the kind of save you go for, but not a normal goalkeeper.
That's the save we see at when it's bimbo time.
Yeah.
Just over 60 seconds until the dice is thrown. We reach the 18-minute mark. We'll get the final 2 minutes plus stoppage time. With fewer players out on this pitch, Kings League Americas, this is match day 10. Still one match day to look forward to. Next weekend, the final match day of the regular season. Now just quickly, jot down some dates in your diary. The 27th of April, playoff. The playoff 1. Playoff 2 on Sunday, the 28th of April. The final 4 will be on Saturday, the 4th of May at the Azteca Stadium. Now, playoff 1, going into a bit more detail when the clock is stopped on the 18-minute mark. Just a few seconds away. Looking to pull a goal back. Well, cuts across. Cisneros with a challenge. Oh, we're going to get that dive through. But in playoff 1, the teams 5th down to 10th will play off. The winners will then progress into playoff 2. There's a newsreader, Pia Ramos. Well, that is perfect if you are a Persas supporter. Not so Galácticos. You can see there, happy, Zayn, not so happy. One of the presidents of Galácticos de Caribe shaking his head. Los Futbolitos and Ale Foque are the presidents of Galácticos, who are on course for a heavy defeat. Now that playoff system, just quickly. Playoff 2. Second will take on the winner of 7th v 8th. Third, 6th v 9th. Fourth, 5th v 10th. So potentially the higher up you are in the standings, at the end of the regular season, the easier game you will get on playoff 2. As for the final 4, one team have already qualified, Real Titan. The other 3 spots will be decided on the 28th of April, 27th, 28th, 4th of May. And of course, next Sunday, the final round of matches of the regular season in the Kings League Americas. Ready now for the second half. 5 v 5 after 2 minutes and stoppage time. In that second half, will Persas be defending a 3-goal lead? Let's see what happens in these final 2 minutes. The sprint and a strong challenge. Well, the referee is saying that the ball was played forward by a Persas footballer. Yeah, Islas was complaining he was fouled.
It's a difficult one, that. that halfway line coming together.
It's a dangerous
difficult
one,
for
isn't
it to be clean. It's almost
so
never
dangerous.
clean.
I mean, and also, how do you play the ball back when you're sprinting, full throttle? Saved by Monterde. You've got to get there a lot earlier than your opponent, and also there's a massive risk if you play it back and you continue running into the opponent's half, and then you don't find a teammate. Sometimes we've seen players look to latch on to that pass backwards and break themselves. Persas defending this 3-goal lead. Gonzalez. Those 3 goals coming in the first 3 minutes of the first half. They've shut up shop since then. Bernal. Need to try and score before half-time. Wonderful trickery. And that's an excellent goal. Well, the best player on the pitch for Galacticos has pulled back what could prove to be a key goal. Gomez turns one way and another, and right-footed beats Monterde for the first time.
He's got a brilliant ability to turn and turn and turn again. He's got that low center of gravity where he can put the brakes on and turn at an angle which defenders find it almost impossible to stop him.
Turned 2 defenders inside out. They're finally off the mark, Galacticos. And they're coming forward, looking to add another before half-time. Gomez. Zuart. With Zuart once more, looking for the 1-2. Zuart. Throwing to Galacticos. Still just over a minute left in this first period. Off the post. Almost a goal for the debutant, Gomez. Well, they're hanging on. Persas. Bernal. Well, half-time whistle. Can't come soon enough for Persas. Bernal. Again, it's out wide with Uriel Zuart. Gomez. His goal, so important for Galacticos. But they're running out of time here in this first half. Bernal. Zuart again insisting on this right-hand side. Bernal. Finally, they shifted out wide to the left. Well, there was half an opening for Bernal. He was right to take the shot on, as those were the final seconds of the first half. Well, let's hear from the presidents, hopefully. 3-1. Still Persas with a 2-goal cushion.
Quiero ver tu penal, nada más. Estoy esperando ese momento.
I'm looking forward to seeing you take a penalty.
Dedícaselo a República Dominicana, que es quien necesita goles en estos momentos.
And Zin saying you can dedicate your goal to the Dominican Republic because you need goals right now.
Muy bien, la verdad. Buen inicio de Persas, definitivamente. Y nada,
excellent start.
Espacio para una derrota, así que vamos a ganar.
And we can't afford to lose. We need to win. Oh, both sides really could do with a win. Should Persas win, that will set up one massive game against Los Aliens next week. In fact, with the win here, Persas could still qualify. With a defeat, next week. But like I said, calculators will be out, Bruno, next weekend, and we still can't quite guess or predict what will happen. We still have to wait on the result of the final game here, then do the maths, and of course, ahead of next weekend, we'll be able to talk about every team's chances of qualifying. But at the moment, just one team guaranteed top spot, Real Titan. The others could still all move around.
Yeah, and it's also, I was thinking before when you were saying about, how the playoffs work with 5th against 10th and all that. I mean, on paper, it's a format that generally I think in other competitions it rewards you finishing higher up the table, which you do get the weaker team. Like we see, I don't know, in the NBA playoffs, for example. But here, I honestly, I think there's no difference between playing against a team that's 10th and a team that's 7th or a team that's 6th. I don't see the advantage.
No. There's definitely the advantage is what Real Titan have done: qualify for the Final Four directly.
Exactly.
You get to rest that weekend of the 27th.
And you need to win one match to get to the final.
Yeah, I mean, one game away from the final. Now, the teams that have to play on the 27th have to play again 24 hours later. So, yes, the higher you finish could mean playing one less game, 2 less matches, and, of course, at the end of what's been a non-stop season with a couple of back-to-back rounds of matches, you don't really want to, if you don't need to, play another 2 extra matches. You want to keep your players fresh, fit, and of course avoid injuries. Now, I haven't seen too many injuries, but there are more risks the more games you play. So second half underway now. Cleared. Looking to continue from where they let off in that first half, Galacticos, where they finished the first half strongly. Gomez scoring right at the death. Junco. No way through. That with Fedinho, who I don't think has had a save to make, in that he's conceded 3 goals, but that's it. Those are the 3 shots on target from Persas. Decent defending. And Uriel Zwart wins the free kick. Oh, 5 now. All 6 outfield players for Persas inside the box. And that tame shot.
Chance.
Yeah, Gutierrez. Snapshot inside the deep. Didn't really catch it cleanly. Well, Persas can't string 3 passes together. I think it's a dangerous game if they just sit back and defend for the next 20 or so minutes.
Oh, that's a good ball.
And there is why it's a dangerous game. As Galacticos score another. Just 3 minutes into the second period. They've pulled another goal back. Well, it was a dangerous game despite being such good defenders. Junco finds the back of the net. And it's 2-3.
Wow, this is getting interesting, and we said it needed to be something special individually to open up this defense, and the first goal was that Leandro Gomez moment of magic and divine inspiration, and then this was a beautiful pass played through, splitting over the defense, and a assured finish, and it's been 2 very, very high quality goals from Galácticos del Caribe.
Well, they're stroking the ball around Galácticos. And if anything, they look the more likely of the two teams to score the next goal.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all Galácticos. Gomez, Zwart here in the centre. Flick, quite coming off is with Bernal. Uriel Zwart. Slightly nervous start, the number 4, but it's been excellent for Galácticos. Almost coming off there. Again, Gomez. The ball just seems to stick to his foot like glue.
He was on the floor as well. Turning around, almost breakdancing on the floor, coming away with the ball.
I think he's one of the top 3 footballers when it comes to skill. Player who has played futsal in the past. Same as Brian Gutierrez, those players that you see step on the ball. The way they drag the ball from one foot to another. I don't think Bersas can hang on for another 15 minutes playing like they are. Something we need to change. I mean, they still have a presidential penalty, and they still have, of course, their weapon. But right now, if I was the president and the card was a penalty, I would take it.
Or at least the presidential one.
Yeah, take it, because your team needs something. They need a breather. They need, if possible, a goal, because you don't look like scoring from open play. You haven't done since the 10th minute of the first half. And Horn got the striker. It was just a bit of a toe punt from a really tight angle. Oh, difficult one to control. Forward hand Gutierrez. Coming forward, Galácticos. Trip. And are we going to see a yellow card? Gomez is upended.
That was soft.
Well, I think there's a bit of initial contact, but then he takes a dive. Or clearly not a foul that warrants a yellow card. So some good refereeing by the man in the middle. But a free kick some way out from goal. Monterde making sure his wall are in the right position. We've seen one goal from a free kick today in the Kings League Americas. He went for goal, didn't he, Gomez? He went for goal.
Yeah. Well, he's got that star player armband on, so it gives him a bit more of a right to go for goal.
But you do know that if he wasn't wearing that armband, he still would have done that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gives him a bit more right, but yeah, he would have had a crack. Even without the armband, which he's been wearing for the entirety of the second half. But the only goal scored was scored by a Galácticos del Caribe player. So 2-3. Still just over 10 minutes remaining in this 5th match of 6 on the slate here in the Kings League Americas match day 10. Just one match day remaining. That is next weekend. Same time, same place. Then the playoffs the following weekend on the Saturday and also on the Sunday. Well, Persas just can't keep hold of possession. Galacticos come forward, and maybe a chance here. Well, again, on the back foot, and just about keeps that ball from going out behind for a corner kick. Islas. Well, in fact, it is a corner kick. Well, the referee again overruling the linesman. And that header, well wide. I think he lost his bearings slightly, but wouldn't have counted. Offside, according to the official. Well, possession here for Persas, but can they do anything with it? Be careful not to commit too many players forward. Just looking over at the bench, I'm trying to make out how many players have yet to check in for Persas. They have struggled with a few injuries, which is why they were forced to go into the transfer market. Also, they look to replace a couple of players that were drafted at the start of the season too. Because we're seeing, of the two teams, the much fresher are Galácticos.
Not seen him today, have we? Julio Torres.
No. I mean, a goalkeeper, according to his playing position. I mean, capable of some remarkable saves, and then the biggest mistakes possible. Good shot stopper, but prone to too many mistakes.
In my team.
Yeah, it's prone to too many mistakes, and when he comes across, Torres is sometimes it's just not reliable. And for a goalkeeper, especially in the Kings League Americas, you know, you need somebody important, somebody with experience, if possible, somebody you can rely on, which is why Ferrinho is the number one. And there is Ferrinho, just gathering the cross. And Monterde keeps goal for Persas. We've had a game today where the real difference were the keepers. And often that's for a good reason, not for a bad reason, but today there was a keeper who had a bit of a nightmare. See, I'm being diplomatic and polite. I'm not mentioning his name just yet. Oh, we'll do it later. You might be listening.
Just the one, yeah. So all the other goalkeepers have been impressive today again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, I think goalkeeping is what's impressed me the most. Along with players like Villa, some strikers, some play in the final third of the pitch, but some of the goalkeeping has just been, I mean, it's been world class. Looking forward to seeing some of these players at the World Cup in Mexico at the end of May and also in June. But here we're focusing on the regular season in Kings League Americas. It's 2-3 Galácticos. Trailing, but they were down 3-0. And a player goes down on the edge of the box. And Gonzalez holds his head on his left foot. And he just passed it to the keeper. Look at that. Trying his luck. Muriel Thuart has played, if I'm not mistaken, the entirety of this match. Samano allows to go out for a throw-in. He goes out now for a corner kick, according to the referee.
And a lot of weapons with 6 minutes left, still not to be used.
Well, probably you feel it's a penalty, or if you're going to use it now, sin binning an opponent. Of course, you're sin bin the number 10 Gomez for 4 minutes, but we've moved into the final 6 minutes. I don't think we'll see a 4-minute sin bin, which leaves players, if they score goals worth double or a penalty. Could even be a joker card. You can choose any of the options. Free kick and tip behind. Magnificent save. Ferrinho keeps it at 3-2. On this near side. Seeing slightly more attacking intent here from Persas. Here they're gathered by Ferrinho, who there pulled off a wicked save. Monterde. Defending a 1-goal lead. Persas. There's that sound, which means weapon or presidential penalty. We are into the final 5 minutes. As things stand, for no more goals before the 38-minute mark, the game looks like it's going to be decided. Oh, penalty. I was going to say, the game could be decided in a shootout. There's a penalty, so there is a chance, in fact, for Persas to put a bit of breathing room between themselves. A bit of a debate as to who will take the penalty. So a penalty, and they also get a presidential penalty. Ferrinho in goal. Can Persas. Through the keeper's hands. Well, Ferrinho
should have saved it.
Yes, he should have. Bruno dived right. He guessed the way of the penalty. But somehow the ball just slipping through his fingers. It wasn't the best of penalties. And having seen the replay, Jose Damian, on his debut, perhaps lucky that poor penalty ended up in the back of the net. 4-2. And they still have the presidential penalty to take. Galacticos. There was a challenge off the ball. Not spotted by the linesman or the referee. Gomez dispossessed. And it's the 38-minute mark. And that's a yellow card. Well played there by the referee. That was dirty. That was off the ball. And there was no need. Cerda, who's dyed his hair red, is shown a yellow card after the 18-minute mark for just lashing out. I've got to say, Gomez does remind me a little of Giancarlo Maldonado. The way he's constantly complaining.
Penalty right at the end. Left it so late.
I wonder if they're looking back at that off-the-ball incident. Well, they've already lost one player to a yellow card. Oh, very popular figure. Now, can he take a penalty? Not a big fan, Zane. Obviously wants his counterpart to miss.
Big Will.
Looking to pull a goal back. And, well, he sends the keeper the wrong way. On the back of his jersey, Will. I mean, he does look a bit like Will Smith. And that goal celebration,
Will
well,
Smith.
Yeah, reminds me a little of Ronaldo, who celebrated the same way.
Not
the most convincing spot kick.
No.
Well, looking to restore that 2-goal advantage. Bersas.
What is
now have their
what
penalty.
they're saying there was, I think they're claiming that they didn't do it on time. I don't know. Well, if they're not allowed to take this penalty, that would be the second presidential penalty today that would be used up.
Well, getting an explanation from the referee, the Bersas players.
But it just goes to prove that what's the point in waiting going so to the limit? Like, you don't have to press it on 37:59. You can, why don't you just take it 36th minute?
Well, there's a bit of confusion out there, Bruno, because it looks like Bersas's penalty has been restored. Now, they've just changed the graphic on your screen at the top. And the referee now, when he go across and check, you can see he's being told something because his hand is going constantly to his ear. There's a conversation.
Don't know how much that cleared up for you.
And there's tension over on this side as well. Well, you can see there's a lot at stake here. Quite a bit of confusion. Has to keep his focus. Not easy. A lot going around. But Bersas here. Can they restore their 2-goal advantage? Juan Peña. Peña around the keeper. And Peña, did he score or not? Well, was it before the buzzer went?
All kinds of
adamant it wasn't.
All kinds of noises going off as well.
I mean, I'm not too sure if the clock started at the right time, to be honest. Which is why the goal has yet to go up on the scoreboard. Well, Cerda has 2 minutes on the side of the pitch. He's been sin-binned. The clock has been stopped on 38 minutes, Bruno. It's been stopped on 38 minutes for about 10 minutes. While they decide what's happening next. A, they take the penalty again. B, he shows yellow card. C, there's a goal. D, all the above. Oh, I was close. I said yellow card, but it's a red card.
Julio Torres.
Oh, Torres.
All that for a red card to a substitute.
And the red card for Torres now. They've got to be careful that Ferrinho does not get sent off.
So they're suggesting, as you say, that he went early. And then the clock's disappeared.
The clock's disappeared. Well,
I was going to make him take it again.
Yeah. I mean, Ferrinho had better not get sent off. Now, in one of the games we commentated, the first choice goalkeeper got sent off whilst complaining after the final whistle of normal time, but he then couldn't keep goal in the shootout. Navarro stepped in for Alvarez and didn't concede a single goal. So, Ferrinho now facing another. It's working the scoreboard. Around the keeper. No, Ferrinho takes the ball excellently off Brihan Gutierrez. It's 3-4.
Well, that's a bitter pill to swallow because that's a technical malfunction. You know, you've scored the goal.
Yes.
But because the clock hasn't worked, it doesn't go up.
Are we going to go again? Third time lucky. Oh, more than one ball on the pitch. Oh, there's still only one ball on the pitch. (3-4). Persa still complaining. Cerda still has to wait on the sidelines. And quickly the play is heading off. So finally, the whistle goes. There will be no penalty taken again. Brief team talk with the managers. And shortly, the final 2 minutes plus any added time. And also, this game will not go to a penalty shootout because there's just one goal in it, and goals are now worth double. Torres, 5-minute sin bin, whatever's left over, will carry on into next week. He's not first choice, so not a massive loss. Will become a massive loss should Ferrinho get injured or sent off himself. There's one animated fan there.
What are we looking at now? We keep going back in time.
That's the yellow card here. Watch this little clip of the hills here. Look at Cerda, number 21.
There's 2 attempts.
Now here, yeah.
2 attempts to smack
there.
it. Boom and boom.
I'm probably lucky, not red carded, because he continued protesting to the referee, lacking a bit of respect. In fact, the referee had to turn away to avoid any physical confrontation. Persas will be defending a 1-goal lead in this final 2 minutes plus added time. Getting ready to set off. And 2 players get forward for Persas. Important few seconds for both teams. Down to 10 men, Galacticos. But they've got possession. They need a goal. And that ball goes out harmlessly for a throw-in. And Gomez. Come on. There was nothing there. Seriously. Went down, he's been punched in the midriff. Coming forward here, Persas to seal the win. Fernino saves, but he can't save again.
How?
And Persas have scored a goal that's worth 2. Zayn celebrates.
They left that gap. How have they made it so easy?
Yeah, they've only added 1 goal. It should be 2. Such a good save. And was caught. Ferrinho.
Oh.
You can say, oh, he got a blow to the face there.
Yeah.
Might need a bit of treatment, the goalkeeper. It's bright red. Brave goalkeeping after an initial superb save. And now Galacticos need 2 goals. And they still have to play another 51 seconds with 1 man down.
This is what happens when your substitute goalkeeper gets sent off as well. You've got to play on with a broken nose.
Well, shaken, Ferrinho, but like you said, there's no other options unless an outfield player comes on. Brihan Gutierrez is the player who is denied. Gonzalez, the player who fires home. 3-6. Oh, Galacticos on course for a big loss. Need 2 goals. Galacticos. Still 30 seconds plus any added time. Corner kick in a hurry to take. And that shot comes off Jalil. Zwart. Gutierrez. And that is wasted, Gutierrez. True, didn't have many options on, but still, through a sea of players. And just waiting to see how much added time. Now, I think we should see a fair few. Yeah, 3 minutes. I think that's about right. Brihan. Great skill. Well, Ferrinho. Again, superb goalkeeping. Junco. And Junco can't get the ball into the box. And 2 players forward. Gutierrez. Goes down. And it's a throw-in to Galacticos. Just over 2 minutes left. Davis Junco. Back to Uriel Thuat. Right-footed. Again. Good defending. Chance here. And a superb stop. Monterde not had much to do in this second half.
Just sails past players.
And a chance perhaps on the break. 2 against 1. And Ferrinho with the save. Brian Gutierrez rides one challenge. He's past the keeper.
Oh.
And he strokes it wide. Loads of chances in these final 3 minutes. They're back to full strength. Galácticos. And well held by Monterde. Persas homing in on a place in the playoffs. They would still need to win next weekend to assure themselves of a good draw, at least on paper. Islas has stayed forward. There is Islas, able to control. And he gets a push, so it's a free kick. And there will be time for this free kick, and not much more. Galácticos are going to be beaten by Persas. Well, they won last weekend in a penalty shootout. They won the weekend before in a penalty shootout. Luck not on their side here, as that clears the bar. Final few seconds. Ferriño has played so well, but he ends up on the losing team. Galacticos del Caribe beaten by Persas 6-3.
Well, look at that table. Look at that table. The teams at the bottom rallying. Los Aliens, Persas. Now Galácticos del Caribe get sucked back into the bottom end of the table. And
now they could miss out, Bruno, on the playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still possible, but we're seeing lots of twisted turns. As we see again, this is when the tension started. Cerda deservedly seeing a yellow card. Now, if you're the president, you will think that things went against you here, but he definitely lashes out, and there was no need.
Yeah, I think the issue here that they're looking at is, I suppose if they're replaying it so many times, is if it's after the 38th minute. But still, if you hit someone after 38th minute, you can still get, I don't know.
Yeah, you can still get carded.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
in the, well, what followed was Torres, the goalkeeper, getting a red card. Well, Zane milking it a little, as if, well, a little kip, a little nap. It was that easy, that comfortable.
Se repite la historia, Will. Se repite la historia, Will. Yo qué te dije. Yo qué te dije. Viajaste a Ciudad de México en vano. Lo siento.
Well, Zane telling
Exactamente.
his counterpart that you made that trip to Mexico for nothing.
He pateado dos. Tú has pateado uno, que no tuviste los huevitos. ¿Eh? ¿No tuviste los huevitos de patear más para tu equipo? A ver si así lo levantas en la tabla, por cierto, mis $10,000 que me debes. Gracias.
Well, Zane just saying that, not doing enough. I've taken a couple, I've scored a couple. You've been too scared to take penalties for your team. Well, of course, he's made the trip to be here, and he took a very good penalty. So, Galácticos del Caribe losing to Persas. Persas scoring half their goals in the first 3 minutes. They took a 3-goal lead with their first 3 shots on target. Here, Brian Gutierrez with a fine finish. And then tucked away, number 2. And then Monterde from outside the box. Drilled past Ferriño for 3-0. Pulling a goal back just before half-time. Bit of a lucky penalty. Ferriño so close to the stopping Damian. And then this goal securing the win. Some brave goalkeeping from Ferrinho, but Gonzalez quickest to the loose ball in the 6-yard box. And now we have the final match on this match day 10 slate. With the turn of Club de Cuervos to take on West Santos. And well, both teams, you look at the standings, which makes for some interesting reading. Club de Cuervos are now 10th. West Santos are now 9th. Both clubs have slipped down the standings due to results elsewhere, and the loser will be tied with second from bottom Los Aliens. So this is a massive game. The winner would virtually seal a place in the playoff.
Yeah, you can go from, in this one game, from potentially not making the playoffs to finishing in the top 4, depending on whether you win or lose this game. That's how minimal the margins are right now in the Kings League, and a lot at stake, as you say, between West Santos and Club de Cuervos, both right now, right on that border between being in the playoffs and not being in the playoffs. 9th and 10th, 12 points each. Very similar goal differences as well, slightly in favour for West Santos. So a very interesting game between Mercedes Roa and Huescol and Arcángel's sides. And what do we have in terms of players to pinpoint here, Eric? Well, we've got Erwin Trejo, 15 assists so far in the competitions, which is a remarkable stat. And we've got the goalkeeper who's made the most saves. It was Murga up until last week. Now it's Moises Daba, 71 saves heading into this game as we see Neymar's lookalike.
Not a bad goalkeeper, Daba, who can also score. He's got a decent shot in him, Daba. And, unfortunately, an injured player for Club de Cuervos. I believe they've got something prepared. The players, a banner, before this game will start. You were saying just how competitive it's been. West Santos were complaining at the start of the season. They felt that some decisions had gone against them, but they come into this penultimate match day, the final game of this penultimate match day, in the knowledge that 3 points would put them in a very good position. Why? Because Club de Cuervos have a goal difference of 0, West Santos +4. Any win would improve their goal difference, would weaken Club de Cuervos, and they will probably be safe with a win. So for Club de Cuervos, because of that poor goal difference, they could probably do with all 3 points. But even so, the loser here would still have a chance of qualifying. So far it's been a great match day for Los Aliens, and also an excellent match day for Renitha. Apart from that, like you said, it's really tight from being seeded in the playoff to, missing out totally.
It's definitely lived up to expectations in that sense. The Kings League, if we forget about Real Titan, who've run away with it almost. Wow, to have 10, 11 teams with the possibility of qualifying and qualifying in very different positions is absolutely remarkable, and it speaks a lot about the brilliance of this competition and just how it works. It clicks. You don't have dead rubbers, dead games, as we see that banner that you were talking about, dedicating to the injured player. As the players make their way onto the pitch, you say this is the last game of match day 10. Club de Cuervos, West Santos. I don't think we need to build it up any more than we have, because it's clear to see how much is at stake in this game between Colombians and Mexicans.
Again, you could hear the crowd getting behind Club de Cuervos.
And both sets of managers, Jack Bassi and Isidro Sanchez. They'll be drawing their cards or picking their cards. I love how he has a good look at them, as if he can tell what any of them are, as they all look the same, but at least he thought that one through.
I wonder, we've seen quite a few star players drawn so far. Oh, look, he's surrounded by lots of people again. Where's Cole?
And there'll be complaints. There'll be complaints, there'll be trash talking, there'll be... Yeah, there'll be a lot of ferocity coming out of that Wes Santos president box or room, because he's not in the building as usual. Okay, let's get the final game of the evening underway. Ball dropping, both players colliding. Manuel Viniegra for Club de Cuervos and Diego Martinez, 11 goals to his name for Wes Santos.
Presidential penalties, Bruno.
That's terrible pass. Diego Martinez, 1-0 Wes Santos. What a huge mistake, and we've seen a couple of those this evening. 25 seconds into the game, Wes Santos with the first celebrations.
Well, we've seen quite a few early goals so far in this session. A couple of mistakes, but I think that's the worst so far.
Yeah, Diego Martinez having a look at the fans who, of course, are supporting mostly Club de Cuervos, being the local side from Mexico. Alfonso Rosales coming on for Club de Cuervo.
A good thing about scoring early for West Cole is you look to try and silence the Club de Cuervos supporters. Quite a few inside this stadium.
Oh, Sadia. Well, that's a great control. And an even better pass for Alfonso Rosales. He's lost all the advantages. He's come back out. He's going to rupture his hip on one of these passes. Manuel Viniegra. And he does what he can to keep that in play, but this is a chance for Wes Santos if he can stay on side. Diego Martinez. Salinas. Shot from Salinas! What a save! Eli Sadia flying into the top corner.
Makes amends for that mistake.
Oh, they're almost celebrating there. West Cole and mates. Diego Martinez. Back to Moises Daba.
You see the players waiting to come on for Club de Cuervos. Another 15 seconds, it'll be 5v5.
Now 21, Juan Martinez, who's joined the game in this 4v4. Diego Martinez. And he looks to curl it into the bottom corner. Juan Martinez, is that going to hit the roof? Yep.
And wasted. Have possession. Try and work it out from the back, and likely going to score from there. You've just given the ball to the opposition.
Ball is with Moises Daba. Now Jose Miramontes. Juan Martinez. Chest control and nice turn from Diego Martinez. And that should have been a goal from Miramontes, but the ball just stuck under his feet.
Probably could have shot first time. Wow, there are a lot of people there. I thought it was just this this angle, like 8 people. Suddenly they've just panned across. There's about 50 people watching this game.
Long to Diego Martinez. Well, he's had an almost perfect start to the game. Yeah, I think that came off him. I can understand Trejo's complaints. Moises. Juan Martinez. Just trying to invite Club de Cuervos to come out.
Yeah, try and get players to come out, press, and then quick throw out, a couple of passes, and to capitalise on maybe they've got spaces.
And they've got that option, haven't they, of going long to Diego Martinez, who holds up the ball so well. So they don't mind inviting the high press, because they can go long as well, Wes Santos. Viniegra. Now Lagarde. Ervin Trejo running into Juan Martinez. Isidro Sanchez speaking to some of the players on the bench. As we're up to 7 against 7. We're almost 6.5 minutes into the game. Wes Santos leading, and the only difference between the two sides was that mistake at the back by Elie Sadia, who gifted the goal to Diego Martinez.
Rare mistake as well. He's been pretty assured in goal so far this season.
Moises with Osmar. It's a good ball into the middle. Juan Martinez takes a while though. Gets caught in possession, but Diego Martinez comes to the rescue. Now Miramontes. Diego Martinez. Osmar.
You were saying, Bruno, how, it's difficult to choose between quite a few teams, apart from Real Didan, who have just been solid and Bisman-like professional. I mean, on their day, I think any of the teams below the division winners can beat any of the teams. Just Los Chavos seem to be, adrift at the bottom. I think Ranitha are the best of the rest. But apart from that, I think, on their day, anyone can win. It's going to be wide open, the playoff.
Yeah, anyone can beat anyone, absolutely. And, that's not a good clearance from Miramontes. Shot over by Rafael Aja.
Not made to pay. Did well, though, to just push
possible angle.
The striker out wide.
Yeah. Good flick on by Thalada. Osmar. For the first time this evening, the team has taken an early lead as the team commanding possession.
And they've looked good for the lead, haven't they? Where's Santos?
They have. They've looked fairly comfortable in these opening 10 minutes. Now Lagarde. It's a good turn. Leaves it for Trejo.
Trejo would also make, I think, team of the season.
I was thinking about it ever since you put that question to me. I was thinking who would get into my team. Here's a chance again to exploit those mistakes. Oh! Ho, 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 ho.
What did he do
What
there?
a turn! Felipe Jimenez, take a bow.
Did he just
Give
step
me a
on the ball or
replay.
something? It's crazy.
Give me a replay.
I was saying Trejo would
been
make
asking
my
for a lot of
team and also
replays
my
today.
UFC team have had to pick one.
Far post! Oh! Felipe Jimenez again! Oh.
Well, they are going to root those missed chances. It's only 1-0, and they've played their opponents off the park.
Donovan Martinez unable to control that pass from Eder Lopez. We've yet to see that turn from Felipe Jimenez, which I don't know if it included a nutmeg or not. But please, 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 let us have another chance.
You have to see it
look
again.
at
I mean, it was just wonderful. It was like just seemed to step on the ball and create some kind of spin to take it away from the defender. And that cross, almost finding a teammate in the box. One of the best pieces of skill I think we've seen on this slate. Handball or not?
Well, that's the umpteenth handball claim of the evening. Oh, early presidential penalty. It's been Mercedes Roa again.
Well, they want VAR to check to see if there's... We've had quite a few of those handballs you're saying, Bruno, in the box. Some have been a penalty, some haven't.
I mean, this is the perfect opportunity for replay that we were asking for, but
Oh, they're taking their time, aren't they? They're definitely checking out something.
well, in the meantime, that allows Mercedes Roa to come out onto the pitch. Or skirt for shooting. That's got to reduce your mobility a little bit.
Well, she's wondering what's happening also. She's come out, maybe slightly too early.
Yeah.
Because the referee is going to check this one out. Ooh.
Okay, I see what we're looking at.
I mean,
it's unfortunate, but his arm is outstretched.
Now, we saw one very similar to that, not given.
Yeah, yeah.
Earlier today. Very similar to that handball. I mean, it's clumsy. The West Cole player did not have the ball under control. He wasn't going towards goal. It's not a shot on target.
For me, the one that wasn't given was more of a penalty than this one.
Yeah, definitely.
Mercedes Roa just standing in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah,
watching
wondering.
it all unravel.
Yeah. I mean, she will take her penalty, but will it be... It's a penalty.
Yeah.
It's a penalty.
Given her reaction. Well, a second chance for West Santos through... Oh, I don't think we can catalogue this one as a mistake, but if they are to score, both goals would have been handed to them on a silver platter. And it's going to be Juan Celada.
Well, the tall striker. Chance to double the lead.
No faff. No faff from Juan Celada. I could see Eddie Salia bouncing around, and he wasn't impressed. That was a very good penalty. Firm, well struck, high and possible.
Well, that just adds more pressure on the president of Club de Cuervos, because you've come down hoping to tie the game.
Yeah.
And now you've got to try and give your side a lifeline by scoring. A lot of pressure on the president here.
A lot of time as well out there to think about it.
One of the worst things for these penalty takers is when you get too much time.
Oh, it's
like
terrible.
in a penalty shootout. Well, guess who's come forward again? Every single time.
Well, she can strike a good penalty, Mercedes Roa. Hands in pocket. Never seen that before for a penalty. Up against the best goalkeeper in the championship. Oh, and he saved it. Moises Daba, the hero again. I think he's going for a little consolation here.
Well, just telling
Roa wanted to hear any of that.
That it was actually not a bad penalty.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't a bad penalty.
Not a bad penalty. Yeah, it was definitely a better penalty than the one taken by Will Smith. But just depends if the goalkeeper goes the right way or not.
And, you know, you were praising Dabat as the best goalkeeper, which he is. He's a tall keeper, and if he guesses the right direction, I think 9 times out of 10 he will save the penalty.
Best goalkeeper statistically, I just want to throw that in. I wasn't throwing in any opinion.
Yeah, stats-wise. But, I mean, I'm a huge fan. I think Murga...
Murga's my favourite.
Yeah, because, I mean, they're keepers that are brilliant with their feet, and they are a real threat. Oops.
Oh, no! Good save now from Eli Sadia, but it's those mistakes creeping in defence from Club de Cuervos, which are really costing them right now.
Quick throw out here.
Now they can run. They can run. Bravo! Saved by Moises Dava.
If I was manager,
Martin Bravo, 10 goals.
I'll be fuming, West Cole. You're leading 2-0. You can't be caught out when you're taking a corner kick.
Yep.
You throw one player forward less. You make sure that they don't have 3 players forward and you have just 2 defenders back. There's no need to take any risks.
Firm header away by Eder Lopez. Oh, Fierro. That's given against him. There was a slight moment there of panic in the Club de Cuervos defence. Trejo. Oh, that's a good turn from Viniegra. Back to Trejo. The shot is on. It's sliced wide from Garcia.
Strike, isn't it, from there? Tight angle. The buying goal. Two best players for Club de Cuervos have been really quiet, haven't they? Bravo, you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, Trejo. I mean, they are the two players that really make this side tick. If they play well, Club de Cuervos play well. If they don't play well, Club de Cuervos lose.
Yeah, especially Bravo. I think he's had 2 touches of the ball. There he is, teeing up Trejo. Bit of work to do for San Juan. Trejo. Not the best through ball. Diego Martinez for Fierro.
Been really impressed by Westcott. I mean, the pressure is on both teams here to win. And they are playing, I mean, you can't really say away from home, but against a club here from Mexico. Well, just 90 seconds, Bruno, until the 18-minute mark.
Trejo looking for one of those infamous assists, but look how many bodies they've committed forward. Now they can be caught on the counter. That was not far off from Salinas.
Well, nothing really on.
It was Osmar.
And caught it really, really well.
Diego Martinez. San Juan. Donovan Martinez, when he runs into trouble. Diego Martinez turns away. Sends a Club de Cuervos player sprawling.
Got to try and get a shot off. Final 20 seconds.
Nah, it doesn't look like we're going to get it. No urgency on the throw-in from West Santos. Well, the final dice of the evening, Hueracuri, content creator. Go for it. Let's see. Oh, off the head. She's given us a 3. Well, 3v3. It's always an interesting one because it's the goalkeeper and the 2 players. I always feel that there are goals in this one.
Well, we've seen quite a few goals in latter stages of the first half. Now 3v3, perhaps a chance for Club de Cuervos to get back into this game. I fully expect Trejo to be involved and also Bravo.
I don't think I saw Trejo there. No, no Trejo. So surprise in that lineup from Club de Cuervos. They've not won the sprint. He's tempted him into that trap as he knew he was going to play it forwards, Alfonso Rosales. Again, it's a switch off in defence. What have they done? It's a save in the end from Eli Sadia, but you can understand the complaint. I had no idea what was going on there.
I mean, they've switched off. It's been so unlike them. And that's a brilliant one-handed save.
Was going off.
You see the keeper there fuming at his defenders.
Of course, yeah. So many mistakes from Club de Cuervos. Moises Dava. Diego Martinez. Dava with a shot. That one's right down the middle. Sadia thinking about it. In the end, he goes for the long-distance shot. And oof, there was a slight moment of panic there for Moises Dava in the way that he was running back.
I think he lost his bearing slightly. Didn't realise it was just sailing off target. Scrambled back as quickly as he can, but it's a risk you take when you go forward. Oh!
He made that look a lot easier than it was.
I mean, caught it so well. With such little backlift, generated so much power. And that was headed for the back of the net and just calmly punched over the bar.
Diego Martinez finds Celada. Another shot from Celada. It's down the middle, straight at Eli Sadia. Trejo now on the pitch. Finds Rosales. Oh, if he took that first time, he had quite a bit of the goal. Trejo. Again, Rosales. Oh. And now Diego Martinez with the empty net. Wow, 3-0. Well, to be honest, I was anticipating at some stage to see Eli Sadia running out, but they'd taken the gamble, taken the risk, and played with 3 outfield players, and West Santos have made the most of it, and it's a painful, disappointing 3 goals that have been conceded by Club de Cuervos.
Well, all 3 goals avoidable. A mistake.
Trejo.
Penalty.
Bravo. Oh.
Offside. But 3-0. And for Club de Cuervos, they had to take a risk, but maybe that was the wrong decision. When it's 3v3, we saw Dabat having to race back and almost paying the price. And with those 3 outfield players,
also,
no goalkeeper. Wow.
Don't you think, Eric, if you've got the 3 outfield players, there was a shot on for off the post. They're peppering these shots now at Eli Sadia, but there was a shot on for Rosales, and he went for that pass, which got cut out, but he was about 4 meters away from goal, and I know why he didn't take the shot, because he'd taken the previous one and hadn't scored. Moises Dava firing it in now. 4-0 West Cole, and this is starting to look extremely ominous for Club de Cuervos.
I mean, he's one of my favourite goalkeepers. He hit the post with a belter and then teed himself up again. And 2 goals late on. Look at that for a finish. That was gaining power as it flew past his opposite number.
Yeah, no luck involved there, because it was about, 2 centimetres in from where he struck the post about 20 seconds earlier. So it's clearly a shot that he can pull off.
Well, I mean, it was some strike in Dabat again on the score sheet. And, well, you know, Mercedes thought she was coming down to take a penalty to equalise.
Yeah.
A penalty, but this time awarded against Glucose for a handball in the box. Some have been given, some haven't so far this evening. And then More pressure on Matero. It was a good penalty. And my man of the match, Dabat, saving that penalty. And then adding another goal late on in that first half. And it's going to need something really special from Club de Cuervos, who are trailing 4-0 at half-time. And I'm casting my mind back and checking out some results. A 4-goal advantage in the first half is rare in Kings League America.
Yeah, it's huge. And it's not been... I mean, if someone logs into this or was following scores online, they'll be thinking 4-0. Wow, they're getting played off the park. But it's been a strange bunch of goals, a lot of gifts, and yeah, that last goal from the goalkeeper, I suppose, that's more of a common goal in a 3v3 situation, but by no means one-way traffic.
No, not at all. Right now, what does that mean? Well, it means that Atletico Barcelos, 15 points. West Santos, 15 points. Persas, 15 points. Muchachos, 15 points. Club de Cuervos will have 12. And they are losing by 4 goals, which will also mean they will be tied on goal difference and points with second from bottom Los Aliens. Club de Cuervos could miss out on the playoffs next weekend.
Yep, that goal difference also that we said before for West Santos
that's
is
an awful challenge.
Brilliant. Elbow in the face, Thelada going down.
That's a red card. The arm clearly comes out.
They're probably going to have a look at it. Oh, they must have a look at it.
I mean, how did the referee not spot it? I mean, it was right in front of the referee. I mean, the arm is a good meter away from the body. What the referee say? What?
Yeah, looks like he's got away with murder.
You've got to penalise those kind of actions. Clearly the arm comes out and catches the striker.
Well, let's see Club de Cuervos in the second half. Do they have something in them? They've got goals with this man, Martin Bravo. They haven't found him.
Nah, Trejo and Bravo have just been... Well, it's an off day all round for Club de Cuervos. I mean, playing catch-up after that early mistake. Never really in this game, although they've not been played off the park. They've not been outclassed. We're seeing a team put away their chances, also scoring from the spot. We've seen a missed penalty, Club de Cuervos. We can't forget that West Santos still have their presidential penalty. It's 4-0, and they still have a penalty.
Yes, it's looking like an uphill task, and those secret weapons, also the fact that they haven't been used already, is also not a good sign for Club de Cuervos. I mean, good in the sense that maybe they've got something, but perhaps West Santos have also got quite a good weapon waiting for them. So, yeah, it's going to take a lot to try and salvage something out of this game. Trejo, Bravo, just on the cusp of being offside there. Back to Trejo. Bravo turning. Goes down. The referee says nothing.
When a player goes down and he's watching the referee the whole time he's going down, I think that's a clear indicative that it's a dive.
Well, he was in a good position. He should have played on because he had Trejo making the run on the 1-2. Could have been quite a clear chance for them.
Also, he's very good with his back to goal. Control. Try and turn and get a shot away.
Samuel Rojas to take the corner for West Santos.
They're looking back at that possible red card earlier.
Yeah.
We have seen VAR sometimes checking out things that happened 2 or 3 minutes beforehand. Quite a bit of time has elapsed.
Oh. Oh, he's going to have a look at the penalty.
The penalty.
I mean, these angles aren't really giving too much away.
I don't see anything.
The only thing that
he's going down to ground before.
Yeah, for me, it's a dive. The only thing that can con the referee is the fact that that right leg comes out so
through
far
the middle,
from the West Santos player. But I don't think it does.
He's not convinced, is he, the referee? He's not convinced. He wasn't convinced, but he's given it.
Well, they needed this. They needed something to go their way.
Or maybe this debate's gaining momentum with this penalty. I think there's no debate. But obviously, you know, when teams lose or get decisions go against them, and they are playing teams from here, they do often complain. That was a decision. I think it was 50-50. It's gone against West Santos. I don't think it was enough for a penalty shootout, but hey, let's see. I mean, I think my money's on Daba.
Well, he's already saved one penalty this evening from Mercedes Roa. Might be a different proposition this time. Is it going to be Trejo when he's got the ball in his hands?
He was livid when we were at half-time. A great discussion with the manager and teammates. No surprise, trading at half-time by 4 goals.
How about that? How about that from Trejo? No run up, almost no backlift, just passing it into the back of the net.
That's such a clever penalty because if you think about it, by having a longer run up, you're giving the keeper a chance to get a bit of momentum, take a couple of steps, and dive. With that one-step penalty, the keeper can't move earlier. If you can just tuck it away like Trejo did, the keeper's got no chance.
Well, could this be the start of something miraculous? The first step towards the improbable comeback. Trejo. But it doesn't really matter. It's fallen into the hands of the Cuervos goalkeeper anyways. Lagarde.
Not seen his name too often now either during this match.
No. That one flies over from Diego San Juan.
You might want to try and just get your players to take a couple of steps forward, Westcolt. I mean, they've still got a very good lead. I mean, now might not be a bad time to use your presidential penalty. You've just conceded. We'll score. Step up and score, and you restore that 4-goal advantage. You silence the home fans, or are suddenly sprung back into life.
Yeah, because 4-2 would start to make things a little bit no for them, you'd imagine.
Here goes 4-2. Means if you can hang on 4-2, you go into the final 2 minutes with the chance of tying with just one extra goal with the goal worth 2. And again, it's Salada on the end of some rough treatment.
Yeah. He's picked up a few today. Oh.
I mean, he's forgotten his yellow cards. I mean, it was very clumsy, the challenge, but still, caught the leather high up on his knee.
Well, this is a very good opportunity. It's a nice free kick. I mean, if you could almost choose where you want to take a free kick, this is probably it for a left-footed player, Diego Martinez. You see what he was going for.
You can see Westcolt now pressing slightly high up the pitch.
Trejo looking for some movement from his teammates. Celada comes away with it. Good tackle from Rafael Aja.
Much better from Westcolt these last couple of minutes.
Nice little fancy footwork there. Not too effective, but always nice on the eye. Trejo. Garcia. Now Lagarde. Finding it difficult. Club de Cuervos, Garcia.
Yeah, they've been frustrated throughout this contest.
Donovan Martinez, a flick pass from Trejo. Donovan Martinez keeps it in play, and Moises Dava almost makes a hash of it. Comes away
Did
from
really well
Salinas.
to keep that move alive.
Oh, both defenders come together. That gives another chance to Trejo. To the far post, Donovan Martinez. Well, we did well at least to get it goal bound.
Some acrobatic attempt from a real tight angle. Did really well, but got the batting goal. And maybe not the most acrobatic of goalkeepers, but I was going to say never make mistakes. Almost, I think in there. Commentator's curse. I thought I'd wait before saying that. But yeah, he's just what you want for a goalkeeper. He's big, he's good in the air, he's reliable. And here you need keepers that can play football as an outfield player. And I think he's up there with one of the best, if not the best, especially when it comes to shooting. I've not seen a keeper with a better shot.
Ooh. He didn't like that one. Diego Martinez. Viramontes taking the corner to the near post just as everybody was sort of switched off and waiting to see what happens. Felipe Jimenez had made that intelligent run. Now it's to the far post towards Diego Martinez. Well, foul committed by the centre forward.
Wouldn't mind. A little foul gives you time to get back players into position. And again, you can see well organised. No way through the centre for Club de Cuervos. They've only got a goal, and it didn't come from open play.
Donovan Martinez Deflected behind for a corner kick. What are we looking at now? You and you. Stop it. Okay. Yeah. No chit chat. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, there's a few more protests from the sidelines.
Oh, the referee's struggling to get out of the way there. Players absolutely love it when that happens because they just feel like it's a legitimate reason to have a real pop at the referee and he can't say anything.
Going to do the right thing and just give the ball back.
Yeah.
Sportsmanlike, that's not quite the same. In that, Club de Cuervos had the ball under control on the edge of the box.
Yeah. Good turn from Bravo.
Well, Wes Santos, who started this, well, I think it was 4 weeks ago, if not mistaken, in the bottom two, with how things are right now, West Santos will end this weekend 4th in the table, seeded in the playoffs on goal difference.
The magic of the Kings League, some call it. Oh, Diego Martinez with a very big chance here to make it 5-1. He's been in fine form this evening. The long first touch and the finish. That's cool from Diego Martinez. Never in any doubt. He's enjoying his celebrations this evening. And is that 3? I think that's a hat-trick, isn't it, for Diego Martinez, if I'm not wrong?
Yeah, and, well, that's now 3 MVP awards so far. Well, looks on course to collect another 5-1. Restores that 4-goal lead. Using their weapon, Club de Cuervos. West Santos still have their weapon as we enter the final 10 minutes.
Donovan Martinez is kept alive. Osmar going in. I think we'll get that weapon now. This is... well, they need to play it now. So let's see what it is. Let's see how efficient they can be with their weapon. Shootout, okay. Better than I was expecting.
Well, the shootout, no guarantee of a goal.
It will be Trejo. Fierce looking football player. Trejo, I think you said it before, didn't you, about the UFC? Yeah. Here comes Trejo. Oh, he's fired it straight at Moises Daban. It's just one of those days for Club de Cuervos. I think he's been caught in the throat.
Yeah, he's toward the chest. And, well, got to give time for Daban to recover. If he can't continue, a couple of standing goalkeepers on the roster, I'm sure he'll be fine.
Oh, so it just makes me laugh how they...
I need to get
a bit of water.
I mean, it actually hits him in the face, not in the throat, but, you know. I need to get hold of one of those magic bottles.
It's just, I just love the treatment. It's just throw a bit of water on it. Yeah, that'll do. Running out of time. Weapon used up. West Santos still got their weapon as well, so that can just add a little bit of insult to injury. Donovan Martinez. Long to Martin Bravo.
Well,
So
for Club de Cuervos,
comes out on top.
I mean, they lost the opening game in a penalty shootout. They lost to Olimpo by 1 goal, lost Chamos by 1 goal, Muchachos by 1 goal. And I think their biggest defeat came last weekend when they were thrashed by Club de Cuervos 7-3. So these back-to-back losses could really dent their title. Oh.
Oh, I thought he was offside there, Martin Bravo. He looked it at least. Well, what's this weapon going to be? If this is a penalty. Oh no, he's pointing at a player. Okay, so it's a 4-minute sin bin for a Club de Cuervos player. I'd imagine it's Trejo.
Trejo, I mean, he'll be the obvious choice.
It is indeed confirmation that Trejo will be out of the game for the next 4 minutes.
And the clock is ticking. Well, just stopped it now. It ticked down a few seconds, and that was what I was complaining about. To stop the clock.
Yeah, the whole clock division in this Kings League Americas is something that has a little bit of room for improvement.
Yeah, the timekeeping.
Yeah, timekeeping, clocks working.
That adds a bit of drama. Not so much in this game.
I like
it's
it,
5-1. And, I think it's obviously, well, we have seen some great escapes this season. A game that saw 2 goals worth double scored by the same team in stoppage time.
They needed that.
Yeah, but that's one you have to try and put away. I mean, they get a chance. A man down.
Osmar for Juan Martinez. He's got Diego Martinez open. Plenty of space. That extra man. Salinas.
Oh, for Club de Cuervos. Their game against Renitha is going to be massive. Renitha want to seal that second spot in the table. Club de Cuervos nearly need to win. West Santos against Barceros. Real Titan, Galácticos de Caribe. Persas, Los Aliens, a massive one. And Muchachos, Olimpo. There are so many good games.
Everywhere you look.
I mean, every game has at least one team playing for something.
Fierro. Whoa. He had a good look at that Eli Sadia. He was forced to dive, didn't have to intervene. Sadia, too much on it for Donovan Martinez.
Being very impressed by how West Santos have defended here. Still the only goal coming from the spot for Club de Cuervos. And we are now into the final 3 minutes of normal time.
Oh, now they can pounce. Martin Bravo got to get the ball down quickly as West Santos get their defence back. It's cut out by Salinas. Fierro. Strong challenge from Eder Lopez. And cleaned up by Manuel Viniegra. That's a nice touch and turn of pace from Donovan Martinez. Donovan, who's stretching for it. It's going to fall favourably to Fierro. And that will be 38 minutes on the clock. And it's been remarkably comfortable for West Santos.
Well, I think they've been
2 goals, though.
I think they've put in probably one of their best performances of the season when it needed to come. 5-1 Club de Cuervos, and their goal difference also taking a massive boost at the same time, really hurting Club de Cuervos, who may need a good goal difference to qualify for the playoffs. Started off 0, 38 goals scored, 38 conceded. It's now -4, and West Santos will improve to 8. I can't see next weekend with the Cuervos overturning an 8-goal difference. So they don't have an easy game to end the season.
Then also the goal difference for West Santos means that they'd be 4th out of all the teams on 15. They've got the best goal difference by a mile. So
yeah, they'll better
that puts them in a quarter-final place.
Yeah, by 2 goals, 3 more than Parceros, 5 better than Persas, and Olympia United. Olympia United are -5, Galacticos Caribe -8. Reniza will finish in the top 3 following their result. Real Titan, of course, top spot. But you've got to feel for
good news as well for Los Aliens, because they'd have their -4, and this puts Club de Cuervos on 12 points and -4 as well. So they're both joint on points and goal difference in that battle for the last place into the playoffs.
And with so many games between teams bunched together in the middle of the table, Los Aliens win, they will qualify. Club de Cuervos win their final game, they could also qualify. I mean, the big one will be against Atlético Parceros and West Santos, 2 teams tied on 15 points. Los Aliens win their game and they will tie with Persas on 15 points. We could see a 4-5 team tie with a team missing out on goal difference.
Every goal matters then in this game, despite Club de Cuervos not really having a way back into it. A double goal could be vitally important come the end of the competition. Lagarde shot cannoning off a West Santos player. Now Trejo, who's looking to chip it towards Bravo. Always difficult with so many West Santos players in the box.
That was such a dirty little foul, Trejo, on Celada. And the referee again, I mean, reacting late to the challenge. You just ran across, he was late. And it was a little nasty little kick on the back of the leg.
Donovan. Salinas.
That's another dirty foul as well after the ball.
It's good defending from Vinegrado. He plays it straight into Celada, and a lot of time for Miramontes. Diego Martinez. Oh, that's his first mistake of the evening. That goal could have been a big difference. Well, at least in terms of the standings this evening, it would have left Club de Cuervos out of the top 10 on goal difference.
Well, that is a massive relief for Club de Cuervos. Would have put up a 1-7 scoreline.
It's not over yet, though. Salinas. Trejo.
Well, I'm sure they realise how important it would be for them to score Club de Cuervos. But it's just as important they don't concede.
And they're looking more susceptible to conceding. Scoring, and there it is. Miramontes 7-1. Club de Cuervos. What an absolute demolition. And they drop out of the top 10 with just 30 seconds to go. That could be a very important goal going forward.
Well, massive for Los Aliens. Because now they are not in the bottom two. You pointed this out earlier, Bruno. They are now in a playoff position. Club de Cuervos have dropped into the bottom two. And for West Santos, they have now got the best goal difference of any team below Real Titan. Remarkable, a goal difference of plus 10. Only Real Titan have a better goal difference in the whole league.
Well, we've got enough time to fire this free kick. You might as well get a shot on target, see if you can bring down that goal difference again. Lagarde. Oh, and it has gone in. It's taken a deflection. It's gone in. And now they're back to -4. Oh, I don't know what's going on there. Moises Tabar looks like he's been shot.
I think was going to hand the ball over, and he might have been caught. Now, let's see what goes on here.
Ah, come on. We wanted to see the handbags.
Well, there's the whistle. Shame we didn't see a replay there.
No, I really wanted to see that. Well, that's them back on -4. Then they're joint with Los Aliens. So seemingly an innocuous goal, which could be important come match day 11 from Santiago Lagarde. That's why it's always worth a shot on goal. Can we hear?
Oh, Westcott there will be celebrating with the other 250 people sat in his living room.
Who don't really seem to be engaging too much. They seem to be, very much
I don't know what they're doing.
On the periphery.
I think half of them aren't even watching the game. They kind of just sat around chatting away.
Yeah, exactly.
He's been celebrating with his friends, sat on that rather tropical sofa.
So thinking about the next game. I think he said that this was easy, and tomorrow we're waiting for the real game. Well, as usual, gracious in victory, West Colt. Diego Martinez, the MVP. Practically in the playoffs. We're very happy. Thank you to all of them, because they've been absolutely key. And, well, that was probably the shortest interview of all time, as he was ushered across to get into that celebratory photo with the rest of his teammates. We're going to get the rest of the interview, or was that?
I think he's just not bothering coming back.
That's that. Yeah.
The results, and well, Ranitha, superb performance, cementing their place in the top half of the table. Los Aliens still alive and kicking. That's a remarkable win against Peluche Caligari. Persas, a boost for them. Muchachos also. And what about West Santos and Port Club de Cuervos? It's going to be massive next weekend. You can check out that table. Los Chamos, they're going to face a tough task to qualify. They can still sneak in, but they're going to have to win their game. I hope Club de Cuervos and Los Aliens do not win their respective matches. And well, Bruno, some big games next week. Muchachos, Olimpo, Los Aliens, Persas, Rotiten, Galácticos, Peluche Caligari against Los Chamos, Club de Cuervos, Ranitha, West Santos, Atlético Barcelos in the final game that could decide which team qualify.
Yeah, massively looking forward to it. Looking forward to sort of keeping up to date with the goal difference, with the significance of every goal that's scored or conceded. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of ups and downs and teams that are in, teams that are out, right until the very end. And I think that's all we could have asked for in the Kings Leagues, to go down to match day 11 with everybody except for Real Titan, but 11 teams out of 12 having a lot of things to play for.
Well, Bruno, it's been a pleasure once again, and commentating with you. Hopefully next week, more. Be great to do that final match day together, and look, they're still celebrating the West Santos supporters, and well, it's been a thrilling match day 10. Next weekend is the final match day of the regular season of the Kings League Americas. Do join us next weekend. From Bruno and myself, leave you with the best goals and the highlights from today. Adios.